I'm very happy that the laser is still lasing. And I sneak peeked a little bit on an earlier little battle Brenzo did with the Draconia, and at that time the Draconia's small leeching missiles with EMP did take out... oh no, our laser area is very exposed. This looks very scary. Well, anyways, our EMP did take out one of his main turrets just by zapping the weapon controller, because he had forgotten to EMP insulate all the weapon controllers. So I guess he's fixed that, so we won't get that lucky this time. And right now it does look like the Draconia will lose this battle. And, you know, I'm gonna be pretty surprised if the Draconia is able to win this battle. It has a higher block count, yes, but it also has a 300k material disadvantage. And the Draconia's actual cost, if we removed all that extra stuff I added, is probably more 1.6 million. So yeah. In any case, yeah, I'm gonna be real surprised if we win this, but you know, the Draconia has surprised me before. We are definitely going to make a new battleship in the future, because I learned a lot. Like, Draconia is my first proper battleship that I ever built, and I'm very happy with its combat effectiveness, despite all that. So I'm definitely wanna build a new battleship, and hopefully that battleship will be much stronger than what the Draconia is. Will be very interesting. Alright. HMS Hans Majestäts Skepp Ragnarök 2.0 is at 93%, Draconia is at 81%. Man, the Draconia just take ages to kill. I do think our engine is pretty messed up on the Draconia here. Oh yes. And this is a best of 3, by the way. So we're going to see what happens next then. Got some missiles popping in here. Ooh, and the wood metal checkerboard armor. Brenzo did some testing before selecting armor, and the wooden metal checkerboard thing was inspired from the Draconia indeed, because it held up pretty well in the tests. We have some backstacked era armor there as well. I don't know what's making the oh my god, that's some, yeah, right. So so Brenzo did some pretty cool interiors for the Ragnarök as well. The superstructure is like only interiors. Seems our missile spam is getting through. Some of it at least. I guess the lambs are possibly a little bit sad. Well, it feels kind of weird watching a battle with no sound. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Well, (11 FPS). We're 14 minutes into the battling game, and we're 14 minutes into the recording and 4 minutes into the game. So that tells me that this is probably some pretty slow speed. Yes. Kind of 30% speed, maybe. Would possibly... one could possibly record such a battle at like 50% speed and then speed it up afterwards. Oh my god. My entire main gun turret is absolutely, completely 100% gone. And my laser ain't working much at all. Yep, we got some holes in the laser here, so that's probably it, yeah. You know what? We're gonna sneak peek a little bit what happens in the future. Yep, and as expected, the Ragnarök is winning the first battle because the laser was indeed down and the APS main gun was also down. So since we don't get through much, well, basically nothing more happened during this battle. So then we know we can then go to the next battle and see how well the Draconia performs against the HMS Ragnarök in that one. Well then we have the second little battle here, and I'm gonna see. I must say I'm not okay with the angle that the Ragnarök got to spawn on, because that will make it like, this is the advantage with having a broadsider. If you can spawn your ship in an optimal angle, you know what, I don't know, I don't really dig that. Spawning your ship in an angle will give a broadside ship the best potential to deal damage. Now a frontsider also has some potential, like it has a big advantage of spawning with the nose forwards because it is a frontsider, the Draconia is a frontsider, and the guns are aimed at pointing forwards. But the disadvantage of having a frontsider like the Draconia is that you can fill your front with so much armor, but there is always a cram cannon and a railgun that will go through that armor. So no matter how much armor you stick in the front of your frontsider, you can always, especially in big battleships, make a gun that goes through that. Yeah, so it will go through that every time. When you have your guns spread out on a broadside like this, there are so many different places an enemy can hit, so you will not do substantial damage to the ship. And that is why it is fair that the frontsider will spawn towards the enemy with all its guns facing the enemy, because when a railgun hits that frontsider, it will hit something important. Because the kind of surface area of the front of a frontsider is pretty small, so the railguns will go through there and deal some damage to some important bits. But when you have a broadsider, you are supposed to make it also face the front towards the enemy, because otherwise the frontsider can't deal damage to the broadsider until all its guns are facing towards the frontsider. When we have it like this right now, the Ragnarök and the Draconia is both facing the enemy with all its guns at once, and that makes it kinda unfair, I feel like, because, as said, the Draconia has a lot of front armor, but these railguns can go through it. So the HMS Ragnarök will be able to deal some damage early on to the front of the Draconia, and these early game stages should actually be for the Draconia to be able to deal some damage to the Ragnarök before it faces the broadside. Because now, and another thing is that the Ragnarök spawns at an angle, it can move sideways really fast, and the Draconia don't have time to adjust and make sure its side doesn't face the enemy, because the Ragnarok is basically already gaining speeds forwards in a sideways direction, and the Draconia can't turn so fast. And this makes it really unfair for the first minute of the battle, that the Draconia cannot face the enemy forwards to make sure it's moving sideways. The Draconia's weapons will hit better when the ship is trying to turn sideways, while the Ragnarok can deal all the damage to the Draconia. I don't know if that makes any sense, but hope I tried to explain that, because I did a battle before with the Secret Advisor against Draconia, and he had such a large diff gun ship that it was basically unable to turn at all before basically colliding with the Draconia. Thing was, if he got the advantage to spawn at a broadside, his ship would always win. If he spawned forwards facing the Draconia, his ship would not win all of the time, because the Draconia could deal the damage while it was turning. And I kind of feel like if we just imagine like a ship going into like battle and stuff like that, going up to each other, they're probably gonna have their noses towards each other, and after that they can maneuver to turn. And to spawn a ship with a broadside towards the enemy ready to shoot is really fair against a frontsider. And that's kind of the trade-off. Do you want to be able to move fast sideways and able to dodge missiles and stuff like that? You saw before that Ragnarok was able to dodge the huge missile just by basically being very fast. And that's kind of the pro of having a broadsider or a one-sider. You can go sideways, miss shots, and the trade-off is that you don't get to have all your guns ready from the get-go. The Draconia has all of its guns ready from the get-go, but it basically can't turn and maneuver to not get hit. And that's kind of the trade-off. So I don't think this is fair. I'll need to do battles testing this myself a little bit, but with a broadsider spawning at an angle with all its guns already ready makes it have a firepower, armor, and speed advantage. And it has an armor advantage because a broadsider has so many points to shoot that it's hard to hit anything important every time. Yeah, because the surface area is so large. If you hit the Draconia in the front, you will hit something important. If you have a strong armor-piercing cram shooting the Draconia from the front, which is a very good way to take out the Draconia, by the way, you will go through and hit something important. Yeah, you will. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that the HMS Ragnarok will win this battle too, because it has taken out the Draconia's laser. And no, I will be clear, I think that the Draconia will lose this battle when we test it against the Ragnarok. I do think the Draconia will lose. It has a block advantage, yes, but it also has a 300k material disadvantage. And the Ragnarok, I think I think the Ragnarok is a stronger ship, by the way. It's very well built. It has gone through multiple tests, and Brenzo is a very good builder. And yeah, it has been tested and polished and fixed, so it's a really good one. It's a really good ship. I do think the HMS Ragnarok is stronger than the Draconia. However, I do not think the setup of this battle is fair. So I don't think this battle isn't valid. While the Ragnarok is most likely going to win this battle, and I think it's going to win the future battle also, I do not think that the setup is fair. So I will have to say that I cannot report results from this battle. I do not consider the results of this battle valid. So I will just we'll just watch this battle for fun and see what we can learn for making a future ship. But the results as of this battle isn't valid, and I'm going to make... I think if you want me to make to set up this battle and we can look at it again, please do tell me in the comments and we can do that. But otherwise, you know, I can probably build a new ship and put that to the test, and that could be pretty interesting to see too. But yeah, spawning a broadsider with the front towards the enemy, I just don't think it's... You'll get the best of both worlds if you do that, and in that case it's always best to go with a broadsider if you can spawn with your face towards the enemy. But that's just my opinion, you may not agree. And I still think the HMS Ragnarok is a stronger ship. I want to be clear with that. It's very well built. It's very well set up. So it's not that I think the Draconia will win. I think it has more chances of winning if we spawn them nose to nose as we normally do. But I don't think it will win. Especially not with a material disadvantage. And man, the Draconia should probably be pretty happy with the absolutely... we have some pretty heavy era spam in there. Because if we wouldn't have that, we would have... we would have died a lot earlier, I think. But yeah... I think we can... The laser isn't lasing anymore. It has been taken out, so it feels like we can skip forwards a little bit in the battle here. All the Ragnarok's main guns. Yeah, so Brenzo definitely fixed that AI computer issue. He must have. Because none of the turrets have been taken out via EMP. So I think he EMP secured this vessel pretty well. And well, the Draconia just takes forever to kill. It does not sink. It just takes forever to kill. But yeah, so as expected, the HMS Ragnarok won this battle too. But I have a problem with how it was set up, so we may need to redo this battle. If you want us to redo this battle, please post it in the comments, and I'll guess I'll see if I can make my computer suffer a little bit more. I think this will lag a little bit for me, but honestly I think the HMS Ragnarok is a pretty unlaggy build. Yeah. It doesn't spam a lot of interceptors, what I've seen, and it doesn't... yeah, I think it's pretty unlaggy. So I think if I'm gonna host this battle, the Draconia will be the laggy part. Not surprised. The Draconia is such a laggy ship, oh my god. And I'm not going to update the Draconia in any way. It is what it is, it's on the workshop. I'm gonna make some new ships, but I'm so tired of updating the Draconia, so that's not gonna happen. But yeah, it was cool to see. And I'll just want to say that I'm very impressed with the build of the Ragnarok, and I think it looks very cool. Yeah. So thanks for Brenzo for sending the footage. While I don't agree with the battle how it was set up, I will say that the Ragnarok is a fantastically cool ship. It's super awesome. The interiors are so nice. And we might have to make a video about the HMS Ragnarok just in order to showcase the interiors of that thing. Because that's some funny stuff. In any case, last time we did a rerun or a run against Setup's Steampunk Turtle, very cool design. So, Saito Shepard has also submitted a new version of his ship we already faced. So, against the last iteration of Saito Shepard's Annihilator, the Draconia did win. And now Saito Shepard has installed some HE spam, or this is another version of the battleship, and you can see the very cool signature high contrast design, which he likes to use for his ship. And I think it's very cool with builders who kind of find their own style, so you can kind of see they built it before even knowing who submitted it, and that's pretty cool. So we shall indeed do a little check of this this craft. We have the updated backwards era to really protect from the sides there. Got loads of armor here. Oh, so many layers. That is cool. It's good. Good with layers. Maybe a little bit overboard with era. Who knows? But very good front protection here with the slopes internally there. Alright, so we are checking it out here. And I think it's pretty funny when Saito Shepard builds, he uses colors, so he kind of knows what is where. Which is an interesting method, and probably something I maybe should do. So we have many layers of metal here. Here we got another turret, which is colored blue. And here we have a laser, which is not... It's not EMP insulated, no. It has some surge protectors that it might go through, but you can see it's connected up with metal here. The EMP can go sideways on the these applique panels, and they can still fry the laser parts. It's possible. Hopefully for Saito Shepard, the EMP that I have will go for the surge protectors instead, because there are a lot of them. But EMP can actually go sideways for applique panels. And if you want to see that in action, one can check out my EMP insulation tutorial, instant tutorial. You can see that. It seems to be a formidable, very huge LAM system in here, if it doesn't have damage lasers, which we will see soon. Ooh. So many layers of damage. Okay, very cool. And then we have, I think we have some interiors here. Yeah, we got some pretty cool interiors. Actually, Saito Shepard's Annihilator Mark IV looks even cooler from the inside than it does from the outside. So here we have some meeting rooms, and we have some beautiful little areas, and we can go down here to this, and I believe that we can go in. That's just detection. And down here in this little mess hall here. Now I can't go in character because this is like a tournament mood. But as you can see, it's like really beautiful. I just love this setup. So it's I don't know, there was this other Swedish YouTuber who made a lot of From the Depth videos in the days, like 2015, called Robaz. And this is like, it feels like a Robaz themed den, I think. It's like no salad there. It's pretty funny, funny guy. It would be awesome to play From the Depth with him sometime. We could even talk Swedish, anyways. Very funny signs here. Mike Waldros, get thick. And, oh, beautiful. Won't read that out loud. And this is really funny. This is even, I think it's one of his videos, cooking. It's like, this is, oh, I think it's from him. But in any case, this is like an actual video playing inside of there. So it's pretty funny. Now we won't watch that, of course, but of
course, cog means something completely.
yeah, that's Rovas, and having some funny similarities with or false friends, as we call words, which means something else in different languages. Anyways, He uses milk from Norrmejerier. That means he lives in the north part of Sweden. If you didn't know that. Or most likely. So anyways, that's kind of the cool mess hall we have inside of there. It's super cool. Very nice interior. We have some bunks there and there. And yeah, I guess that's it for the interiors. The Draconia, you know everything about. You've seen that too many times. So we will start the battle. And we can see that... Ooh, we have some white lambs, do we? They're kind of zapping stuff very quickly. No? Some of the crams seems to be moving in there. What's up with the turrets? Some of the turrets are not working for some reason. Okay, now it's working. Okay. They're just set up at a different range, possibly. So, the Draconia is behind in terms of damage. Apparently, setup is using some heavy explosive spam. What's up with my laser? Okay, it's working. I was a little bit sad if my laser was already not working. Wow, this HE spam has really blown away parts of my main gun there. And now we are getting into pretty close distance for being this type of ship. Of course, oh man, some of those mortars actually kind of hit, which is pretty cool. It seems that Cyto Shepherd has some pretty thin deck armor, do we? Yeah. And that might... Ooh, wow, we sniped a turret there somehow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so pretty narrow turret nicks. I know a lot of people uses narrow turret nick, and it's kind of proclaimed as the industry best standard. I would not agree. I have the unpopular opinion of wanting thick turrets that has a head, and then they're like straight down like cylinders. You know how I build my turrets, and I just feel that's a sturdier way to build turrets. Now something is happening here. Why is it lagging? Draconia is at 92%. Cyto Shepherd's Annihilator Mark IV DERA is down to 89%. So it is a very small difference in terms of damage. But oh, are we losing? Is the Draconia... It's not despawning, no? What's going on? It's going so low. It's really... Stuff is happening. Like, one side of the Draconia is very eaten away there. Interesting indeed. But it is 2%. Almost 1... Yeah, it's kinda ish 2%. No, 1% in the lead. A very small difference. The laser... What's up with my laser? It seems that the laser is offline, and that can indeed turn the tide of the battle. Very interesting indeed. So, are my missiles able to deal damage? It seems we have some incoming crams. The mortars are popping in there. We can see one of them, some of them went through and went into the design there. The Draconia is at 89% and Cyto Shepherd's Annihilator Mark IV is at 88. This is so close. It feels like Cyto Shepherd might slightly be in the lead here because a lot of the cannons are really dealing damage to the full extent still. And the LAM system, which is very big, is working real hard to take out those incoming damage dealers. Right, Draconia 88%, Cyto Shepherd Annihilator 87%. This is a very even battle so far. So seems that the EMP damage has not went through to kill the LAM system yet, which is very good for Cyto. And oh no! What happened? That's... That Kram barrage did make that turret a little bit sad, I must say. This turret is indeed kicking... Oh no, it was only reloading? No? Maybe it's kinda heavily damaged, but not offline. Draconia is at 87%. It's going very low. If it goes too low, if it starts sinking, it will receive penalty points. So keep afloat now, my Draconia. The main gun turret is still online, at least half of it, I think. Yeah, the turret is online, it just have very short barrels. The fast fire guns, they're still online. This one, yeah, they're still online both, that's very good. The huge missile is working. Oh my god! About penalty points for sinking. Saito Shepard has went full submarine. Oh my god. Oh yeah, he's submarining. He gained some altitude there again, so... Oh no, his remaining turret is dead. I think this is probably decisive. Saito Shepard does not have a main turret left. The turrets are all sniped away. And the lambs are working hard to not get the missiles incoming. Oh my god! That's some propeller spamming. That's... I think this might be a little bit too many propellers, but okay. Yeah, oh my god, yeah. That's a little bit propeller spamming, I feel like, but whatever floats your boat, literally. Okay. He's not so low anymore, he gains penalty points, but... oh yeah, we actually have some missiles that are dealing damage. So he's not completely out of the game. Oh yes, he is, he's below 55%. I am curious to see if his missiles will get through my anti-missiles. The answer is no. Alright. Yeah, Saito Shepard has definitely lost the first battle. But this is best of 3, of course. So we will do a rematch and see if we get some more results. Yep. So, very interesting. Definitely an improved design. We shall, however, see if how the next battle goes. If we need to utilize the best of 3, like the third battle, or if we are going to... if it's going to be decided next battle. So, stay with me. And there we go, battle start. Kind of see from above, kind of how it looks like a little bit. So, I would just want to say thanks to our commissioned officers in the army of GMODISM who is really supporting the channel and making us be able to do some cool videos for you all. So, thanks a lot to Stellar Admiral LCG Canyon, Captain Scuba Rocks 12345, Commander Aegean, Lieutenant Asteria, Cadet Shark 93, and Marty McBacon. And if we have any more people joining, I didn't say your name now because I recorded this video before you were a member of the commissioned officers. And if you want to see what benefits the commissioned officers get, please check the link in the descriptions. And thanks again for being an officer in the army of GMODISM. Right. So the battle is very even so far. I'm happy that my laser ain't offline. It's trying to zap those turrets. It should really focus on zapping those turrets because those turrets are pretty dangerous. We're both basically at 97%, but I do also know that the Draconia is a very big ship and it has kind of weak surface armor, so that it has a lower percentage might actually not mean it's weaker, because it loses percentages fast too. It's that. There is that. And for some reason, my laser... okay, oh yeah, that was kind of not a good idea, but I did so the laser doubles as a anti-missile laser too. Yeah, but maybe it is good. I don't know. If it wins the battle, it was probably the right choice. What is this now? Is this a little top tower? Well, we shall see if them inside will eat any more McWalrus today, or if it's over with the fast food for a while. Oh man, I just feel my laser should not be spending time on zapping missiles that are medium or something. Anyways. Because it's such a good damage dealer. Alright. We're definitely degraded mood. Can't really see. We can probably pause the game just a little quick second so we can kind of check around things in decent frame rate. Oh, we're making chocolate cake here. It's like actually a video from Robus. I mean, well, they're getting lased in there for sure. These are mediums. I kind of don't feel like my laser should be spending time on shooting down medium missiles. Well, maybe we can change that in the future. Here we have a lot of anti-torpedo torpedoes coming in here. And they're good. They're doing a pretty good job at keeping the annihilator safe from my more than formidable torpedo barrage. Let's just follow one of his missiles there. So Cyto Shepherd is in the lead here with 3%. That is highly interesting. We should definitely see what will be happening. These seem to be reinforced too. So I do really think that my anti-missile, anti-torpedo torpedoes won't be able to defend against it. But is it losing speed? No, it's not. It's having good APN guidance. No? It didn't reach. I wonder if the other... Wait. That was... I think I... wait, I followed my... I think I'm a little bit lost. Oh. That's kind of how it is. I thought he had torpedoes too. I don't think he does. He only has anti-torpedo torpedoes, right? Alright, willing to follow one of these and see where they aim for. Now they steer around and take... yeah. Draconia is at 86%, while Cyto Shepherd Annihilator is at 91%. This will be highly interesting to see how it goes, because my laser is still online, which is very interesting for sure. It seems to be damaged, very damaged, so it might not have long left. If my laser gets out of well, if it dies, I do not think that Draconia can win this. But as long as that laser stays alive, I think it still has a good chance of winning. Cyto Shepherd is down to 86%. Wow. 85. The Draconia. Is she gonna take the lead? What's happening? 84 versus 85. What happened with the laser? The laser is zapping sky missiles. We are really slamming on here with the APS guns, fast fire. Draconia 83, Cyto Shepherd 85. One of the turrets, oh yeah, it's gone. One of the turrets is gone there. The laser is still online. The Draconia is really tipping there. Oh my god. Oh, the laser, oh no, it got distracted. If it had zapped that turret, it would have been very much in favor of Draconia's chances of winning this. Yeah, okay. And the laser is really set up to target hot things, so if we have a turret anywhere, it will try and zap it, because turrets are usually protected by shields. And I don't know, do we use shields here? I think we may not use shields here. In that case, I don't know why it targets. If it uses shields, they're like set up to be invisible, but they should still be visible slightly when we're taking incoming fire here. Interesting. It might have ring shields too. Draconia is at 79%, it's down into the 70s, while the Cyto Shepherd's Annihilator Mark IV, she is in the 83%. It seems that the Annihilator's lambs kind of lost its edge a little bit, because the lasers... no, the laser. Is my laser down? Very interesting indeed. If my laser is down, it will be really hard for the Draconia to win this thing. The missiles are getting through now, because it seems that the LAM system has lost its edge, but still. And the mortars are really helping at taking out some turrets, I believe. Even though they're kind of weak, they still do good damage for sure. Well, well, well. We have a lot of holes in there. I wonder how... Are my torpedoes getting through the defenses now? No, they're not. They are still kept at bay. Draconia is at 77. Cyto Shepherd is at 82. It's not looking too good for the Draconia here. Surprisingly enough, the main gun is alive. I think it still does some damage. Somehow. Can't be very fast bullets, but they are still flying in there. Man, so much holes here. This fast fire gun is still online though, so we got one gun there. We got this gun here. Surprisingly, it's kind of almost underwater, but the front cram is still alive too. How are our missiles doing? Our missiles are still firing. Draconia is at 74, Cyto Shepherd is at 81. Two of the guns are still firing, and a swarm of missile is popping in here. It's kind of surprising how the Draconia can still float and battle. Looking like this. You'll have to give it one thing, and that it's extreme resiliency. Bam. Draconia 73. And the Annihilator is at 81. So here we have the decoy, which all the anti-missile missiles are going against. Smart addition. Very good addition. Yeah, these two guns are... They are firing and firing. I wonder what type of incoming damage the Draconia is dealing. We have the missiles, I see. But they're doing so small damage. One of the cram hit. Whoops. The Draconia... Oh, might the Draconia actually sink? Is it so damaged it sinks? This poor cannon. It still tries to fire. I don't think these bullets reach very far now because of the extreme damage this is taken. Some of the mortars... Oh, this side of the mortars, they're fine. They're probably doing the heavy lifting of the damage now. It seems that my other fast fire cannon has gone out of service. The Draconia is at 69%. It actually seems like Shepard's Annihilator will win the second battle, which is very interesting. Then we'll need to decide it by the last, as this is a best of 3. We're very, very far away from each other now. Very far. Oh, but the Annihilator, are we sinking here? We're almost sinking. Wow. Thanks to the angle it's facing upwards, it's not sinking. These propellers are floating this boat, if you know what I mean. No, there is not a second... Anyways. Oh, I still do incoming damage, that's interesting. But the Draconia is down at 68%. If it's gonna do any damage... What's happening? Why is Saito Shepard's health tanking? It's starting to get penalty points. Is it AI dead? It's ticking down, it's 70... The Draconia is ticking down too. Saito Shepard is submarining. He is submarining. He's sinking. He has sunk. Oh my god. The Draconia is basically despawning, and the Saito Shepard's Annihilator is also despawning. Oh my god. Oh, Saito Shepard is so far. Wow. He almost got DQ'd because of the altitude, but I'm thinking that he's actually AI dead. I don't think the Draconia is AI dead. Or is it? It should be despawning because of the extreme damage though. Wow, that's a so even battle. Draconia is down to 53%, and Saito Shepard is down to 42. Wow, that's a so even battle. Both ships are basically despawning as we speak. Yeah. I think Saito Shepard is AI dead. I don't know if the Draconia is too. I think it's only despawning because its materials is below 55%. Let's check. Wait. What's up with this compartment? This is... What was on top? No, this... Oh! This is one of Draconia's AIs. It's missing. And this is the other AI compartment. Amazing. And oh, is it gone? It is. Why? Yes. It's AI dead too. Wow. That was so even. Wow. Oh my god. That's the most even battle I even have seen. We almost reached the 10-minute mark too, and Saito Shepard lost a little bit before the Draconia. A little bit before the Draconia is despawning. So the point technically goes to the Draconia. But this was so extremely even. I would love to see the third battle just for the fun of it. Because like this was so even. And even though like, you know, Rules are rules. The Cyto Shepherd's Annihilator did DQ before the Draconia. But yeah, that was so even. Well, I must say that the Annihilator Mark IV DERA is definitely a big improvement over the earlier version of the Annihilator. So a big applaud to Cyto Shepherd for improving the ship to this point. It's very formidable now indeed. Just, it seems, either the Draconia was very lucky this time, or it's slightly stronger. In any case, we should, we mix up let's preview location so we're not in land, no. So we're gonna do a third battle just for the fun of it. Alright, we're back here in the battlefield, and we shall see how the battle fares this time. So we wanna see, just for the fun of it, how both of the crafts deal with this third battle here. Even though it's best of 3, which means that the Draconia has technically won, even though it was super narrow victory. Super narrow. I have barely seen such a narrow victory. It's crazy. Wow, it's so useful having shields. So useful having shields. They're like, I think they're like max strength too. So, how is the Annihilator faring this time here? Mac Walros and company inside of there. This ship has the greatest interiors. Ooh, the laser is really drilling some holes there. That can really make the Cyto Shepherd's Annihilator lose some... I wanna see what it's aiming at. Oh, it's frying lasers. Oh, it's frying engines. Man, that's really good for the Draconia. If she is eating up that engine, you know, those lambs will not be very scary anymore. Draconia is, however, behind in terms of percentages. But I really think we did a critical hit there on the engine with a laser, just eating through that. Era armor is formidable for sure, but I feel that the Annihilator is doing a much better job against a APS heavy design, probably. Draconia is already down to 93%, so it really has taken some heavy damage for sure. However, the main gun and the laser is still online and poppin', so I am not too worried yet. If it doesn't manage to EA dead all my computers, then it would of course turn very quickly. Cyto Shepherd is in the lead, but what is the laser frying now? If it's being a real good... If the Draconia is being a real good girl, she's gonna fry a turret next. Do it, fry a turret, come on, do it. But unfortunately, it aims against the decoys and the incoming missiles, because, oh man, against Cyto Shepherd, I think the Draconia should not use the main laser to target incoming, like, medium missiles, because that's like a waste of damage. So the Draconia is basically 5% behind in terms of damage. And the laser, what is the laser even doing? Is there like a heat decoy here or something? Why are we zapping back there? Who knows? I wonder if we damaged some of that engine before, because it really feels like the LAM system, Cyto Shepherd's LAMs are not defending it very well. Oh, Cyto Shepherd has gone full submarining. We're doing submarine here. Oh yeah. It seems like it's getting DQ'd because of that. Wow, I think our laser just drilled too many holes in the hull, so it's just sank. Man. Boop. That was the third battle. Well, the second battle was so even. You can see in its time it has really dealt some heavy damage against the Draconia, but the Draconia is indeed the stronger ship, this time thanks to its floatiness. Or it's been extremely lucky all these 3 battles. Wow. In any case, this was a very exciting battle. Thanks a lot, Cyto Shepherd, for updating and improving your ship to this point. It is really formidable, and these 3 battles was really, really, really exciting, because it was like, it was hard to know who's gonna win this one. Now we are here for the battle, and this is Cyto Shepherd's Annihilator Remake 2022, cut down version. It was quite too expensive, the first iteration, and it had too many missiles, so my CPU can't just take that. So missile spam is one of the things that would get potential combatant not accepted. But we now gone through it, and it has, or I asked him to fix that, and he has done that. So Cyto Shepherd's Annihilator Remake is now a similar cost to the Draconia, and it doesn't use missile spam all over the place. So that's beautiful. And we can see Cyto Shepherd has a very cool, very personal paint scheme, which I haven't seen before. So it's very like these like black and white stripes, and it's looking nice. Ooh, is this? No. What is this? Why is it? Is this alloy, or is it just because I don't see anything inside here? So it looks like rudders kind of, but I don't see any rudder blocks on it. That would be really interesting to see if we would get an explanation how this would work. In any case, we got some big steam propellers here and big guns, and of course we are in the battle mode, so we can't check around everything easily. We seem to have a big lamp system. And ooh, we have cluttered the area with a lot of surge protectors. We have a layer of rubber protecting this thing. Yeah, that's a well-protected EMP setup for this thing. I don't think we'll be frying that very easily. And yeah, we have some spaced armor going on there. We have some wedges in the front here. Looking pretty sturdy, I must say. So, seems that the bulk of the armor is down here. Yeah, and we have some big cool guns and the blue light. So, a cool little custom ship. So let's get this battle started. And we have started to shoot at each other. I'm gonna keep a reasonable angle here. And the cram shells are coming in. Pop, pop, pop. We have a lot of anti-missile missiles going into the waters. Okay, let's see what's happening now. The laser keeps frying. Seems that my big missile got taken out. It was also very confused. It had good decoys to just lead it off, and also a lot of AMS anti-missile missiles to just shoot it down. Right, so seems that... Does my missile even come in here? No, I just realized that we need to turn down the settings a little bit here. That barely helps, but a little bit. Okay, and we got some shells popping in there. So it has a lot of... yeah, it's a lot of anti-missile missiles, and it seems that my shots are not coming in here. It really does a good job at taking out most of the incoming missiles. Like, my missile swarm is getting pretty deleted. We have some vertical launch missiles there. I think that's decoys. think it will light up here. Yeah, you can see all my anti-missile missiles went to take that out. They went for the decoy. And that's a nice thing to use decoys for. We pop up decoys in order to make the enemy's AMS system fly to hell. And we can then make our real missiles actually deal damage. So that's pretty cool. I use the same tactic, of course. You can see my decoy going up there. And I'm thinking that a lot of... I don't know if his AMS system reached that far, because they are busy with taking out my missiles. But here you can see his anti-missile missiles, they go for the decoy straight off. So we're using the same tactic against each other. Draconia down to 97%, Cyto Shepherd down at 95%. So a very small lead for the Draconia so far. And even though I've learned a lot building the Draconia, and I'm kind of very unhappy. Oh my god! Oh yes, they are getting through. These are my ultimate lamb distractors. A few lambs can take on my mortars because they are basically made to basically just disable lambs. They're just made to soak up all the lamb's damage. So we're getting a little hold here. Seems like Cyto Shepherd and I both use the wood metal checkerboard armor. And it is very efficient if you have the space to offer, of course. For a heavier ship, metal and stone checkerboard might be more useful, but the metal wood checkerboard lets you float pretty well. Oh my god, my laser is frying that APS. That makes me so happy. It still fires though. Okay, it switched target. Anyways, even though I learned a lot making the Draconia and now I'm kind of unhappy with its design, it is still a very strong ship. Like, before making the Draconia, I wasn't... I gotten much better at making ships by making the Draconia, that's for sure. So it's a really formidable ship. So if I'm saying it's kind of bad, it's just that I learned new stuff. And it remains to be seen if I actually learn something, because we shall see if my next battleship of an equal size will be stronger or not. If not, then I obviously didn't learn much, and I did get more right with the Draconia. But the Draconia is a good ship. It's very strong, and I'm very happy with its performance for sure. Draconia is still in the lead. It's 94, and Cyto Shepherd is down to 90.9. 90.9, yes. Big missile popping in there. Draconia is starting to go pretty low here. The main APS gun is, however, not taken out, so that's pretty good for me. The laser is also not damaged, so seems that we have some real problems for Cyto Shepherd's main guns to really get through and deal damage to the important bits. Somehow, the Draconia is pretty safe. It doesn't get much damage here. So we have our anti-missile or anti-torpedo torpedoes popping in there. We're gonna follow my shape charges and see whatever they are up to. I wonder if Cyto utilizes a lot of torpedoes or not. I do not think so. I do know he has a lot, or had a lot, of anti-torpedo torpedoes. But we shall see. One thing that's pretty useful with my anti-torpedo torpedoes is that they are on turrets and they are aiming straight for the enemy, so they have a very high likelihood of hitting its targets. Yeah, there we took out some stuff too. Cyto Shepherd is down to... Oh, there his anti-torpedo torpedoes came out and disabled my little swarm there. That's probably useful because these are shaped charges, and if you don't have proper protection from below, they will just shred you from within, from underside. Yeah, nasty thing. Draconia 93, Cyto Shepherd 86. It's starting to look a little bit sad, but I must say that these turrets, they seem to be pretty well built, well protected. We have lots of heavy armor here. You can see it has 2 barrels, and that's something that I always like to do, having multiple barrel, multiple firing pieces, because as you can see, my laser could fry half of this system, but another part of the turret is still alive, and then the whole turret block isn't like wasted. So it's really smart having several firing pieces per thing for sure. Now, I wonder if it wouldn't be more advisable to keep the barrels a little bit more separated, just to keep them apart, so that it's less likely that the entire thing blows up. But to this defense, every turret that is damaged, one of the barrels are still working. Right. So here we have some. Oh god, we have the stutter has came. The stutter has arrived. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, that's why I need eventually to get a new computer if we're gonna continue doing big battles in from the depth, because you know this ain't acceptable. Well, these are some Sea-Wiz turrets, and they are busy Sea-Wizzing for sure. I do feel like it would probably be good if they set up to have a larger minimum like range, so that they don't turn around so much. They'll be on target a lot more often. Lords, this is a stream of anti-missile missiles for sure. Okay, Cyto Shepherd down to 85%, and it seems that the in-game battle time is only 3 minutes and 40 seconds. So it's like going a little bit in slow motion for sure. But because Cyto Shepherd's turrets are still fighting on pretty heavily, it's no problem there. Seems we are getting through the AMS systems here a little bit, and my laser keeps frying. They are EMPing some stuff. Wonder if we get... Ooh, we got the barrel there. Oh man, yeah, okay, that turret is down now. So that probably would change the tides of these battle a little bit quicker. Look here, they're swarming against this little clamshell that just missed. It's a little bit funny. Oh no, they're not. Never mind. Are we having any stuff coming in here? Yeah, I do feel like the Annihilator remake spends a lot of its resources on defense. Oh, it's sinking. We're sinking. But what I wanted to add is that it should probably spend some more materials on actually dealing damage. I don't know its firepower per mass ratio, but that's the kind of feeling I get from this. Because it's not able to take out my weapon systems. Cyto Shepherd, he's sinking. You can see I added a rule. If your ship is sinking, that means you're losing. You can't be a submarine anymore. After the Borderwise battle, where he won because I didn't set up a rule against submarining, I set up a rule: if you're submarining, you're getting disqualification points and you are getting DQ'd. So Cyto Shepherd is sinking. Too much heavy armor, too little wood. This thing does not float without air or possibly upwards propulsion. There we go. That's a win for the Draconia. Well, I'm happy with her performance. The Draconia has delivered today. But indeed, formidable ship for Cyto Shepherd. We are going to go to setup. And if you're interested in like making some rules, like I twiddle around a lot with my rules here just to make it kind of fairish. But these are my rules here. So the rules are as follows. A 1200 second mark, that's 20 minutes, I believe. We have disqualified after 30 points, and here we have use maximum distance. If you're going away more than 5,000 meters, you're doing like weird long range mass shit, and that's boring. You can make a fast ship that just evades forever, and you can make a battle just, you know. I don't want ships escaping the battlefield and winning by this, so maximum distance 5,000 meters. Don't do that. Maximum altitude, if you're a naval ship and you suddenly go above like 100 meters in the air, and you know, to be fair, like the Filke had some jumping action, well, that's fine. You can have some jumping action, why not? But you can't stay there. So if you're airshipping 100 meters above the water, you're ain't a ship anymore. So yeah. That's the rule, and we have a minimal altitude. If you're below 15 meters, you're definitely submarining on us. You're definitely submarining on us, so then disqualified. That's the rules here. I only sustain them for 30 seconds because we don't want to wait an extra minute for nothing. And yeah, that's the rules. We got some materials, of course. Yeah, so we're getting some materials for dealing damage. I kind of like how the Draconia kind of starts underwater a little bit. Why does it do that? Alright, we're gonna follow the first blast. I don't know, I just like these shotgun shells. It's kind of a nice opening. It's like an icebreaker. Alright, it doesn't confuse the lambs though. And here we see the Sea Whiz. Man, I really feel like I'm gonna make an instant tutorial of that next week. You're having an instant tutorial about that, but this Sea Whiz obviously needs to be flak. I feel like it should really be flak, not yeah. And yeah, so I'm gonna make a flak APS Sea Whiz tutorial, but the Sea Whiz is really, it's just spraying the air. It's pretty cool. But if it was flak, it would just take out so much more than it does. And not to bash on anything, I can talk crap about the, you know, the Draconia too. I'm just suggesting improvements, so I hope, Saito, you don't take it, you know, in a bad way in any case. I'm just trying to help you improve this ship, what you could make to make it stronger. But of course, Saito Shepard's Annihilator remake may win this next round. We're doing best of 3. I just made up my mind about that, so that's what we're doing. What are we doing there? Okay. Yeah, so best of 3 it is. And that means if the Draconia wins this battle, it wins. And the reason why I'm kind of assuming that the Draconia would win is that last time Saito Shepard was not able to take out the Draconia's main APS or the main laser. And if you don't do that, the Draconia keeps frying you. So like you can have a lot of defenses to set up against the Draconia, but you really need to be able to disable its weapon system. Like you need to deal damage to it fast, otherwise it will eat you alive, ish, because it's a dragon and it likes meat. Yes, she likes meat. Anyways, what was yeah? So the Draconia. The problem with the Draconia is that it's too flat and too slow. It's so susceptible against mortars. It's so susceptible to big crams. It doesn't have defenses enough to take out big shells that are coming in. And it has a poor armor scheme because a lot of the outer armor is wood, and that just gets damaged so darn quickly. It's not even funny. Hello, helicopter. So that's what's happening here. Resilient turrets for sure, but they don't seem to deal too much damage. Now we are in kind of degraded mood, so I don't even know how it looks like when the shell's coming in there. So that one got jumped by... Ooh, look! There a shell came in, it shot off one of the cram cannons, okay. So it's probably some armor-piercing high explosive or something like that. Yeah, there we popped another little turret. But these small turrets, they're kind of auxiliary, of course. Like, we need to deal with this thing, and it's a slab of heavy armor, and this thing, and that too is kind of small. Can be dealt with big explosions, for sure. It can be dealt with sandblasters, yes. And, ooh, I wonder if my LAM system does have time to take on incoming shells. It doesn't seem like it. It's not able to detect them. Here we got off a little bit. So, Cyto Shepherd is at 91%, and the Draconia is at 94%. We're popping some mortars there. Let's see if the Seawiz is engaging my tiny missile swarm. Nope. It looks like it's probably been drained and a little bit sad because of my constant EMP incoming fire. No, we actually disabled the lambs. We killed the lambs somehow. I think the lasers need to be damaged in that case. So, one thing that a lot of people forget to do, that's EMP secure their entire laser system. Like, if you have lasers on your ship, you'll need to protect that laser the same way you protect an AI. That means encase it in a rubber box and have surge protectors away from it, around it, you know. Not like directly on any laser parts, of course, but outside of it. So if it wants to go again for the laser, it goes on the side instead. Yeah, so that's like one thing. It's possible we fry the laser with EMP. It's also possible. No, the laser is not. No, it's not protected. We have surge protectors here, but they only work as long as they exist. We want to encase it in rubber as well to keep it safe. Okay. A stream of incoming. Like, these mortars are weak. They are mostly kinetic with a super small impact thing, or a super small explosion, something like that. But if you just let them melt through like nothing, they will of course deal a lot of damage. Like, they are super small, so they are super weak, so they only deal damage if it's like direct hit. But they do pop through, you can see there, and they will explode below because they have a lot of hardeners and a tiny load. You can see there. You see, I think that's the block. It didn't destroy it. It just made it a little bit sad. Wow, it had to have gotten a lot of damage before that, so it's kind of weaker. Don't know. Draconia is at 93. Laser is still frying, and I do believe the main APS is on line 2. But when we're playing like degraded mode like this, it's very hard to see the stuff deal damage in action. Do hit something? Nope. It's hard to kind of spot the shells when we're playing degraded. And we're playing degraded because we're getting stuttering, and that's because we're having problems with the processor and RAM. And also another tip: if you're making a big battle yourself, turn off the game, like restart the game, and the first thing you will spawn in are the ships that are battling, because it eats up RAM to spawn in ships like that, so you really need to kind of have it fresh. Oh my god, my big missile is coming in. It's dealing damage, oh yes. That's some heavy EMP frying though. I think that probably took out something important. Oh yeah. And the laser is frying. So that big missile is for sure scary. If your LAM system was disabled to deal with it, it's gonna deal some damage. There we got another barrel. Weird. Okay. Oh, it was the small one. It just became large when it got shot off. Okay, that makes sense. Typical from the depth funniness. And I do guess that is the most thing that can be said. And you know what? Did you enjoy this video, or are you enjoying this video? We're not quite done yet, but if you are enjoying this video, please remember to leave a like. And if you like content like this, you should definitely consider to subscribe to the channel, because I'm playing a lot of From the Depth. Like, if you just look at my recent uploads, it's like 75% From the Depth. We have some Satisfactory and Gmod thrown in there too, but it's mainly From the Depth right now. So if you're into From the Depth and you're not subscribed, this is most likely a channel for you to stay tuned on. In any case, ooh, that was a nasty hit right on top of it. Bam. Kinda weak, but it kinda does scary damage too. You can see there. Yeah. The laser probably had something to do with that too, of course. The mortars are, as said, mostly investment in distracting enemy lands. You can set it up like that, and that's kind of the thought, but if someone would protect against from the Draconia... Oh, superstructure is away! Bye-bye, Captain of the Annihilator remake. No, but the mortars on the Draconia, they're not worth, like, they're not worth spending material on dealing with. Like, evade them if you can. If you get hit, it's no biggie. Or if you have like one layer of deck armor, and then it is a biggie. But if you don't have that, then it's just, if you could ignore them, that would serve you well. Because they're having so much health. They're difficult to sap with lands for sure. Yeah. All right, so the big missile comes in again, and it pop deals some damage. In pre-frying. Cyto Shepherd is down to 71%. The engine is still alive this time, so we ain't sinking it. But we are pretty soon, I believe. The upwards propulsion... No, it doesn't have any upwards propulsion. It probably has some air pockets in the front, and it doesn't look like we're dealing with upwards propulsion here. Yeah, this thing might sink indeed. Is that a torpedo or a dead barrel? That's a dead... No, that's an ammo clip. Is that out... Is that like 6 or 8 meter ammo clip? I think so. It seems that our missiles are still not popping in there. Looks like the Annihilator. She is sinking indeed. Soonish. We're approaching 68, we're at 68, 60, okay, we're at the 50s. We're in the 50s, ladies and gentlemen. The Draconia won 2 times in a row, which means that best of 3 is very much concluded. Both the Draconia's main weapons are still online. Without upgrading the Annihilator, I do not think this battle would go on another way. But anyways, thanks a lot for submitting Cyto Shepherd and fixing the craft so it abides by the rules. I got some little improvement tips for you there if you want to upgrade it to possibly beat the Draconia at a similar cost level and only 4 repair bots. And well, if you, of course you can missile spam, but then you'll need to record that battle yourself, because my FPS is crying enough with this current battle. Yeah. And the Draconia is having a couple of missiles too, of course. I have my vertical launchers, so that means that if someone spams missiles even more than the Draconia, it's just not possible. Yeah. So, the Cyto Shepherd's Annihilator remake, she is indeed the spawning. Win for the Draconia, and thanks a lot for watching. Remember to like the video if you did enjoy it. So, Setup has submitted a steampunk turtle. You know, the creator of the Turtle Lord. Now, we accidentally skipped 1 seconds too far in this little battle, so this will be highly interesting to see. Kinda interesting, it kinda shoots in a box pattern, isn't it? No, it's because it's 2 of them, never mind. In any case. So, let's take a little look at this beautiful thing. So, Setup made a super cool Turtle Lord, which is a huge turtle craft build. And this is the Steampunk Turtle, which is currently covered in smoke. Kinda smart to have some propellers in here. But it's floaty too, that's weird. Why? Anyways. Alright, so we got some propellers. You can see it's once again a super cool build. I don't think it has serious interiors, but oh, it does actually have decorations and interiors here. That's pretty cool. We got some cogs as decorations. We also have loads of detections. We have some cool. That is my laser. That's zapping. It doesn't have laser. We have some tubes there connecting it up, and oh wow, these turrets. All right, they're looking pretty cool. So we have some steam turrets basically. And these things, they're actually rotating around with the guns on top there. So lots of moving parts. And now we are into this mood, so it's not easy to check the interiors in a good way. So sorry if we missed that, but we have a beautiful little turtle with a top hat, of course, smoking a pipe. To make it extra steampunky. GMODIST. Let's get on with the battle here. I believe it fires some. I don't know if it's like diff. If it uses diff guns or if it uses other APS. But you can see like everything is rotating around. Everything is on cogs. And it's really animated like that. It's pretty cool. And darn, it has not taken much damage. I don't see much damage being done to this thing. It's so massive too. Oh, you can see the cogs on the arms here. The anti-torpedoes are popping in there. Now it's going backwards. We totally miss what's happening with the Draconia, but that's just because we want to take a look at this super cool build. And wow, like these cogs here, they're pretty cool. So Setup has done an extremely good aesthetical job on this steampunk turtle. It's one of few good all-metal steampunk designs. We mostly use a lot of wood when making steampunk, but this time we did not. So let's check on the Draconia a little bit. It seems that the laser is not firing, which is very concerning for sure. Oh no, it's up and running again. Nothing has taken serious damage here. I do not know. Oh yeah, we have some deep penetrations here, but it's mostly auxiliary systems gotten some beatings here. The main APS and the laser is up and running. It seems that all the systems are online. I was suspecting this to be a very like decided battle that I would lose because of the extreme strength of the Rhino. So Setup already submitted the ship actually. He submitted the Rhino, which was a kind of Rhino inspired battleship, and that was very strong, very good. And it absolutely took out the Draconia every time reliably. So this may be a little bit more of an aesthetical build, because it seems that, ooh, did we EMP that thing? These turrets ain't EMP protected, it seems. No, it seems that this time the Draconia is faring much better. We'll see, its lasers are still online. These are some dangerous things. So I think this is only APS design, while we utilize lots of, like, all systems. And we are of course already in the degraded mood. Here is my large Oh, it's going pretty fast. It seems it just won't... Wow, it's not moving quick enough to... I didn't know my torpedoes were that slow though. And we can see we've been dealing some damage on the steam turtle's belly. This is also a nerfed design. I don't know, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was something probably that it was too expensive, or like excessive use of like several hundreds of torpedoes. I don't know. Oh, there's a third popping up. Because of course we can have lots of missiles. If someone adds like 200 small anti-missile missiles, I won't be able to run. Like, I can't record that. Not with this computer anyways. Oh, we have a thick slab of ERA metal checkerboard inside of here. And some heavy armor front. Yeah. Setup is very good at making these front-facing armors. But I guess it's... I don't know how expensive or how the unnerfed version would have been, but it is clear that it does not seem to have enough firepower to take out the Draconia. Someone who has the computability to do that would of course be interesting to see how it runs against the original unnerfed turtle. And there we came down with some mortars. We are in degraded mode now, so it's hard to spot all of the... it's hard to spot all of the like projectiles now. We can only easily see lasers and missiles. The shells just zap back and forth and barely have trails, especially not crams. Alright. Well, we can definitely say that the steampunk's the setup steampunk turtle is indeed the better looking thing, but it's slowly turning into Swiss cheese, so that might change, because we are indeed mostly measuring combat performance. That's a lot of front armor, wow. Big guns. And this is... Look, why? That's a generator turbine, of course. Guess it has rail capabilities then too. We're popping in with loads of... The laser is still online and it's dealing good damage. And the missiles have a constant attack stream there. The Draconia is tilting a little bit, don't you think so? I think it's a little bit tilted. Oh, we just has to, no. I wanted to follow that missile. That missile. Because it's fun. Well, not for setup, but it's fun for us, I guess. This is a huge missile. If you were wondering. So it's pretty big. And poof! There it hit. It deals heavy EMP and explosive damage. And of course this is all metal. So it didn't do too much of an effect, but, well. Setup Steampunk Turtle is down to 76%, and the Draconia is brought down to 92%. It's starting to go pretty low in the water here. So it seems that Setup has opted for some really deeply penetrating shells here. Oh yeah. Well, most of the crams are online. Fail-safe problems. This cannon, is it? No, that's actually a disabled one. Yeah. That's actually a pretty sad turret, I believe. No, it's not. Let's just pause a little bit quickly and just check in here. Ah, it's only shipped here on the side, but it's not disabled, so it has a little bit lower fire rate than it should have. Huge missile launcher is left. How's it going with the main gun? Ooh. It's alright. Well, we'll see how it goes the second battle, but it really seems that the Draconia is going to win this first bout indeed. In the meantime, I would just like to send a huge thanks to our commissioned officers in the Army of GMODIST, which is Stellar Admiral LCG Canyon, Captain Scooby Rocks, Commander Ejin, Lieutenant Asteria, and Cadet Shark 93 and Martin McBacon. And if your name is not in the list here, it's because I recorded this before you became a patron. Yes. There is also yeah. So in the future, where we get lots of patrons, we'll hopefully that would be pretty cool, because then we could make like more regular content. In any case, there are some cool perks for the nice commissioned officers who are indeed supporting us. So if you're interested in seeing what those benefits are, then you can go to the Patreon page, link in description, and well, see what it offers. And don't be like this missile, just hanging around under here and not doing. It's up to no good, but it's not reaching its goal. Yeah. Now it disappeared. I don't know what that comparison was about, but whatever. I guess I'm a little bit extra weird today or something. Well, Steampunk Turtle or Tuttle. Yes. It's down to 68%, so I think it will start to sink. Yeah, here we have some of those railgun parts, yeah. I get it. That's why we had already energy generation. You saw how little that mortar dealt damage. It dealt so little damage. And against popular belief, my mortars are weak. They're like weak AF, if you didn't know. They're just hard to zap with your lambs. They kind of are pretty resilient against lambing. And many of them doesn't even carry any payload. Well, this battle is really moving in slow motion, like, oh my god, 65%. It does still shoot back. We have some vertical launching remote controlled missiles here. We can follow them and see what they do and see if our defenses will be able to take them out or not. Anti-missile missiles. Whoops. No, they took him out. Well, that was that. The laser is still alive and kicking, and that's a huge advantage for the Draconia. If that's true, it's usually performing decently well. the laser would be in terms of damage per second, probably be the main gun, just because it's so hard to defend against. And I'm kinda surprised the turtle ain't sinking yet. Pyum, pyum, pyum. Yes, yes, yes. And this is a really heavy metal slab. 62% just... You know, I don't think that the turtle will, like... It's just slowly losing... You know, its missile doesn't reach either. That was a nice hit with my big missile though, wasn't it? So honestly, I think it's time to move to the next battle. So, we're gonna restart the battle and see if we get some other results. Because as we clearly can see, it just doesn't deal damage in a way that would be able to damage the Draconia in any meaningful way. Yeah. So we are spawned in again. And let's take a quick little overview just before the battle starts, so it's not covered in smoke. So it has, of course, some interior decorating, cogs moving around the center column, all sorts of cool little details here. Reminds me a lot of the what was it called now? The Turtle Lord, which is, of course, it feels to be quite big, a bit larger. But in any case, yes, so since we checked that out, you can see it's looking pretty cool. It's looking very nice. I think that we should start this little battle here, and this time I want to hang around with the Draconia a little bit, because I want to see what types of damage it receives. Oh, did I EMP my own cannon? With what? With one of the shots? Anyways. And the shells that are coming in, yeah, they seem to be like kinetic penetrators, yeah. See, pyum pyum. They tried to snipe the bottom of the... Alright, so our roll column is basically gone. The shield flickered there for some reason. Okay, so it's probably set up to aim against targets underwater, so I suppose its kinetic super cabs were getting shot with. We also seem to have some EMP load in them, so I guess it tries to EMP us very much. Well, will we see another barrage of shots coming in though? Yeah, that's some deep stripes. Really hurts our floating capability for sure. It hasn't fired in a while, have it? Now it fires, okay. I don't know if they are diff guns. I suppose not, since the big main gun is of course not a diff gun, but the auxiliary may be, because I know that I think an earlier design of this at least had a lot of diffs. Boom. We are in the graded mood. And the laser really zaps away stuff here. Poor mechanical turtle. Yeah, so it looks like this battle is going in the same direction as the previous one, perhaps. We'll see. It's best of 3, so if Draconia loses this one, we will have another battle. And the stats are pretty even though, like 94 versus 91. So setup has successfully dealt more damage, I think, than last time. Or at least like quick enough. Another turret goes. I guess a lucky shot against the laser would probably be very useful. To take out the laser, it should probably, however, target stuff at above water and not below water. And my current theory is that it aims for stuff below water. Alright. I got some real holes. Got some nasty holes there. Yes, indeed. EMP and explosive damage. Now I see here. Ooh! A swarm of shells were incoming. It's kind of hard to spot them when we're in degraded mood. Steampunk turtle is down to 87%. Oh no. We have the stuttering. God damn it. It's really moving away. Like, it's like really wants some range between us. It's probably smart, because then some of the missiles might even not reach him. Not sure. Far we are, but anyways. You can see that this time our torpedoes have basically not been able to get there very well. Big bad missile. Oh, it's raining crabs. Now it seems that this time, I don't know if the torpedoes just lack the range, or if the anti-missile missiles have been doing a good job. Slowly backing away, but I feel it's not dealing too much damage. I wonder if the main gun... No, the main gun is up and running for sure. Draconia is down to 90%, and the setup steampunk turtle is at 85. So there is only a 5% difference. It's not a big difference, I will tell you. It's not a big difference. It is possible that steampunk will the steampunk turtle will win against the Draconia. It seems though that the Draconia, she's dealing more damage per second against this turtle here. And I really wonder, like, we have some lost potential firepower with the turret in the back here. I would almost feel like it would have been a better idea to set back turrets up as some kind of mortars or something. I think these rotating towers are pretty funny. You can see they kind of have a... they're just aiming there, and I suppose they should fire. I don't know. I guess that should be diff guns, right? Yeah, these are diff guns. Pretty funny. Ooh. The weak mortars are coming in here. And this is a little missile tower thing, yeah? Right. Draconia down to 90. The turtle is at 79. So it really looks like Draconia is in the lead still. The laser is also still online. The main APS is online. Auxiliary crams, they're starting to look a little bit sad. Most of them are indeed missing by now. Oh, even the... No, it's damaged. I thought that, well, that was too unlikely that the pack was still alive, because that's like semi-disposable. Mm-hmm. A huge missile is in there too. We have some deep holes there, but it's like holes in the wrong places. It doesn't hurt us too much. Right, very interesting. When entering this battle, I must confess that I kinda thought that I would like, when entering this battle, I absolutely thought that the Draconia would lose. So I'm quite happy that she seems to not lose. Won the first battle, seems to be winning this one, and that's, well, that's it of best of 3. So that is quite interesting. Where we lost a big turret too. Really starting to sink there. No, because I know that setup is a, or E-Lord, as is also called on Steam. He is a very, 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 very skilled builder. He's really good, and the Rhino, as I mentioned, did win very hard against the Draconia. So it's quite interesting indeed. And that's, I guess, with all builders. Sometime I can make something that's pretty good. I just get the right balance, and sometimes I just want to make something that's very efficient. It's a little bit about luck too, but mostly it's the design. Sometimes you just want to kind of test something and see if it works well. And it might be so that the steampunk turtle is kind of just a test for an APS only kinetic steampunk design thing. I don't think it's only kinetic, but we can see it deal some heavy kinetic damage for sure. And that's kind of like when I made the broadsword. I wanted to make a really, really, really big broadside ship, which was like very, very, very tall. And that's what it was. And it was kind of strong for what it did, because it was mostly a concept. But even though it was able to win a couple of times just because of the sheer broadside firepower. I just love it when this missile goes in here. It really kind of holds stuff out here. Okay, here we have some Tetris going on. Yeah. Big APS Tetris. Draconia is still at 89%, so this time the steampunk turtle did more damage in the earlier stages than before. But unfortunately for setup, the laser is still intact. Oh, that's some EMP though. Ooh. Nothing died much. It has some surge protectors and stuff in there for sure. We can see that the laser has actually taken a couple of hits, because the laser beam is now, it's now in here. It's not one of the outer blocks, yeah. It's pretty funny. It's actually set up to not care about itself in terms of like failsafe, so it may actually shed off a couple of the frontmost pieces. Yeah. It's still just fire there. My LAM system is still working too, which is pretty funny. Yeah, main gun too. The Draconia is in good shape. It's in good shape. Let's follow my big or large vertical missile here. and the turtle is down to 65. So it's probably pretty safe to say who's gonna win this thing. And again, I wonder, I don't remember now, what's the not nerfed turtle, if I even knew that. I don't know if I got that information. But yeah, very cool, interesting design. I think that the steampunk turtle looks absolutely super cool. It does, however, seem to not be strong enough to win against the Draconia. But again, Setup has already won against the Draconia using his Rhino. So, with that said, I would just want to thank our commissioned officers very much for supporting the channel. It really helps that our officers are making sure we get some stable income to the channel, which makes me dare to spend more time making videos, which I hope you do enjoy. And that's of course Stellar Admiral, Stellar because it's a Stellar YouTube member too, very, very generous. So Stellar Admiral LCG Canyon, Stellar Admiral LCG Canyon, try to say that a couple of times fast. Captain Scoobrox 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Commander Egin, Lieutenant Asteria, and our cadets Shark 93 and Marty McBacon. Seems that the turtle has started to sink a little bit and collected a couple of penalty points. It's also losing. It's also below the. Oh yeah. It's very sad. It's very sad. Oh yes, it is. It has officially been zapped out of existence. But well, looked very cool, and thanks for submitting this beautiful ship. God, sorry. I don't know what it's up with me today. I think I'm a little bit extra weird, and I obviously can't talk. I don't know why. But thank you very much, Setup, for submitting this awesome ship. Steampunk turtle ship. Very cool indeed. Talking about setups, Setup has challenged the Draconia with the Rhino, which you can see is a very Rhino-inspired craft. It looks absolutely amazing, and if you think that you're wondering, whoa, Setup, who is this person? Well, Setup is the person who made the Turtle Lord. I think you have seen the Turtle Lord. It's a quite amazing build, and we did make a cover of it. We did check it out when it was new on the channel. If you did miss that, you should definitely check out his Turtle Lord. In any case, here we can see the Rhino. It is very cool. We will just dive through it a little bit quickly. It actually has some interiors and decks and stuff like this, so we need to dive through it. And you might wonder what the rules are. Well, the rules are as follow. Maximum 1.821 materials, basically my material limit, or lower. And Setup has submitted this ship with with a brave 100k well, cheaper price tag, which is quite amazing. So I will be very impressed if it indeed wins this thing. But of course, it's a severe disadvantage to have like 100k materials lower. And the other rule is maximum 4 repair bots. And from what I could find, I actually didn't see any repair bots on this thing. So the Draconia has 4 repair bots, and this one has no repair bots. So that's again a advantage for the Draconia there. And we can see we have some beautiful lockers and interiors and bunk beds. And you can really see Setup put some great thought into this thing. Incineration room. What? Can we just burn stuff here? Apparently. It's very cool. Yeah. So we're just checking around this deck here, and here we have this is obviously gold bars. It's a rich ship. A little block like that. It's looking very cool. And then we can go up here. So we can go up on deck here. And, well, we have some cargo areas like that. We can go up on a deck on several places, walk around. Very cool, very nice looking build. It's very, very nice. I must say I do like it a lot. And we have some mimicry wires going on there. And this is one of my favorite. It's a loading crane. You can see it looks, it's like, it has like control panels and like everything. Apparently setup doesn't have as much time to build right now, but I do look forward to the day setup will get back to building, because we surely see some amazing designs here. And you can see here, it almost looks like a reception area. And we have some azipods. Won't these kind of collide? Won't these like collide in terms of propulsion? Doesn't it check for attached units? Well, there's a big azipod there, so that's cool. And some turning propellers internally there, very smart. Well, I think we must check the interiors here. We can walk up here. We have some other areas. A lot of interior. Oh! Stop sniffing helium. Okay, so we got a little we got a little talking podium there with some messages to, I don't know, help the crew get off its helium addictions. Well, in any case, we can go up here. Ooh, and here we come up to a little above deck thing here. That's very nice. And we can go like that. And one other thing I thought about for like Draconia battles, like if you really want to submit a like Draconia battle, it's not open. I won't take submissions openly, because while it's very cool, it's difficult for me, and the FPS turns really bad often. So the rules, if one would want to try and convince me to host a little battle between the Draconia and their ship, the rules are quite strict. It's maximum 4 repair bots, a material cost that's like mine, 1.834 million, 1.83. Yeah, you can see the cost in the upper left corner. That's the maximum cost. And no weird shenanigans, no even see-me sheets. It should be a like honestly decent build. Nothing weird, nothing funny. Oh, it's like a flower kind of almost. It's like decoration, but in the same time it looks like a flower on top of or like some kind of plant thing on top of a vase. So that's kind of very cool. Yeah, and the last requirement is kind of harsh, but the craft has to be decently visually pleasing and not spam anything in terms of like, not spam like small small anti-missile missiles or anything like that. So no type of spam, no weird stuff, no cheese basically. And it has to be visually quite good looking. So if you really want to, please send some pictures and proof. DM me on Discord, and I might accept it or I might not accept it. But yes, because like hosting 10 battles versus the Draconia is just a little bit too much for me. In any case, the Draconia, you already know the Draconia. Wait, isn't it? Is the other direction? Oh yes, that's the back of the ship. Oops. You already know the Draconia, but we're going to have a quick little look at it. So here we have auxiliary missile output, cram turrets, my new anti-missile missiles, a lot of vertical missiles, and a big missile like that, and some underwater weird stuff. Anyways, let us click play. And one thing, which I almost forgot, that is to turn off the nice settings. There we go. And we might get some better FPS. Oh lords, so we got a real stream of crams incoming. And they're pretty powerful though. Oh yeah. So, how are we doing here? The laser is frying and frying. Cool. New cram barrage incoming. My laser now focuses on shooting down incoming cram shells. I'm not sure that is too wise actually, because the cram shells won't stop coming in this case. It was more set up to fight border-wise, where his cram shell came very rarely. Ooh, it doesn't have any more power. It kind of falls down. And I think setup may have not a single anti-munition system actually. So did that big missile just miss? Oh lords. So we really can get through here. But in terms of materials, setup is clearly in the lead. Oh, here we have a big one. Poof. And that's a strong EMP surge, so if anything is just remotely not well protected, it will cause all sorts of issues. You can see it's like sparkling with EMP damage below there. So how is the Draconia doing? This turret is very sad. Many of the auxiliary guns are gone since long. My main APS cannon seems to be almost entirely down. Only one cannon still firing, but very inaccurately. The laser is lasing. And what is coming? What is the lamb trying to snipe, I wonder? It's like it's coming from weird angles. Is there some weapon I missed? Because it seems that setup is working with some pretty strong shells. And you can see, we do not successfully take out those. These are strong crams too. You can see we're lasing this with our main laser. And we're just not deleting the shells. We do damage them, so the damage in the shells are of course lowered. But still. Okay, so do we have any incoming torpedoes here? Because my anti-torpedo torpedoes are firing. Okay, so we have a lot of alloy bars and metal shell outside. So we're pretty compact. compact but efficient build, very like Sharky. Megalodon. Alright. We are getting the stutters. My ladies and gentlemen, we are getting the stutters. So, whatever happens with my cramshells? Did that big missile miss again? Why? What are we doing? Oh, it missed. Will more come? Did it miss? Why did it miss though? Draconia is down to 86%. Okay. It misses the mortars as well. I wonder how the mortars are doing anyways. So the setup is still up at 93%, while the Draconia is down to 83%. So it's starting to look pretty dark for the Draconia actually. It's famous for fighting from the grave and beyond, but it might not be enough to win against setups. Rhino. Setup is a very skilled builder, and setup is a good example of that you can make cram ships that are so good that they can challenge the strongest APS ships. That's, you know, that's something. Setup is proof that cram is a viable system. There we had a little missile though. So it does have some missiles too. A setup is also a great example of someone who makes aesthetically beautiful ships while still making really strong and efficient ships. Like really good ships. And some people seem to think that you either make good ships or you make good looking ships. And this is not true. That's just because some people care more about aesthetics and some people care more about function. I'm somewhere in the middle, and the setup is 2, while it's also a quite much more skilled builder than me. But there we have some proof, at least. You can make cram ships that are really good, and you can also make good looking ships that still have great performance. And of course, setup doesn't only use cram for his ship, but I do believe they rack home most of the damage. It also has some good APS systems, like that shot. Cram shells popping in here. The Draconia is very sad. I wonder why it missed so much earlier. And I wonder, is that... Yeah, oh yeah. So the laser is actually taken out and our turning capabilities are limited, so we can't really shoot back with more than only missiles for now. I think we'll definitely do this as a best of 3 video, because otherwise we won't get good conclusive results. But as it's best of 3, if it's the same winner on the first battle as the second one, then it's already decided, because that's like 2 wins out of 3, so yeah. So best of 3 is very good when we have like a single ship meeting another single ship. And here we can see I really opted for taking out the underside of ships here. And here is actually where setup opted to have really thick armor. I am suspecting that this might indeed be particularly set up to deal with vehicles that utilize a lot of torpedoes and torpedo missiles, just like my ship. So, even though it has a 100k disadvantage, Setup's Rhino, thanks to well-built, powerful weapons and very good EMP protection, did indeed survive the first battle against the Draconia, which is quite impressive indeed. So let's follow one of Setup's cram shells. You can see, oh, that's some frag and explosives going on there. Here's one of my AI compartments. We have some really sad engines going on here. Oh yeah, very sad engines. Bam. 63 versus 91. And the Draconia will most likely not be able to survive this. No, it won't. But the cram shells? Ah, they don't even hit. Well then, bad aim. It's still fully functional. You can see these turrets here. They are still fighting on like basically nothing. Oh, somebody else has used some era in here. Yeah, he used the staggered era for the Turtle Lord as well. So nothing new under the sun here, indeed not. Okay, so we have heavy armor wedges on the turret part. We did manage to damage the cram, but you can see it has several barrels, so they are still active. Wow, it's just so resilient. And our lambs and anti-missile missiles, and they just won't take those cram shots out. Indeed, no. Yeah, 59.9 percentages. Draconia is basically sinking. It's desperately firing some revolting blast guns, but we can't do much more. Oh no. This is a sinking ship, but it will take some time for this to actually die, and it will fight to the bitter end, but we can pretty surely know that it will not win this. So let's move on to the next battle. And here you can see we have the rules. Same, 2,000 meters apart. Draconia, Rhino. I don't know if 2,000 meters is too close for this. Just for experiment's sake, let's try and set up 3,000 meters for like two really big ships. Maybe it makes sense. And then the game kind of freezes a little bit when we click the start button. You know what? I think GMODIST might need to upgrade the computer. While we are indeed here, we will of course need to thank our beautiful patrons, our commanding officers in the army of GMODISM. Did you know you can join the army of GMODISM for free? Yes, you can. You'll just need to self-assign the role Matros 3rd class in our Discord, and you are in the army of GMODISM. But if you want to be a commanding officer, it's Patreon. And we have Admiral LCG Canyon, Commander Ejin, Lieutenant Asteria, Cadet Marty McBacon, and Cadet Shark 93. So thanks a lot for supporting the channel. We will now start the second battle, and I will follow the shots here and see if our anti... Oh, we got one shell. But damn. That's the main laser. The main laser has had to actually zap one of the cram shells for a while for it to die. It was not enough with the lambs. Yeah. Well, hopefully we will be a little bit more lucky this battle. We shall see indeed if we are managing to win this battle. Pyong. It's kind of like I don't know where that shell disappeared. I suppose damage... Oh, I think it damaged that one probably, yeah. It's interesting. And you can see that setup is optimizing for basically invisible shields. They are only visible when they are actually deflecting something, otherwise they stay hidden. Ooh, looks like our laser found something hot, which in this case is an engine in the front. Interesting. Now it switched targets, and that's to shoot at incoming crams. And it didn't take long. Setup is already in the lead here. Very interesting indeed. I think it may actually not have anti-missile systems on it. Draconia down to 93%, while setup is still at 96%. Definitely in the lead once again. Ooh. These torpedoes are definitely dead in the water. It was not set up to fight at this distance, indeed not. That was a pretty solid hit. Almost. Very nice to hide the propellers. Like in this type of setup. It's actually the same thing I did for the Draconia and also Admiral LCG Canyon's upcoming super battleship carrier. Or super battle carrier, I will call it. You can see here, I've hidden the propellers, and as you've seen from previous battle, it is very rarely that someone does take out all the Draconia's propulsion forward. Draconia is unfortunately down to 88%, but the laser is still online, and that is the Draconia's main weapon. So it would probably be good if, in this particular battle, I think it might be useful if the Draconia's laser did not actually target incoming crams, but only try to do damage. Like randomly zapping off those cram barrels would probably be more useful than trying to shoot the incoming shells, because even though there are so many, they're quite strong. Here we have the APS cannon. That could be lovely if we try to zap. It's a railgun. You saw that? Yeah. That is a railgun. And seems that only one barrel is online, or? Well, it's definitely... No, they're all online. Never mind. I guess that was just wishful thinking. Here we go. Setup is at 83%, while the Rhino... the Draconia is at 82%, while setup's Rhino is at 94%. So it's clearly in the lead again. But the Draconia can usually go down pretty low before it actually stops dealing damage and has no chance to win. So even at 80%, I think the Draconia still has a chance. Because it's a lot of wood in it, so it's a high risk. It actually gets damaged pretty quickly. So we can see that little blast with the laser didn't actually get fully in the turret. Now we are doing some good work. Sniping some barrels. But it gets distracted by the constant barrage of cram shells. Ooh, that setting was good against a doom crammer like border-wise, but against the cram barrager as setup, this is not probably the way to do it. Oh no. I wonder how close they are now. I guess we can fly up a little bit into the air and just have a little overhead view. Wow. The setup's Rhino is so fast. And the constant stream of our small missiles won't actually do a lot of damage. Oh no, we almost got a hit with some mortars there. Yeah, well, it's fun to see them hit sometimes. See, we are not able to take out any of those cram shells that's incoming. Oh man, it's just, they just keep coming. I'm surprised how many of them missed though. Okay, setup 92%. Is it that still? And he won't have any repair button this thing. Quite impressive. Well, that's thick though. That's so much alloy. This is a true alloy brick, my man. It's like more than the Megalodon, yeah. Wow, that's thick. And they are pretty well protected. The Draconia hasn't disabled an important system here in a while, man. And now the new barrage is incoming. I wonder how we're doing under the water. Like, won't these do any damage? They should deal some damage. Against this thick metal slab, they just don't really do enough damage. Nope. Should have been huge missiles or something like that. And I haven't seen them in a while, actually. What's up with our big, expensive missile system here? Is it damaged, I wonder? It seems to be quite online. And we do have the side large missiles too. Oh, there we had one. So I'm quite curious to just follow one of these larger missiles or larger torpedoes and see where they lead. Draconia is down to 96%, but Setup's Rhino is down to 89 now. And it's standing still in the water. Maybe we actually have a chance. Extremely late game if we do get a chance, but man. Wow. Probably not. Setup has some great EMP protection. It's still moving, it's not that in the water at all. Most of our mortars do miss, unfortunately. And it feels like these like small missiles. Oh, that's like a diff broadside, isn't it? Darn. Scary for sure. And our laser, it's trying to zap that shield because it's hot. Wow, that's just so much area to zap out. Especially when we're at like 65%. Quite impressive. Is this one of the diff shells? Is this a disruptor to weaken the shields? Kinda amazed that the laser is still online at 64%. That's quite lucky. Wow. The entire front of this ship is like missing, hollowed out missing. It has been only 6 in-game minutes. As if. And Setup's cannon seems to be quite resilient against heat missiles too. Heat missiles is a great way. It's a great way to take out enemies. It's a great way to take out enemies. Turrets actually, because a lot of them doesn't have like really good armoring. Here we can see we also have some like internal shields going on there too. All right. Okay. Both of them has a lot of materials. Of course the Draconia has more, but the Draconia is closing in on the 55% mark, which is quite unfortunate indeed for me. Setup's Rhino is fighting valiantly still. It's doing a good job. It doesn't show any signs of weakness. This behemoth is definitely a very formidable battlecraft. And we do have to love the multi-barreled designs. Some cram shells. Oh, and that's it, isn't it? 55%. Well, Setup's Rhino has been able to win this battle 2 times in a row with a significant lead, even though his craft is 100,000 blocks below the mark. So that is very impressive indeed. Well, I do have to say, very good job. Very good ship you have made. It's definitely stronger than the Draconia. But I did learn a lot making the Draconia, so the Draconia will never receive any upgrades. No, I will make some new cool battleships, but the Draconia is finished. We are going to have a rematch between Borderwise Titanslang and the Draconia, because even though he did win the battles, he won the battle being a submarine half of the time. And that's probably outside the rulebook, so it's, well, it should be fair. It should be very fair to have a rematch. It should actually be unfair to not have a rematch. Well, well, well. These swarms of medium heat missiles would, in most cases, eat up most crafts' undersides, but not this time. The Rhino is a little bit too thick underneath for that. Well, this battle is 8 minutes in game. Are you kidding? So yeah, that's the thing. It's a little bit... I would love to upgrade my computer so I can have bigger battles without lower FPS or anything weird like that. But right now I don't have that, so maybe in the future I will be able to put some YouTube... I don't know. I'd be able to afford a pretty nice gaming PC, and at that point we could do some better battles. But for now we are with this system, and we can do almost whatever we want. We just can't have huge FTD battles. We have Vesrets. Vesrets Incolable. I don't know what incolable means, but maybe someone can tell me that. And we have a pretty straightforward battleship design here. Ish narrow. We can see we use some railguns with a lot of... I don't understand... That's a lot of magnets. I wonder why there are so many. So the mantlet seems to be pretty exposed, to be honest. I think these turrets are not very resilient. They are not built in a sturdy way. Okay. We have some anti-missile turrets, and we got loads of mortars. So this seems to be mostly a mortar design with steam engine inside of here. And oh, and these steam engines, they don't have output. So you can see they can't release their steam here, they're blocked. So to Vesrets, I would advise you to watch one of my instant turret tutorials to make some more sturdy turrets. And take a look also at my instant steam tutorial if you want to know how to make the steam engines work and not be blocked. Because you're gonna have loads of... yeah, most of them are blocked, so you're gonna have loads of power issues here. Yeah. I'd recommend those two types of instant tutorials for you, but we shall see how this battle goes, even though the turrets are not very good in terms of defense. It has lots of mortars, and even though the power will probably not be enough to... maybe it doesn't need all that power either, I don't know. But in any case, it has very good mortars, and the mortars should be effective against the Draconia. So we'll see how it goes. Alright. The Kram barrage has fired. My laser is zapping in the front here. The first cram shots are incoming. Seems like the LAM system will not be able to take out the incoming shells. And I did set up my shells, so they're hard to take out. They can deal with a missile stream somewhat, but oh no, not good enough. It can be likely so that it's the issue with the engine power. We'll look here. We can find the information in this menu. I just don't like that menu. I think it's boring. But yeah, we'll have to wait a little bit more. But in a while, his cram barrage should hit the Draconia. Here we have my underwater mixed missile torpedoes. Now my cram barrage comes in there. That should mean that his first cram barrage should hit soon. And I would assume that Vesrets is a fairly new builder, and it's nothing wrong with that. I'm just pointing out stuff that can be improved, and I think some of the tips in the instant tutorials could help you greatly. Alright. And here we can see, yeah, the Draconia is doing a good job so far, that can we definitely tell. So we have some heavy armor inside of here. I'd say that is probably like too much armor. I would suspect that he spent a lot of resources on armor. And it seems that the frag mortars do not contain a lot of hardeners. They seem to be mostly frag because my lambs, which are fairly weak in comparison to others, did manage to zap them out there. So that's why we have to sacrifice some firepower and just use a lot of hardeners in our crams so that they can go through the defenses. It might also been my anti-missile missiles too. They probably did the job together. Oh, a laser. He got a laser too. I didn't see that. And as expected, the turrets are pretty messed up. Haven't seen this turning. I wonder if it's blocked. Who knows? Well, I think it's... Ooh, now we can see. Ah, look! Now we got a cram barrage that got almost... It got through. It just missed, but it did some minor frag damage. We have entered degraded mood, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, we can see a couple of more missiles is incoming. I wonder if we can see armor cost 22%. I think mine is like 44%. But we kind of, it's taken a lot of damage too, so I don't know if it's updates during the like process. Well, the laser is no, almost. The laser is almost EMP insulated, which is good, but it's not insulated from all angles. It has to be surrounded by rubber below, on the side, up and down. And if you want more information about that, check the laser tutorial and I explain a little bit more. I also have how to protect against EMP damaged instant, which can be useful to watch if you don't really know how it works yet. Alright, because now we can see the lasers is exposed from below to EMP, so EMP damage can like just go there. So it now sinks, it's collecting penalty points because it is submerged at 46%. We will do another battle. Just for the sake of it, because we of course need to check that we indeed get the same results as it's well, what is it called? Best of 3. And these are the rules, by the way. We have a little bit of materials for damage dealt and 200,000 materials given per team. Right, so we're starting the next battle here. And we can check. Oh my! I think that was my APS. I just want to see how it fares in the beginning here. It got a lot of torpedoes shooting downwards like that. It's a very good strategy. The Draconia has the same procedure with great results. It almost feels like the front turret's rotation is a little bit blocked. And there my huge missiles come in. And the huge missile was only added as an afterthought, just to kind of ish reach the high budget Border-Wise did set for his Titan slang. Alright. And there we got my packs. I don't remember what I set them up to. I think it's Pierce. And all those missiles are popping in there. So the small missile stream, as well as the torpedo stream from below. Alright. I think we will reach the same results during this battle. And that is because of the mentioned... Ooh, we got some AI confetti there. Oh my. And processing cards. Well, I think we'll be getting a similar result. The Draconia is indeed a mean machine. It's not the best battleship ever, but it is it's strong. It is strong. I'm happy with its performance, even though I'm a little bit unhappy with how I built it, but that's just regular from the depth. Alright, very interesting indeed. So, ooh, we got more AI confetti there. Don't tell me is the main AI here too? Or was it just some... I think it was just some supportive processing power. That's a lot of surge protectors. Oh my, oh my. We do not need that many surge protectors, usually. And it's better to kind of have them connected to metal and not wood. Otherwise, the EMP will just lead around it. But again, EMP protection instant tutorial would explain that better. In any case, we can clearly see how this goes. I will say thank you very much for the submission, Vesrets. I think you're a new player. Take some look at the tutorials and I'm sure you will be able to build a ship that does much better against the Draconia in the future. And with that, I would like to throw out a huge thanks, well, to Vesrest for submitting the inoculable and incallable, I mean, and of course to our commissioned officers in the army of GMODIST, which is Stellar Admiral LCG Canyon, Captain Scooby Rocks 125, Commander Ejin, Lieutenant Asteria, and Cadets Shark 93 and Marty Bacon. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching GMODIST, and here we are with the little first installment of the Fylke mini challenge battles. GMODIST. And this is my completed Fylke, which absolutely was not completed like an hour before recording. Not even that, I've been tweaking with it, and I think we got to a version that actually kind of works. And we also have a full folder of a lot of ships that you guys have submitted. So thanks a lot for submitting to the mini Fylke challenge, and it will be really interesting to test these battles out. First, however, I feel that I need to give you a little tour of my installment of the Fylke. And you can see it's surely a weird ship. I just thought to make a really basic ship out of this first. But then I decided to take the advice that you are posting to me in the comments always when I'm making something with crams. And that is GMODIST. To avoid getting hit by crams, you don't need thick armor, you don't need lambs, you don't need anything. Evasion is your friend. So this time I actually decided to build my Fylke around the thought of evasion. And you probably see that already. You see these beautiful cylinders. These are not chimneys. Oh no. These are custom jet engines. And that's exactly what they do. They are custom jetting. So whenever we have an incoming shell, the jet engines fire, and they get help by the 4 propellers in the bottom here. And they all kind of propel this ship to just go instantly upwards pretty quickly. And that does evade a lot of shots. So if somebody wants to doom cram me, I might be able to avoid some of those hits, which is pretty cool, I think. Alright, so what do we have here? Well, I feel that my little Filky building session has basically been a learning experience where I have gained a lot of knowledge that I can use to update the Draconia. Because in its current state, the Draconia isn't very good, and it will probably lose because if I remove those repair bots it has, it kind of doesn't deal very well with the Meg. It's very unsatisfactory results. Yeah, so there is that. So I need to do some things. I need to learn some stuff. And I have learned some of this stuff during this little building session. What you're looking at right now is a direct input feeding sieves. So this is a close-in weapon system. It's designed to shoot out cram shells from the sky by direct input feeding. And it does a pretty good job at that. I might use this particular model on the Draconia. I'll probably make another model. This is my first ever build of this, but it works pretty well. It uses a armor piercing, solid warhead, and a stabilizer fin to be kind of accurate. And it just fires kinetic damage, and it's accurate enough to actually shoot down cram shells from the sky, which is pretty cool. I didn't think it would work. It sometimes actually does shoot down cram shells. Here we have another direct input feeding gun. And this gun is actually a... well, we got 3 shots here. We got a sabot head, or we got a armor piercing, pure armor piercing. We got a squash head, a hash shell, and we got a heat shell. So we got another one of these here, and they're kind of super slow, but they deal a lot of damage. They're pretty decent. It's one of my first successful diff guns ever, and I slapped it on here. Then we have the Type C, the Classy Type A cram cannon, dual barrel, very cheap, only 2,000 for this entire turret, and it's pretty efficient material wise. It has a material per firepower of, is it only 500? And yeah, it's only 561. Well, you could do better, but a lot of people's cram cannons are like 800, so it's efficient, it's cheap. It's my cheapest cram cannon. And they're there, and they are doing kinetic damage only, and we're having some spammy turrets that just shoots a lot of shots at the enemy to kind of try and weaken their shields a little bit. Then we got the super new cool missile, which is a short-range thruster, so it's really quick. We got the thumper head, and the other one are shaped charges, and they are going so fast against the enemy that few civ system will probably be able to sap them out. And of course the initial Filky challenge is only 75k, so we will not expect very strong lamps here. We also have a decoy system here and some jet engines to keep this thing rolling correctly, because when we fire these huge custom jet engines, it flies up into the sky, and it kind of there is a chance we fall out of the sky, so that's not very good. We got some tailplanes and we got some ailerons hidden in here just to kind of keep stable. We have a staggered era, but with only one era because it was so small. I thought it was weird to have 4 beams. We couldn't really fit it anyways. So we have some staggered era going on there. Now I realized we can actually turn it around, but that would have me rebuild this entire thing. We got a power flower, well, an engine in the front and an engine in the back. We actually have a lot of empty space in here. I could have fit much more weapon systems than we actually have in here. So it's kind of empty like this. And yeah, it does its job. It's probably too much armor in the bottom of this thing, but whatever. It works pretty well. And I'm at least happy with my iteration of the Fylke, and it will be really funny to see what people have submitted. So I think we should indeed just start the battles. I think you've seen enough of this thing. We got some cameras and stuff like that. Did I miss anything? Probably not. This is it. This was me learning about direct input feeders, improving armoring, being able to distract shields with small fire cannons and stuff like that. It also has an ECM jammer in order to make incoming cram shots a little bit less accurate, and hopefully it will save us. Who knows? It will be highly interesting, so well, let's get into the battles. Alright, so here we are. We are going to select the very interesting order of well, Adnecreas. Your name is beginning with an A. So this is the väldigt plugga fylke, which is very bad translated Swedish. It probably means something like very study fylke, or very cramming fylke. Who knows? In any case, we right now decided we'll have 25,000 materials per team, and I think the spawning distance of 1,000 meters is... should we have 1,000 meters? Should we have like 1,000 point... I don't know. Let's have 1,100 meters. Yeah, that should be great. And the Fylke mini tournament, mini battles, we have very loose rules here, so don't take this too seriously. For the spaceship tournament, we have kind of strict rules, but for this one, nah, not strict rules. It's fun to do both things, so that is nice. Now, I don't know which ones are flyers or not, so we'll spawn them in sea level, and if they kind of fail, we'll redo it. And there we are. So here is my ship, the normal Fylke, which is just called Fylke because I get to do that. And then we have Adnecreas väldigt plugga fylke, which is... oh my, that's some cool looking custom crams with... wow, that's just real bare bone crams. And we have some pretty advanced like wiring going on here. That's pretty cool though. It looks nice. Yeah, cool. With some detection and yeah, I don't know, a camera maybe, or if it just looks cool. Good lord. Oh my. Here we have a big little medium cram setup going on there. We've got ammo going on there, and cool. And he kind of made a little sticky shield things a little bit flatter, but it definitely looks like a Fylke still. So anyways, let us begin. Right, what do we have here? We have incoming shots we missed. Oh, lords. Oh, scary. Scary missiles. Uh-oh. Wow. Adnekrias Filke is quick. And we have time detonation fuses going on too. So they're pretty scary. And there is... We're not... we're not able to shoot him out of the sky. And oh no! We got too damaged. I think... my Filke is almost tipping over a little bit there. The evasion is messing with it a little bit, isn't it? Oh, this def gun is totally out of this game. Damn, that's some dangerous missiles. And I can tell you this, that my version of this of my Filke is it's not dealt to deal with missiles very well at all. It is indeed not very well built to deal with missiles, no. I tried to set it up in order to deal with crams a little bit, but other than that, it does a real bad job. You can see, we kind of evaded one of the cram, and whoa, that was a good hit though. Oh man, I see weapon computers. Oh my. It feels like my small arm guns and my missiles are the only thing that's reliably doing damage. Ooh, it's quick. It's quick and scary. It's up at 95% and my Filk is down to 87%. Not good at all. Let's see if this diff gun can... Nah, it doesn't take out anything. And because of those timed fuses going on there... Oh, it's a shaped charge missile. I got those too, but I think Adnekrias ones are pretty much stronger. I only have one anti-missile unit too. So it doesn't really do reliable damage. It really looks like Adnekrias will win this first battle. Yeah, his focus seems to be a tad bit stronger than the one we made. It also has some nice mimics and stuff going on there, so I do think it deserves a nice little win. Whew, now we get bad weather too. Oh, lords. Yeah. How is it still alive though? Okay, 78%. My sheep guns are still kind of alive, and the evasion system is still working. Well, the missiles are the thing that's real scary for sure. We have opportunities to deal with the other stuff, but with the missiles, we don't have much we can do. Oh no. It's looking bad. And of course we won't sink. Otherwise, if we sank at this point, we would definitely just despawn. But I think it's pretty safe to say that Adnekrias has won this battle, because we're not like getting out of here for sure. Well, I proclaim the väldigt plugga fylke by Adnekrias the winner of the first battle. Well, congratulations, it really retains its original shape and it is a superior weapon system. It has some good cramps going on there and some really strong missiles. Those are the ones that are dealing the most damage. So congratulations, let's move on to the next battle. Next up we have Belkent's Fylke Funny. So let us see what's going on there. Oh no, this is just a clean slate. I think we're doing missiles. Oh lords, what is it doing? Does it fire hordes of... What's going on here? I'm kind of worried what this is going to do to us. It has shields. Is it just the thing that's just shooting in? Does it have offensive means? Sir, does this pose any offensive means? Or does it just have anti-missile missiles? Is it what we're going with? Is it that? Are you sure this is the correct version? Or did you accidentally send? Or did you accidentally send the wrong version? I've just been looking inside of this thing and it's basically like solid alloy. That's why it's kind of expensive. So yeah. Well, what did we have something in common? What was in common? It did damage. It did some damage. Or did we do damage to ourselves? I'm not 100% sure. Well, it's like solid alloy and wood. So it's really hard to like destroy. That's for sure. Oh, I completely forgot smoke and lasers and stuff like that. So if people will be using that, I'll also have problems. But it feels like Belken's Fylke Funny is more about just trying to destroy all incoming shots by spamming, absolutely spamming missile interceptors, or just having loads of missile interceptors here. That's kind of insane. Oh no, we bounced. Yeah, so unfortunately I did use short range thrusters, which means that many of our missiles that come in and every now and then, they do actually reach the target. Pretty nice. The crams are also usually reaching the targets because they're faster now. They are going 300 meters per second, I think it is now after updates. We are of course playing in alpha branch because, you know, who wants to wait for the updates? They take forever. Okay, so the Belken's Funny Fylke is at 95%, and it just really doesn't do enough damage. I feel that this platform is something that's more of a statement about don't put all your money in defensive measures, because well, then you can't deal damage. Or it's of course also possible I actually got the wrong version, who knows. But this is the submissions I got, so those are the ones I'll be using. And there we go. It's also kind of regenerating, isn't it? No? Well, 93. Well, I'm pretty sure we are going to win this thing, just because Belkant's funny Fylke does not pack a lot of punch. It does indeed not. It just has defensive stuff. As I think I already told you. I also think this thing is trying to be pretty stealthy, because we have like passive radar and it's not sticking up very much, so it's like it's probably not getting the best shots. And then we have like passive sonar down here, so it's really trying to be quite sneaky indeed. Yeah. And, well, we're moving in this direction. I'll update you if anything changes. It's kind of amazing our diff guns actually have a opportunity to reload. And it does get a tiny bit of damage sometimes. But I'm thinking that it's more that my failsafes just don't won't do a like good job enough. It is of course possible we have some rare damaging missile, because you can see my civs, well, this like civs cannon, it does fire from time to time, and I'm not quite sure what it shoots at, because it shouldn't really shoot at like missile interceptors. I think it won't, and this thing shouldn't activate unless there is an incoming damage missile going on there. Maybe I just haven't spotted it yet, but it is clear in... Oh, I think that was it. I think that either our... It seems our diff guns and our evasion is working enough for us to basically not take any damage. Yeah. And fortunately I went with kinetic crams. So despite the missile interceptor spam, they kind of get through. They get through indeed. And this battle is like not turning in any direction. The Balkans Fylke is having 9,000 materials left. My Fylke has 17,000 materials left. And we're just continuing to do damage while we are taking basically no damage. So there seems to not be some kind of Easter egg going on in terms of I don't know, nukes or something. I think we would have seen that by now. So I think we can indeed actually proclaim the winner to be myself, because, well, this doesn't have, from what I can see, substantial offensive measures. It does have some repair bots, because we can see that it repairs itself, and my Fylke also has repair bots. I think it has 3, maybe? I think it's like 3 or 5, but something like that. It's not, I didn't spam them this time, which is reasonable. Yeah, so there is where we're at. Well, count both in material wise and percentage wise, your ship is slowly losing while it's spending a lot of materials on, I don't know, I suppose repairing and trying to shoot down incoming shots. And if I have gone for like a explosive cram kind of setup only, I think this ship could probably have basically won by endurance. But not this time. No, indeed not. So, my Fylke is the winner of this little battle, and that makes me happy. So yeah, let's move on. Next up on the menu we have EC8, Le Charles de Mini. And this is an adorable little vessel. We have, oh, that's wood, but mimic the glass outside, so it's a little bit shiny. We got some smokestacks with, well, smoke emitters. We got some really circular mimics and some mimicry, I believe, to make these turret shapes. Or is this just me being incompetent on how to make a almost perfect circular shape like this? Ew. Oh, yeah, no. This is a big mimic. Because the turret actually... Yeah, it actually looks like this. Okay. Alright, so we have some really, like, drums of crams going on there. And hopefully, we will be able to click play and follow this shell. Oh, that's off. Well, my evasion system should be evading this thing, and this should be a battle that I really hope we will win, because we have kind of built this vessel in order to win a battle like this. Right, so we have some missiles incoming. We have the small arms fire. Yes, yes. And we got, ooh, pretty fast crams, and ooh, you saw that? That's some beautiful evasion. Oh, that's a good hit though. Yeah, no, oh god damn it. Yeah, that's some damage. I am evading a lot of those cram shells though. That makes me really happy. EC8, thanks for submitting a cram focused build, because my sole intention with making my iteration of the Fylke was to not get killed by crams. And I might still get killed by crams. As you can see, you're dealing a lot of damage. But hopefully I can be able to withstand the damage by evading enough of your shots, which would be really cool. What was that? Oh man, that's an engine. Oh man, we shot an engine. That's cool. Damn. Oh, I think we hit an ammo compartment, because I ain't got that many explosives on board. I got diff heat, I got diff hash, and I got kinetic crams only. Yeah. I also got some thumper and some shaped charges missiles. Alright, so my Fylke is 93 and EC8 is 90. This will be highly interesting to see if he has some magic trick on turning the tide. Did you do that old cool Adnicrius trick with making your ship burn when the health is low enough? Man, that's super cool. I don't know if Adnicrius came up with that, to be honest, but I did notice it on a ship we fought that he made. Yeah, that's really cool. Like, EC8, you get a lot of plus points for going down in style, because this is going down in style. It really looks like my Fylke will win this, but you never know. If my evasion gets damaged so that we can't keep up right, tables might turn. But as it stands right now, it seems I have a good chance of winning this. Oh man. I think my evasion system is so funny. It's like... Oh, a cram shell is incoming. Go up, go up. All engines forwards. And I love these missiles. You can see they stand there, they fall, and then they just boost with short range. And they're just so fast, they're so hard to shoot down. It's pretty cool. They only burn for like 3 seconds, but they are kind of max speed, so they do their job pretty well. Here comes another. No, that was my... Okay, there comes them. So 2 of them are shape charges and 1 of them are kinetics. Like the cram shots I have. I think each of this barrel actually recharges every 30 seconds, but since we have kind of 8 of them, they do... It feels like they kind of shoot decently regularly. What happened with this guy though? Why is this diff cam so sad? We're lacking some important component there. Well, who knows? Well, my Filky is 90% and EC8 Les Charles de Mini is at 82%. And since I built the hull, it's basically all wood. And EC8 hasn't changed that, which means it will be basically unsinkable. And it just floats around there, being floaty and everything like that. Very nice. So this part, I kind of like that EC8 made this part of the deck higher. So we kind of have stars up and stuff like that, and it goes up like this. It looks pretty cool. I will say that. Well, my Filky is at 89% and Charles State is at 79%. Ooh, we're getting... Oh no. My internals are soon to be exposed if this continues. Not good at all. Right. Ironically enough, it feels almost that my small firearms is dealing the like bulk of the damage somehow. That's probably not good. Oh look, we have more fires coming up here. Yeah, EC8, you're definitely going down with style. I have to give you that. That's pretty cool. All right. So I'd be really sad if the tables flip here and my folk actually loses. But you never know. You never know from the death. That's the thing. You shouldn't proclaim the victory if you're not very certain. And there is still a gap, and my Vilke has the material advantage though, so that's one good thing. I made one of some of the cram barrels I made really accurate, and some of them are like less accurate. Oh, some heavy armor around that turret base there. Well, the armor is kind of thick enough, and the water armors as well. That's probably not necessary. Here we have some rubber and ooh, a nice little protected AI. One could almost imagine you've seen the Protect Yourself Against EMP tutorial just released. Well, I do know you sent it to submission before I released that video, which was, you know, Friday. So I know that's not true. But if you don't know how to protect against EMP, do check one of my latest instant tutorials. It will teach you all you know about that. All you need to know, rather. Because all you know could practically be nothing, and that's not what I meant. We have more fires going on here. Poor thing. EC8 Les Charles de Mini. I think we can proclaim that Les Charles de Mini is not going to win this battle. I'd be highly surprised if the tables flip here. So I think this will conclude the first battles. We just had 3 battles, and of course a tour of my iteration of the Filka. I finally tried evasion and I tried to learn diff guns. So that's something at least. Well, of course, we have a lot of ships, a lot of ships to test, because a lot of you a lot of you folks have just made amazing versions of the Filk, and it will be really cool to kind of try them out. And I don't really know what that means, but this hull is really old, and somebody told in my Discord that it's so old it doesn't have creator tags. And I don't know how old that means, but I think I made this hull like pre-2008. Yeah, no, not 2008, what am I saying? Pre-2018, basically. I don't know. I made a Folke hull a really long time ago, and now I finally filled it in with some armor, weapons, guns, and stuff like that. And so have you. Unfortunately for EC8, Charles de Mini is going down, but I must say, it's going down in style indeed. Ooh. The cramps aren't reaching very well, are they? They are, indeed, they are not. In any case, you should, of course, if you're not subscribed to the channel, you should definitely subscribe in order to catch the next battle. We'll do these little easy challenges or tournaments, or really just easy stuff. We do them from time to time, so you need to keep tuned to catch them all. And of course we have proper tournaments as well, which has much stricter rules than this thing. But these easy challenges are very nice entry level things. If you never participated in anything, you can participate in these things because they're just so easy to do. And like, yeah, you don't need much pre-knowledge. And if you, of course you need some pre-knowledge, just check through my instant tutorials and you'll pretty quickly learn the basics and ins and outs of this game. So, well, I hope it will help you too, because it has helped many other people. Well, we are down. Got some damage going there. But it feels like, yeah, we're slowly regenerating, so that's nice. Not chimneys, no. Big, no, actually small, but custom jet engines, which means they're pretty strong. Each of these has like 32,000 thrust power, so they're pretty powerful. In any case, I want this battle to kind of go to its end, and I wonder, like, this Defcan, ew, its controller has been sniped out. That's why it's not working. Yeah, well, anyways, I just want this battle to kind of end properly. And I think we can see that we are indeed very much gonna win this thing. But in any case, I would just want to give you a little announcement while we are here. And that is that we actually got some new pretty cool stickers. And you can use these custom stickers in the Discord. And if you're a member at the YouTube channel, you can use them there as well. And if you want to become a member on the YouTube channel, there is also now membership loyalty badges, which tell you how long you've been a member. So when you join, you get a clay coin, and after a month there is a wood coin, and after 2 months there is the marble coin. And then it's like 6 months, I think, is the iron coin, which goes up to 1 year. One will get the bronze coin, and then it's the silver, and then the gold, and then the diamond coin for super long time supporters. So that's really cool. I really wanted that, like, resource, like almost strategy game, medieval type, like resource all the way. It's pretty cool. I really like that idea, so I made it a reality. And it also have Roman letters, so you begin at level like 8, and at the longest loyalty time possible you're of course at level 1. Yeah, So I just told you that perfectly in time for that. So now we can just... Welcome to GMODIST, and we're here for the next Filky battles, and today we have a co-commentator, Light of the World.
Hello?
GMODIST.
Hello indeed. So let's begin the battle. We're gonna just start them right off, and here we have my ship, and this time we begin with Philip Ross 1 Rammer. What do we...
He's pitching a little too far into the water.
Yeah, it's digging down really. I don't know if that's intentional. It's like it has a paddle wheel or something on there. I'm not sure. It doesn't look like it has that, but it's hard to see, to be honest. God,
White players would be proud.
Ooh, this is scary though. I'm kind of glad my evasion...
You're just hovering in the air. Well...
My... Oh yeah, I'm just chilling here a little bit, taking flak underneath. Now I'm kind of glad that I kept the bottom armor kind of intact.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder if it... I don't think your cannons can fire at this angle though, so this could be...
Yeah, I have some light things that can angle it towards the enemy. I got turning thrusters, a few of them. Oh, I got flares stuck onto me. Okay. Oh no, Philip Ross Rammer is... What is it doing?
I don't think either of the boats have any clue what's going on in this battle.
No, me neither, but fortunately for mine, Filke, the Philip Ross Rammer is flipped itself upside down. It's really well protected against sonar. It has a lot of decoys, but
Those almost look like sea mines. It's kind of cool.
yeah. But it's just sitting there. That's kind of sad. It's just okay. Yeah.
Surprised while your Filthy's working as an airship.
Yeah, if there is constant fire incoming, it works like an airship for sure. Yeah, so Philip Ross tried to go for a lot of decoys to avoid enemy missiles. Fortunately, it didn't spend so much on rolling and keeping it upright, and it's looking to be its demise.
Yeah.
And this one is barely damaged. Let's see here. We don't really get a good angle here. It seems that the missile's popping up all the time. My ship takes it as incoming fire, so it just goes up again.
I think it's either that or I think Rammer has some simple weapons it's firing.
Yeah. The Filke's evasion system is very simple. It's basically incoming missile, activate custom jet engines. That's it.
Gotcha.
So yeah. Yeah, seems that nothing is happening here really. I don't think...
No.
Does he have any torpedoes? Let's just check. Let's just double check, because if we can't get flip around here, it's... It doesn't seem like anything more will happen, actually.
I think the only non-ram weapon is the flak cannon or two he had on the top.
Yeah, that's true. So this battle basically won't go anywhere, so I think we can actually proclaim the Filke's victory, because I don't see this flipping anytime soon.
No. I think your repair bots are just gonna mend a couple beams.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking that the damage I have towards my ship, I think it's partly self-inflicted. Alright. Right, so Rammer is out of materials and down to 79% and has done absolutely no damage. So I will congratulate my own Filke and its evasion system for winning this battle. And it was unfortunately for Philip Ross of flipping upside down, but that happens. But on the other hand, I think my evasion system would probably have avoided the melee capabilities fairly well anyways. Possibly.
Yeah, it definitely seemed to jump out of the water when it got close.
Yeah, so let's this battle is over. Next up we have General Griffin with a Cram 2 Filke, which I hope my diff guns will be able to shoot out in the air. But anyways, General Griffin has exceeded the maximum allowed limit with 47 materials. What do we say about that?
This is a violation of everything we stand for here at GMODIST.
It's definitely a violation, and the win may be taken. Oh god. I'm kind of curious. No, I can't do the... Ooh. Unfortunately, the main construct 3x3 is intact, which means that it's not Doom crams we're looking at, but it's a lot of crams.
They're hull mounted, it looks like.
Yeah. No, they're turrets, all right. For sure.
They might be, yeah.
Because it's the default 3x3 well inside it.
Oh
like
yeah,
the
you
trench.
can just.
So
Yeah.
it's 3x3 crams. Anyways.
Oh, this should be interesting.
Battle start. Oh lords!
Oh, it shot itself. It killed itself. No.
What?
Oh dear.
General
I think some
Chris,
mistakes were made.
why did you do?
Oh no.
I'm not
Well,
confident
the are gone.
that General Griffin battle tested this design very much, but ooh lord.
Those crams do a lot of damage though. Those
Yeah.
crams just.
It's
Ouch.
so quick, and my evasion system was not able to escape that.
Yeah, I forget how long ago it was, but they made cram maximum speed 300 meters a second, buff from 200.
Yeah, and
I think-
it does a lot of change actually.
Hmm. Now you have enough distance though that you're evading better.
Yeah, the kind of this distance it wants to have for sure. You can see jump
Cram
up.
2 is fast.
Oh yes. My Filke is currently in the lead, but now we get some bad weather, so...
So it's get stormy. I think. I don't know if you can turn that off in custom battle.
I think
It
you
might be
can.
partially where you are.
Yeah, maybe, but I don't know. I have the unpopular opinion of kind of liking the slight weather changes from time to time.
No, I do as
Oh
well.
no! That was a bad
Ouch.
hit. Oh, I think...
I think that might have been a turret.
Yeah, it may be the angle just, or it might have been the turret. It was the angle.
Ouch.
But these crams definitely hurt. Ooh, Monaro. And I'm not sure... Oh no. Is my diff gun is dead? Okay. My other diff gun is alive, but it missed. Oh god, that's a bad miss. So the small diff guns are Civ's diff. These are designed to shoot down incoming crams. Alright. Let's see how we're doing over here then.
9%. Half that self-inflicted, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, that was just interesting
That was unfortunate.
for sure. The turrets just kind of clipped into each other. It's
Yeah, that's
so
where you wanna...
fast. Yeah.
Ooh, shot the barrel off of that one.
Sometimes it's good to spam some shots.
Yeah. missiles coming in. Some.
Yeah, my short-range missiles are they're a hit. I need to fix and install them on the Draconia, and hopefully I can get through lands with it. I don't know. It's so fast, it basically also jumps.
It's hitting the waves.
Yeah, it gets evasion from the waves. Alright. Back to clear weather. Oof.
Ouch.
Oh!
Right on the mast. Superstructure, sorry.
Yeah, that's in the superstructure. It didn't hit the civs, however. The custom jet engines are fine too, so the evasion is online.
General Griffin is coming back despite the initial early damage. It's an almost even match right now.
Yeah, General Griffin is definitely coming back here. These are some like efficient cram designs, and it's so fast with the jet engine it has too. That
yeah, and then being so built in the hole as well.
Yeah. It's super quick.
Oh wait,
Oh
dear.
Oh dear. Well.
AI dies somewhere.
Indeed. That has to have been a fatal AI hit. Wow. That's a win for General Griffin. Despite the self-inflicting wound in the start.
47 materials over, doesn't count.
Yeah, we'll have to debate if that counts. The board is going to decide.
We need Zaberko's opinion.
We can do a poll later. Okay, polling comments. Who is the winner of this?
I don't think 50 materials was going to change it very much, unfortunately.
No, but rules are rules.
True.
Right, next up we have Kevin Try, HMS Canoe Viking.
This looks interesting. See some
Ooh.
those lambs notes.
This is pretty chungus. Look at that. It's just so wide. Alright, we kept the original deck, but we added this kind of shield walls here. We have
Extra
smoke.
thick. They'll let it load in a bit more, see when
Oh yes,
the barrels load in.
that's sure. Okay, now we're properly loaded in.
That's an advanced cannon.
But why did the barrel start backwards?
Darn. Did he get the front and back mixed up? He might have gotten the front and back mixed up on the turret.
Maybe. That's probably the only sensible reason. There is no other... Ooh, is it some weird trick maybe? You know, the first shot always misses, but if you spawn your turret backwards, it has to turn, maybe?
Ooh, that's interesting. Maybe.
Maybe the comment section can explain that while we continue this battle. Alright.
It made no sound when firing.
Oh man,
There it is. That sounds like 500 millimeter.
that sounds like 500 millimeters, and half a percentage is instantly gone. I don't think my evasion system will save
Doesn't
me.
trigger on. Might not trigger on advanced cannon shots.
It might trigger, but I don't know if it has time to do much.
Doesn't look like much
Bam!
happening.
No, it doesn't look like it. And my
Darn.
civs will not be able to do anything. Bam!
It's a tanky boy.
For sure, it's in the lead so far here. It only has one weapon, so if I'm really lucky, it's of course possible that...
Yeah, there's
Filka-
already. Looks like there's already a hole in the top armor there. The turret.
Yeah.
See if it gets repaired. This is a cool design.
It's super tanky, for sure. And we got the 30mm cannon set on top as both anti-air and damage, so they got both.
Is your evasion system a little bit?
Yeah, I think it might get triggered by the missiles.
Ah, that makes sense. The flares are triggering it.
Yeah. The scary flares.
Oh, I think I okay that one. Down to 90% on the Filky, the Canoe Viking's still at 96.
Yeah.
The metal shielding doing a really good job now. Ooh! Taking out the top cannon. That's interesting.
Whoa, look there. I almost got no turrets left here. It's not looking too good for the Filk at this moment. One diff gun is off, the other one is basically offline. The missiles, they're here, but I think my detection is bad enough. It's almost like it's going in for the kill. All right, it looks bad. I doubt I will be able to turn this around for sure.
Yeah, no.
If I just get a few lucky shots to shoot that barrel off.
I don't think there's anything left to shoot though.
It's basically my missiles. It's a small. One of the turrets are still.
One little cram left.
Ooh,
oh, never mind.
Not anymore.
Dang.
Ooh, and this superstructure is just hanging there. The jets are severely disabled. The only thing I got left is one double 60mm cannon. Or is it 60 or 40? I don't remember. No, I got one here. 30, no?
I think it's other 60 mils.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be able to outdamage his repair bots though. I don't know how many he has.
No, that's we don't got too many restrictions on that. Let's see if the missiles can do anything. Ugh.
One of them hit.
Yeah. It's still 96%, so yeah, here we got this little.
Got some little, spaced armor as well.
Yep. Those little outside areas are just for spreading out damage, and the detection of the Filke is bad enough for the remote guided missiles to not hit very reliably. I do have. I did set up my armor in order to take APS shots, but it of course only takes one APS shell at one place and then it's done. It has staggered ERA, but in case...
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, but if he uses kinetic, which I think he does, it doesn't do much.
Yeah, it still helps.
Yeah.
It looks like it's explosive though.
Yeah.
It looks like APHE, honestly.
Yeah, and I think this is the reason my ship is still alive. It's the armoring.
Oh, I think he just jinxed it. That was a slow-mo explosion.
Yeah, that was the front engine. Let's see here. The back engine is alive. Right. I only got one engine left, so the shields may flicker. No, not yet.
Oh, they're bouncing a lot of shells there.
But ooh, I only have 1,200 materials left, and Kevin got like more than 10 times as much. So
that's a resource storage somewhere.
Yeah. Wow. Are my missiles still... They're alive, but we're not out damaging.
No, and he has anti-missile missiles as well.
Yeah,
I've seen those working.
I'm kind of surprised they actually are able to take out the short-range thruster missiles.
I think your short-range missiles, when they have their build-up, I think it gives the anti-missile missiles enough time to launch.
Yeah, that's true.
69%.
69%. One of the missiles are, or two of the missiles are shaped charges, so if I'm really lucky...
Oh, really? There's still hope!
Not much, to be honest. It's just that my materials have increased. It's now 1,700 instead. Probably just damaged blocks.
You seem to be gaining materials whenever you take damage, which is strange.
I think I pick up my own scraps or something like that. I think it's basically how it works. Ugh.
Honk. That was the one that was gonna hit too. That sucks.
Yeah.
Well.
Well.
HMS Canoe Viking.
Yes, that's true. HMS Canoe Viking, it's up to 99% now, so it's extremely clear that we are not out damaging Kevin Try's repairing. So,
For recoil though.
yeah, that's some heavy stuff. So that means that we will proclaim the victory of Kevin Try, HMS Canoe Viking, Chungus boy, with a nice spaced armor, very nice, very impressive, and I will fully admit that my ship has absolutely no defenses against a armor-piercing high explosive, except like a layer of ERA, which is now spent. But it did survive a long time.
Yeah, it's been 9 minutes.
Yep.
Oh, there it goes.
There it goes. Well, we should be moving on to the next battle. Congratulations.
Very rapid fire. Oh no.
Alright. So here we have Killcam's Filke, which is the Piant Stripper. Piant Stripper. It may be a wrongly spelled paint stripper. And oh lord, this is a front siding. Oh no.
Good lord.
Well, here we have some proper armoring. It's dealt to deal with kinetic shells. Oh my god. And it's, oh, big bad custom jet engine, lots of materials, spaces.
Dude.
Alright.
My million cost battleships have less armor than this thing.
Yeah, this is...
Jeez Louise. Oh, it's just a shell. It's not anything else.
No,
it's just a
We're min-maxing heavily today. And like these internal jet engines...
Because the inside is wide enough that it counts as working. That's so interesting.
It counts as working, that's right. And it's just a big APS, probably very fast farm. God. Alright.
Is your game gonna be okay?
We'll see. And goddammit, look at this thing. Alright. Oh man. Oh man. Oh lords. It is making holes.
It's going for it.
Oh no. And it's so heavy front. Oh, it has a little decoy there. It has shields as well. Man.
Why not?
Yeah, of course. And, well, it follows the rules. It looks like the Filke, that's for sure. It's just a little bit bare bones, maybe. Oh no. This is like some proper... Oh, it's this... Oh, look, it takes out shells too.
It aims at missiles coming toward it.
Yeah, it's
Or
both...
is that a separate thing? Wow.
Well, that's some pretty nice setup, though. It deals with incoming shells and... Yeah.
Well, when you've got that much firing at it, why not?
Yeah, the only thing that
shells
is dealing damage is my small fire. I guess my diff guns could
I
take
think
it
it only
out.
goes for missiles.
Yeah, no, it takes out my crams. Whoops.
Is it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, it does. Wow.
Yeah, it's anti-cram and anti-missile for sure, so it's both. So I have no ways of dealing damage against this thing.
Yeah, it's at 95, so something's happening.
Yeah, it's the 30mm cannons and the 60mm cannons. They are they're dealing all the damage.
Our simple weapons.
I think the diff guns do their damage too, but they're
Okay.
one shot, basically, or two shot. But they probably already fired their shells, and yeah. Right, so we'll see where this goes, but it doesn't look too great for my focus so far. The kill campaign stripper does definitely work.
You've broken
with
through the outer armor, but now you've got the metal and heavy armor.
Yeah, that's right. The outer armor is the wood. The only thing to deal with something like this is to have missiles coming up behind it. And that's something we
I don't
don't
know how you
have.
deal with this. I'm waiting for someone to try a laser. I haven't seen any lasers yet.
Nah, it's hard to make a laser for this cost that does anything.
That's true.
Or if you do only a laser and only an engine, it might of course work, but
Getting my side lasers, like small lasers, can be kind of nice though.
Oh,
I've done
yeah.
some small lasers and stuff. I do a lot of
79.
campaign, so I get stuck fighting a lot of little things. Oh dear.
We're stripping through the era stone layer for sure. Oh no, there we have a
Oh,
breach.
that's the AI. Oh,
That's-
there it goes.
No,
there it goes.
that's just my additional processing power.
Oh, that's good.
Oops. So, but
It's at 91. So,
yeah, but if we won't land a shot on the barrel itself to make it not accurate, it's basically no chance of taking out anything because it still takes out all my missiles and crams.
yeah.
I'm feeling this is a pretty like min-maxed design. It's really like a front-sider. It's not being. It just relies on the enemy being at the forwards and it being able to face forwards all the time.
Yeah. There's some holes on the bottom there that looked interesting.
On the
There's a
bottom?
couple, like, if you go inside of it again, I guess there's still that layer of metal, but you can see there's, like, you can kind of see the air poking out from outside,
Yeah.
and that would be much
Oh,
easier
no.
to go through. Oh.
Well, I think we can all see where this is going. The paint stripper is definitely going to do its thing here. So the Filke is down below 69. It's almost bisected. And somehow ish survives, landing some small shot fires on there, but I mean, the Myfilke is still leading material wise, but that's probably gonna change soon enough. Oops.
Cranked it.
It doesn't even have to be accurate, it just
You fire so many shells that it doesn't matter.
it doesn't matter, it just spams them.
It has no repair bots, so it could be worked on over time. Your small cannons are still active, which is interesting.
Yeah.
But despite being at 60%, you're still moving and firing. Like,
Yeah, it's
That's
fairly
impressive.
versatile. But it's soon pushed below 55, so
yeah.
then it doesn't matter much anymore, but we're still dealing damage. That's something.
89.2.
Yeah.
And there it goes.
Oh yeah.
Shield's bouncing some.
Yeah. Oh.
The cannons remain valiant.
55.
Man.
Yeah, well, I was almost hoping we could run out of its materials, but it was conservative enough, so it didn't matter much.
There's the 55% mark, and
there we go. There we go. So congratulations, Killcam. The paint stripper did indeed strip the paint and more. Yep. Yeah, these round there is a lot more losses for me than wins. It's like it's been pretty harsh battles here.
Yeah.
Next up, we have our co-commentator, Light of the World's World Feringer.
It lost the little AE thing, but oh well.
Well, that happens.
Thank you, file sharing.
Well, it will be very. It's a special.
It kept the color.
Well, that's
Hey,
nice.
That's nice.
If you didn't choose the fleet colors, it always keeps the color, I think.
That's good to know.
But if you choose the fleet colors, it won't.
Gotcha.
Maybe. Okay, there we got barrels.
Yeah. Oh, there it goes. Oh well.
Oh no. Okay.
I don't care. It's just colors.
Okay. All right. So you didn't use the fleet colors?
I think it's because I actually like the coloring was my fleet colors. It wasn't my color
All right.
color too. So I think it's
that's probably that. Because if you use the other colors and not your fleet colors, other people will see it. Well, anyways, let's see how this goes then. Ooh. I was evading. My diff guns suck at shooting down incoming shells. I like this little house here. That's claustrophobic.
That's my superstructure.
It is a structure.
Crams are overwhelming my lambs. I was worried about that.
It doesn't have time to take out missiles either.
No, the lambs doesn't refill super well.
Nah.
I'm not getting in range. There we go. Now my advanced scanning can do something.
Yeah, you did some damage. You're technically not in the lead anymore. You hit some.
This is a much closer battle. It's 99 to 99.
Yep.
Ah.
That's a tiny shield, though.
It's supposed to broadside rate, but spawn a little further away than I was expecting.
Yeah, I've seen some troubles with the AI recently, like the recent months, basically. The recent months.
That's from the depths for you.
Yeah, so it doesn't seem to be fixed. Yeah, you took out the missiles this time, yeah.
Now that it's not stormy, I can go a little better. Is my cram down already? Man. Yes, it sucks.
Oh, it is.
That's my main weapon. No.
Oh no. How did it?
I think you shot through the turret, maybe. I think when your hardener cram shot through the turret. I wonder if my repair bots. I think I only have like 5 repair bots, so I don't have a ton. I always try to keep it under 8.
Yeah. Yeah.
The sea is now messing up both of our abilities to shoot.
Yeah. One cram did hit though. How is the Filka doing? It's actually below. Yeah, you're in the lead so far.
I have no missiles at all, so.
Ooh, that was bad. Okay, no, it wasn't. Never mind.
Oh, you've become an airship again.
Yep, it detects incoming shells.
Pretty proud of my casemates so far.
Yeah.
Doing a lot of good suppressing. My lamp's trying its best.
It's hard to make a lamp system at this cost for sure.
Yeah. It was doing alright against other missiles. I made a missile version of this that was literally just like, I think it was like 20 medium missiles in the center of it. And my goal was to make this Filky beat that one. And it did, so I'm happy.
My Folk is down 10%, and you're only down like 3%, which is interesting.
Yeah.
I don't have very many repair bots. I think I have like 5 also, or 3, but I think it's 5.
There's a trick with repair bots.
Bam!
Oh! There's a trick with repair bots where if like the top of the repair bot is covered with something, it will actually repair faster because it won't spawn the bug to go physically fly, so it repairs faster, which is really weird. It's a weird quirk of the game.
Yeah. That's weird. Avoid the lag a little bit. We're down 88.
Ooh.
Your APS is doing some good damage, that's for sure. What shell did you load it with?
So, the APS and the casemates actually use the same shells. It's pure HE. And then the cram is like 80% hardener, 20% AP, and it sorry, I said that backwards. 80% AP, 20% HE, and it detonates 6 meters in. But my cram got disconnected really early.
Yeah, and that's the only thing that makes this battle kind of exciting so far, because you're in the lead and it's going that direction, but you don't have your main weapon.
Not have my main weapon, which is very sad.
It's very happy for me, because then I have a chance to win. Otherwise, I think you already would have won.
Yeah, I remember testing it. Assuming the armor wasn't changed, it could penetrate from a full health hole to the internal.
Yeah.
But that's a lot of shots coming though. I'm down to 98, 97.5. I took a lot of damage there.
Yeah, we gotta look at that then. Do you have? Is it just?
Oh, there's a hole on the side there.
There is. We see some applique behind. Your main APS is absolutely fine still. Seems like.
I tried to change the actual hole as little as possible, so I think all of the armor you set up is still there.
Yeah.
I have slightly less armor on the left side.
Yeah, it's intact.
For cost.
Where is my ship? Okay, there it is.
Keeping distance.
It's set to circle at distance 1,000 meters, but I think the evasion system might have helped it a little bit.
Yeah.
We're down. You have done a lot of surface damage, but honestly you haven't done so much serious damage yet. You took out one engine, so one engine is dead.
Yay.
But I got 2 for that reason.
I don't build redundant systems very often.
Alright.
Gets me killed a lot.
I've started to try and rely on redundancy for the most part. What happened with those missiles there? That was really weird.
Oh, my lambs! Look at that.
Oh yeah.
They've refilled.
They have indeed. And each of my barrels reload every 30 seconds.
Oh, there's that cram.
Oh, the cram is back online.
I missed. That's sad.
You're at 98% again, though. That's bad news for me.
I want to see that cram hit. Come on.
I'm hoping my diff guns will do something for once. For the next incoming cram shells. Because in testing, they did shoot down incoming crams occasionally.
That makes sense.
During the battles, I haven't seen my Civ's diff guns actually doing much.
I think a lot of crams we've seen have been a lot of AP, like hardener pellets, so it makes it a lot harder to shoot down. My cram died again. Gosh dang it.
Oh, but your lambs are stronger than one would have expected for this small system. How much did you spend on?
I think actually that entire middle section, if you fly into it, I think a majority of that middle section is just laser.
Oh.
It's a pretty strong land system. I think the APS turret was about 10 to 13k, and I think the cram was about 15k. And then the casemates were obviously kind of expensive. And then just about everything else went to the LAM system. I have one torpedo decoy and one flare that you saw fire up.
Yep, your LAM system is really saving your ass here. You successfully take out the incoming shots.
70 to 99. I think your heat guns were able to snipe my cram really early. That's sad.
Yeah.
Must have hit right in the turret, because I armored the inside pretty well.
I've seen my diff guns miss sometime too, so they're... But... if they hit, they pack some punch. They shoot very rarely, of course, but...
Yeah.
They're a good, like, first strike weapon.
Alpha Strike is really important in a game like this.
Yeah, especially for, like, tournaments. Yeah, your LAM system was a good investment. We can tell that very surely. Are my missiles down? Oh, dang. There we go.
So.
You're still at 99%. I don't see you losing this unless my ship survives because it's in the lead in materials, but...
Maybe.
Your lambs are still doing a good job. Unfortunately for me. Alright.
Yeah, it was a good little investment. I'm at 99.6 and my cram is still down.
It's almost like it has some extreme movement limitation or something.
I don't even think it has any. I don't know what's happening with it. Yeah, something must be wrong with my cram, because there's no way it's still down. It's at 100%.
99.8, yeah.
99.9. Huh.
It can't possibly be...
Oh well.
It's weird. And my missiles? Nope. 64% just... It really looks like you're winning this. You're taking out those cram shells every time. Now that half the cram cannons are gone, it's like they can't overwhelm your lamps anymore.
Yeah. There you go. Okay, I'm literally at 100%. It's not firing. I'll have to check that later.
Yep. Something is not quite right with it. That's for sure. 8,000 materials.
Am I gonna kill you in time? Hope so. Even if I run out of materials, the AP, because of how APS works, I'll still be able to fire for a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. So that's...
And now that you're down to the more metal armor, my HE is having a problem. Only I had an armor-penetrating cram cannon. That could help.
It seems to be flawed somehow. But it doesn't
It's aiming up and down. I wonder if something's weird with the turning. It's gotta be something like blocking the turn.
My superstructure is hanging on a loose thread here. Oh, this is so weird, ship movement. What are we doing? Oh yeah. And my anti-missile missiles are going after your decoys. Great job.
Task failed successfully.
Can my diff guns reload sometime? Land a nice hit or something like that? Seems like... I'm kind of surprised both the diff guns are still alive at this point.
Yeah, I figured my HE would deal a lot more surface damage, but we just kind of caved through.
It's... Did you set it up to... No, you didn't set it to aim at hot blocks, you just set it...
No, I don't even think I think I did cluster.
Basically half the ship is like gone. It's like it slowly has been eating through.
My ship is hungry.
Obviously, yeah. I'm kind of surprised these cram cannons are still on it. Oh.
5.3.
Oh yeah. Will the diff cans fire one last round? No, we're down under 55. This is indeed a win for you. So congratulations.
Thank you. I'll have to go figure out what the heck happened with my stupid crane cannon.
Wow. So I basically only won one of the battles during this session, so that was interesting because and we are back for some more Filky battles, and we will start off with Nova Galaxy's coastal defense barge, which definitely has the same shape and feeling as the original, and it uses fast fire APS, I believe. No? What? Lasers? Is this? No, that's APS. Okay.
Yeah, it's just mimic.
Yeah. I was like, these are... I haven't seen tiny lasers like that. Alright. So, from experience, Nova Galaxy usually tends to be good at min-maxing stuff, so I would be very happy if I managed to win this battle. Those are strong. Probably.
I was about to say, is this one turret stuck? Oh.
Yeah, maybe. No?
No, it's fine now.
They're not stuck. Right. So where do we have? Well, he's only down 1%. My Filk is at 97, so it's like 3 percentages. I wonder if my diff guns hit or not. Let's. Oops.
No.
So, the constant stream, at least I'm very happy about my short-range thrusters missiles. They're pretty good. They're hard to shoot down as well, but, well, not impossible, of course. Well, so far, it's not too uneven.
No, it's pretty even now.
Yeah. So that's highly interesting. So we got some kinetic cramps incoming too, and they do deal some damage, indeed. But because Nova Galaxy uses only APS for the coastal defense barge, my evasion system does not activate. So my evasion system is completely, basically, wasted materials. Oh, it does! It does activate. It just doesn't have time to go up very high. Oh, incoming. Okay, better go. Oh.
It's like, is there a bullet? No, is it? No, no.
Maybe.
Oh, that was a shell. Oh no, it wasn't.
And then it's like too late.
Yeah, it can't decide if it's a shell or not. It's like, okay, no, yes, no, yes, no,
maybe.
Yes.
Oh, ouch. Oh, ouch. But damn, it's still pretty close. It's like 94-94.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems that this might be the time where my short-range thruster vertical launch missiles do the difference. Perhaps.
Possible, yeah. I mean, percentage-wise, it's pretty even.
It's pretty even. He is though in the lead still, Nova Galaxy, but that is to be expected. Let's just follow one of these. They're just so scary. So fast. Boof. And it seems that For the Draconia, I tried to install those short-range missiles as well, but they are probably a little bit too... the distance we'll be fighting the enemy from might possibly be too large, so that it doesn't make sense to have the short-range thrusters.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. The good thing with the short-range thrusters is that they tend to be so quick that sometimes the enemy defenses don't have time to take them out. But if it's good lambs, they will be taken out for sure. Right.
But there's a difference going on, like in the percentage. There's a huge difference coming in.
That's true. My Filka has apparently taken some big damage somehow. It's down to 80... Okay, now it's 87. It was at 84. But it doesn't use that many repair bots. It has a couple. But it's like... I think it's like 5 or something. Or like 3. Probably not too many. But yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, okay. He uses heat shells. Seems like. Yeah, okay. Because of where... Yeah.
I just can't tell the fucking difference.
The heat shells, it's good you say that. The heat shells, they have yellow spawls. So the spawls that spawn behind them are yellow. And the HESH shells, they have red spawling. So the spawls that spawn are red. And frag, they have white spawls.
Wasn't frag green? No, frag was green or not?
The pellets in the cram are green. But the fragments themselves, they're white. In both APS and cram.
Ah.
Right, so Nova Galaxy down to 90, my focus down to 84. I'm thinking that the engine inside of here is probably taken out. Yes, the front engine is very damaged, yeah. Okay. Scary. Yeah, well, that's some fast-firing heat coming in there. That's a pretty strong choice. It works very well. Of course, I have a layer of ERA inside of there, staggered ERA, but they of course only save us from one hit at the same spot. And since we're getting a constant incoming barrage of shots, we are not very safe.
Hell no.
2 cram cannons are already gone. 1 diff gun is alive but stopped from firing because of failsafe. And I have my diff civs gun, and they won't do jack in this time because we don't have anything that they can shoot down. Right. Oh, look here. We have some nice armoring here. Internal wedges are good, yeah. Right. 88, 80 percentages.
The difference is slowly rising. Rising. It was 4% a few minutes ago, then now 6, now 8. The gap is getting bigger.
It really is, and I do believe that is because of me losing a lot of firepower.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
So it can't really keep up the damage dealing. The only thing that still is doing reliable damage is probably the missiles, because the crams are so far away they tend to miss a lot now.
mean, the entire back section seems dead. Like, there's nothing going on. It's just dead.
Yeah, this little gun just targets incoming shells, and the shells are too quick for us to fire at, so... And this one seems to be properly dead, and that's because its weapon computer is gone. And it's also a diff gun, so it isn't really designed to shoot more than 2 shots per barrel, because it has slow reload time.
We reached the 10% difference.
Oh yeah, 76 versus 87. So even though my ship doesn't really use any type of cheating shenanigans, it is pretty resilient, so it can almost fight until like 55%. It holds up pretty well, even though it won't be able to win. Because here we have some good armoring. We have ERA inside of there.
Yeah, there's a lot of armor going on.
Yeah. Ugh. Ooh, we shot off a turret though.
Yeah, well...
Well, there are 3 more, so not that it matters very much.
Exactly.
He already shot off like 2 turrets. Is it 3 now? No? They're actually alive. They're just looking a little bit sad. Oh.
But you know, this is why this is why now recently I install on everything that I build a system that it changes the broadside. So you have two behaviors. One is left broadside, the other one is right broadside.
Yeah.
And whenever it is switching, the repair bots have a few seconds, or let's say like 30 seconds, to repair the facing side, like that was facing the enemy. And in the meantime, the left side, let's say the right side was the start, takes the damage while the other side gets repaired a bit. That's why I keep making the same system on every build, like recently on everything basically, because it spreads the damage so much.
That's true. I did that for the broadsword, and that really helped, and I should really have done that for my Filk as well, because
it does really help, because one side might be screwed up, but when you change the broadside, it has time to regenerate.
It does. And now I think we reached the point where my Filk's roll is damaged, so it won't get back too far with weapons, so I only have some small missiles shooting in. And since Nova Galaxy is leading both material-wise by more than 10% and has more materials in storage, I think that this battle probably don't have to go on any longer.
No.
Yeah.
See,
So
we could play it longer. It's just you suffering.
that's true. Well, anyways, we will declare this a win for Nova Galaxy. Congratulations, it is indeed a stronger ship. APS is pretty useful. Alright, and here we are back with Olyssa's Filke finished. So, here we have like a little sailboat feeling on it. We have APS going on there. It looks like it's gonna fire some APSs. Ooh, that sounds like 500 millimeters. Oh man.
Does.
Ooh,
That has some punch.
it does indeed. Funny enough, I'm slightly leading material-wise, and that's probably because are we getting hash shells again, and they are probably bouncing. Who knows? Ooh, nasty EMP. Fortunately.
Oh, that's really some nasty EMP.
Yeah, but fortunately I thought about EMP securing my ship, so that's nice. And looks like the evasion is actually helping with dodging some of the shots this time. It's like jumping up and down. Alright, so how are he doing over there? We have some holes in here. Oh, we got the same type of armor scheme here. Wedges.
Just the wedging.
Yeah, wedging on, it's good. But these wedges are probably in a little... They're other directions, so they're probably more adapted against cram in that case. It just looks so funny when it bounces, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oof.
I mean, you can't really tell if this is a battle or the crew on your ship just having the time of their life.
Yeah, I think the crew is having a party.
Yeah, they're just having a wave on there.
Yeah. And somehow we're able to land many of those cram shots as well. Pyong. Which...
Oh!
Wow. So I wonder, do we have any missiles as well, or is it only... It's probably just only APS again, yeah?
Yeah. It's like, I mean, I haven't seen really cram flying on your ship.
Oh, what's happening now? Did the AI die?
Oh, so much to EMP protection.
Wow.
I think he hit at a spot that was very, very valuable.
Yeah, possibly, but it is pretty, like, it's a
dead.
rubber. It's a rubber. It really is, but, and it has surges, but perhaps it's just overwhelmed by now. No, that one is online.
The
What?
surgeons gave up. They were like, hell no, too much. We give no. Just pay us already. We are leaving.
Yeah. May it be so that, like, yeah.
Oh man, he must hit a spot where it was very valuable.
I think there might be, like, no detection left at all. Wow. Yeah, we're just completely overwhelmed by EMPs, so each and every detector at the detector spot seems to be fried. And I thought those detectors that were in the tower, they should have been EMP protected. I'm kind of surprised they're taken out, because they shouldn't be connected to... Yeah, so maybe it's so that they have more connection points than it looks like in that case.
Yeah.
Because I connected them on a side that shouldn't have a physical connection, so they really shouldn't, like, get fried, but yeah, they are obviously fried.
Oh man, I don't know. I don't think so. You can return from that. Well, recover. I mean, not return.
Yeah.
I mean recover. I mean, he's keep frying you basically.
Yeah, it doesn't regenerate its detection like quick enough, so it just stands here.
Yeah, it's basically just a KFC chicken wing on the sea. It's getting fried over and over again.
That's very true. We're getting fried over and over as Sauber says. So yeah,
Yeah,
a
you
little
can
bit
recover from
uneventful, but this battle is concluded by EMP Overwhelm Frying. So congratulations, Alyssa. Your Folke also won. I wonder if we'll win a single, like, battle. Anyways, let's move on. Oh yes. Here we are back, and here we have Saito Shepard's GMS Shakawana 2020. So that will be highly interesting to see. Oh, we got simple weapons. We got a lot of cannons. We got some of those. And here we have some detection. Alright, do we have... What do we have?
This is just simple weapons.
It might be, yeah. I don't see anything else. Maybe there are some missiles here. Yeah, well anyways, let's start the battle and we'll see. Here we have a decoy.
Ah, the good old floating decoys.
Yeah. Decoys on a string. Wait, I think it... Does it pull it out and drag it in again? No? Ooh!
Yeah, it was looking like it.
I didn't know you could do that. Well, it's pretty even so far. Wow, yeah. Oof. What do we have here then? We have a lot of... Yeah, the simple cannons are actually pretty good. They really are.
Yeah.
God. That's so many of those cram shells just miss. $69, 69, 96 I mean.
Yeah, I mean the twin-barreled simple weapons. You can actually give them some nasty shells.
Yeah. They're very compact too, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I think a lot of like pro APS builders kind of forget how powerful those just simple weapons can be as like deck guns, because they're so small too.
I think to be fair, like these simple weapons are also a very good type to get in the game.
Yes, indeed.
Because they are easy to use and stuff. It's pretty neat actually.
Yeah. It really looks like just using a missile custom decoy and some simple weapons might actually be a win for Saito Shepard.
Yeah.
Is indeed in the lead. So much for some cheap crams and some diff guns and my missiles. Yeah. Well, it jumps up and down, that's for sure.
You sure?
Oh,
I mean,
no.
for me, it looks like it keeps jumping.
It more or less decided to just constantly fly.
I mean, I hope your ship knows that it is a ship and the spaceship tournament is just coming up, right? And that ship isn't in it.
Maybe it will be my entry for the spaceship tournament if I just refit it with some lasers.
Yeah.
Could work.
I mean, it really wants to be a spaceship, right?
Obviously, yeah. So
it's calling for it.
it could be a thing. It could be a thing. Man, it feels like more than 3 minutes, this battle.
Absolutely.
There's like no major hit. Let's see, we have wooden armor. Yeah, we have the wedges. Staggered ERA. Oh, we have smoke protection and all that jazz inside of here.
I've seen some poles too.
Were there some poles?
Yeah, I've seen some poles.
Oh, yeah.
Poles. Yeah.
We have stacked poles too, okay.
Interesting.
Yeah. Whoa. Ooh. There we go. Maybe we... Yeah. It's pretty well protected against my heat missiles, so... Well, it's fighting valiantly, but oh man.
It doesn't look good.
Oh no, god, I think it's... Oh no, is this a flip? Come on, rollers. Don't make this a flip. Oh, no!
Oh man. If I were a crew member, I had already vomited 100 times, man.
Well, that's understandable. Ew. No.
Nope.
They did minor damage. That's more than no damage.
No!
Just jumping, missing cram shots. And how about these two? Come on, hit something important. Oh. Railing and wooden box, okay. That's nothing important. Yeah.
Yeah, dang.
This is
You know, here you are shooting big ass cram shells, doing nothing, and he's just showing you with smaller shells. That's how you do it.
just shooting mini missiles at me. Mini projectiles via simple weapons. That's all. And it's dealing the damage.
Yeah, do not underestimate the simple weapons.
That is true. I should have just went for a good couple of simple weapons. They are actually pretty viable. Like they do a lot of damage. That's for sure.
I mean, we've seen this on the steampunk tournament as well. Like, damn, our cram protection turrets, they had no freaking sense.
Yeah.
Because everyone was spamming simple weapons. It was like, god damn it.
Yep. We did so-called doom crams with only kinetic, and they did absolutely nothing but like miss the target.
Oh, hell yeah.
And that's all they did, so that's nice. Well, I will say this, however, my folk is still alive and Saito Shepherd is down to 9,000 materials. Oh, god damn it. The cram shells are missing every shot now.
I mean, there's some important damage on the Shakavana.
Yeah, it is, but will there be important damage enough is the question. Because it's more well armored. But it seems that something has happened What is... We have some red glowing blocks there. Is this... Ah, that's weapon computers. Okay. So some of the weapon computers are now... Some of them are offline. That's basically why it's not dealing damage as quickly anymore. Like you can see, there is few shots that are actually shooting at us now.
Yeah.
And my crams tend to miss, yeah. So I'm also relying on my simple weapons and my smart missiles. I'm glad I put them on there. I kind of feel that I should have gone with only missiles. Just seeing this.
Oh, hell no. I'm so happy. I mean, yeah, like every time there was a tournament, like everyone was just spamming missiles. I'm so glad that they nerfed missiles like to a point where it doesn't make sense to just spam them, because they also are expensive as fuck.
Yeah, they're super expensive. They're still good, but they were the only option of weapons before.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
It was like, do missiles, and if you have to use something else, you can use APS, because APS, you can have good shells, and if you think it's cool with cannons. And then it was like, use cram if you're a moron. And now they boosted crams, so they actually shoot a little bit faster, so like 300 meters per second, so it's more likely to hit. And they're not so easy to take out anymore. God, now it's pretty equal percentage-wise.
Yeah.
Right. What? Oh no. What are we doing? Oh man. Yeah. I think you have... there is something right about the crew being seasick on this vessel.
Oh, hell yeah.
It is like, it doesn't even know its orientation. And I kind of wish I had installed a broadside or double circle at distance routine.
Yeah, it's really it's a really easy setup. It's really easy.
Yeah,
It's just basically, I mean, you've seen it on the on my hover tank on the land tournament.
yeah.
It's just basically 2 ACBs and a spin block.
Yeah, you can actually do it with just 2 ACBs too. Set it to switch like maneuvering routine if the damage is below a certain percentage.
That works too.
It almost looked like Myfilke was about to win there, but now we are probably not looking at that scenario. Yeah, these are definitely 2 ships that have a quite equal strength going on there.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Oof. Come on.
Come on.
Come on, Devagan. Fire! It's kind of sad that my 30mm cannons and the missiles are the ones that are dealing reliable damage. But it's... Oh! My ship is actually technically in the lead, both material-wise and percentage-wise.
Oh.
We might win this. Oh man.
Oh. Oh. No, okay.
Oh.
Now it wants to be a submarine, okay.
Yeah, it kind of wants to. It looks like it. Man, 77.8 but flipped almost versus 74. But we're still firing. The 30mm cannon is... We only have 1 left and it's... I don't know what we should call these tactics. It's very much not giving up. And now it managed to fire away a cram barrage in that state? Wow. It's pretty impressive.
Oh, it went back up?
Ish?
Ah. Nope.
Not really. Yeah, to be honest, it's pretty good that it doesn't try to use the other side to face the enemy now, because if it did that, it wouldn't be able to fire anything. Oh god damn it.
Yeet!
Are we gonna try and smash him, or what? What are we doing? Because this is a bad idea. Oh man. Ooh, those crams actually hit too. 72.2. Oh god damn it. This is just embarrassing maneuvers. What are we doing? Yeah, we're definitely going close combat here. And we don't see any important blocks falling out there, but it seems that the engine of the Saito Shepherd Chakawana is somehow a little bit damaged. No, it has no forward propellers anymore.
No, they're gone.
Wow.
1 minute! Oh my god!
Oh yeah.
Bruh!
This battle is, but it's so even. It's so hard to just, you know,
I
break it
understand.
off in the middle, because it's like,
I mean, even 77%, 69.
69. So you're saying that that's a good number to end on?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I think this is our first draw. We don't usually do draws, but if it's really warranted, we have to do a draw. Because both of the ships are clearly alive and can get a little bit better, but they're not doing damage to each other, basically. Yeah. It's a draw, so good build, Saito Shepherd. We might need to look at the rematch some later time. Alright, we're back with the last battle for this time, and it is Fylke's Hide Sweep by Setup. No, it's actually Setup. That's just wrongly spelled. Yeah. And this looks very nice. It looks like a tavern or something. Oof. What do you think about this design, Xaver? It's a wooden city thing.
Oh, it's more like some Japanese or Chinese people decided to make a ship restaurant and then turning it into a battleship. Oh holy shit!
Oh
that's,
shit!
Oh, holy shit!
Man.
Oh damn!
I think we're looking at, and we're going down here to, whoa, that's like, it's hard to see where they go because we're in like this battle mode, but that looks like it's like diff broadside.
It's a broadside.
Oh, I think we know how this battle is gonna go, because I've seen the Turtle Lord by Setup, and that build is powerful and big.
Oh my god, it's quick!
Man. Oh! Darn. Holy sh...
Yeah, this battle is decided, dude. He whipped 10% instantly.
Bam! That's an
This is-
insane broadside.
Dude, this broadside had your name on it. This broadside was. Oh, look at this. What
That's
is it
a
saying?
sign. Oh man, that's another one. Damn!
Dude, this broadside is saying to you, screw you. This is how you cram.
Man, That's like dangerous. I tried to do what you recommended, but ended up still using Alt N. It was still fun to make this though. Alt plus N? What does that do? Is it a... Oh yeah, it's... oh shit,
You are
what?
gone?
How did that... Did you see that?
No! You're just gone! He took you out of existence!
I'm sorry, I just need to see what happened. I don't think we'll get a different result this time. But man, just look at the recoil. Alright, there we go. Woo! And there we have 10% instantly gone. Yeah. Man.
Oh my god!
That's some power. Yee, 30mm shell that missed. And that kind of tells.
No, it hit, but it bounced.
Yeah. Oh, there's another one, 85%.
Oh my god, this is a nasty broadside.
Wow.
This is one hell of a nasty broadside.
Yeah, that's some true broadsiding power. Wow, and it just looks like a couple of wooden houses, as you say.
Damn, and I'm gonna say that's what people want to see. They just want to see instantly whipping 10%. Woof, woof, gone.
Some damage. Yeah.
That's what I want to see. Oh, look at
Oh,
this.
2 turrets. It's valiantly firing, but that setup has made a really powerful thing. And Alt 10, that's the center symmetry plane, so I think ooh, damn it, that's a frag. I think I said something about trying to build asymmetrically or something, but not this time. This is a symmetrical broadsider, and it's quite powerful. But went through like that.
And it's gone.
It is. That was the most clear win of this tournament.
Oh, absolutely.
That it has like style points as well for executing this battle extremely quickly. And I haven't seen many APS broadsiders before either, so that's cool.
Aye.
Alright, so just to look a little bit here. Here we have Sean Reed's County Fylke. And it is a missile spammer. Yep, it only has missiles. Cool. So that will be highly interesting to see where this goes. Ooh. Ah! I'm happy I have my decoys.
Oh, I see, yeah.
The decoys totally saved my ass with combined with the evasion. Let's see if it does it again. Oh yeah.
They absolutely did, yeah.
They absolutely, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why we use decoys. And they're pretty like powerful missiles, I think, if they would have hit. Then I have my missile. What? No, that was my anti-missile missiles. What did they do? Oh no. Here are my missiles. And that missed 2. Well, that's too bad. Right, so my Fylke is at 99.9 and Sean Reed's County Fylke is at 95. So it will be highly interesting to see. And we're very happy that this battle can be an absolute maximum of 10 minutes. It's a little bit sad like that, but we have to make... I have to be better at making like solid rules that actually won't change anything, that will always be the same. So we can have more consistency and not too long battles. What? Why?
What the?
Why did... Was that my anti-missile missiles? Or was it... Or why did they do that anyways? Like,
I don't know, they were scared or something.
yeah, they seemed a little bit scared. Next missile volley incoming. Ooh. Well,
The missiles actually had my attitude from the Satisfactory stream, you know. I also just wanted to run away.
run away and hide and like build your safe space.
Yes.
Yeah, something like that. And you all should absolutely tune in to our next Satisfactory stream, because we did a poll if people wanted that, and 270% of them wanted to have like, yeah. Which means that everyone needs to tune in to our streams. Anyways, it looks pretty. It looks pretty solid for my Filka so far. The evasion system really pays for itself. Those missiles, those custom jets that I use, they were not cheap by any means, but they really pay off.
Oh yeah, custom jets are expensive.
They're expensive, but we did manage to not get hit by most of the missiles with that and the decoy. Right. God damn it. These are just grazing like the surface.
Because it's more like a submarine, man. It's just the upper deck that's over the sea.
Yeah, that's true. It's like it's wood, so it will be real hard to sink, like entirely.
That's a bit cheesy.
Yeah, I didn't think it. You know, it's not built to be so destroyed. Oh, it's because we have oh. It's because half of the budget seems to be invested in heavy armor beams. But the top of this craft is not so well armored, so I'm sure that a lot of the damage is just coming from my missiles just diving down like that from above and doing some hesh damage, heat damage, or like shaped charges. Ew, oh my. It seems that my decoy has finally been taken out, so the missiles that still survive from Sean Reed are now actually hitting my craft, which of course is bad news, but my Filke is in the lead here a little bit, and that's good, because I think I didn't win a single battle during the last fights, which was a little bit sad.
The last battle was the best.
Yeah, the last battle of the previous battle was best. Yeah, that's for sure.
Just started, just a few seconds in, and it's gone.
Yeah, that was some real power from setup. Damn, that broadside. Wanna see that again for some rematches and stuff like that. Could be real cool.
Oh yeah.
This is like not strictly double elimination, it will be somewhat like double elimination or whatever. Well, it will be weird. Alright, my Filke 88, Sean Reed's is at 82. But his materials are running pretty low too.
Yeah, that's what you have to expect when you use missiles. Missiles are one hell of an expensive weapon system.
Yeah, they use a lot of materials when reloading, that's for sure. There's a little missile like here and there, but well, we're at like 6 minutes in, so it's I don't think it's very likely that it will be able to turn this around in like 3 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we reached the point where GMODIST can't read the clock anymore. He said 6 minutes, but we are already over 7.
Yes, that's because I was rambling for like 1 minute straight.
God dang it!
God damn it, those diff guns. I don't think that's my best system. They're less powerful. Anyways. Oh, a hit. It doesn't do a lot of damage. Like, these cram shells are pretty weak. They're more designed to not be taken out easily by lambs.
Has anyone used lambs so far? I don't think so, huh? Because...
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Light of the World used a really heavy lamb system.
Oh, I see.
And that was able to take out all my cram shells incoming, actually. It was, even though they're kinetic, he spent so much materials on investing in that lamb system too, so it was basically most of that craft's budget.
Alright.
Well, it sure is resilient, but it's not dealing damage very quickly. It's losing materials faster than it's gaining, even though it gets 20% of the materials of the successful damage it does. And that is possible because my craft is pretty hard to hit with missiles. Especially when it's a little bit damaged like this.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's flipping up. That's not very good. I wonder though, it's like this is from the depth though, so it's not a big deal. It can still fire from here.
Oh.
But
have we reached a point where it's now changing to a losing battle for you?
It really looks like it, but we have decided for a hard time limit. It's like last time my ship did like this, we ended up in a draw, and if we would have stopped at that point during the last battle, I think it was against Saito Shepherd, we ended up with a draw, but at this point I would have actually won the tournament. So this is a close one, but we really have to have a hard time limit because it won't work. And what? We already... Ew, I think I forgot to check the box on the time limit. God damn it. Oh.
Professional. Just once.
I set the time limit, but I forgot to check the damn box.
Come on, just once. At least once a year. Be professional.
No. I don't think I can do that. You know what?
Huh?
I think we end up with another draw. Because it's like
Yeah.
yeah, this is another draw because and this was the second time my pretty terrible double checking made it so we end up with a draw instead of 2 battles that I could have won. But I have officially chosen draws, thank you. Alright, we're back for the next battle. This time we have Scovimation's Goblin, which is this one. We're looking at a broadsider, it seems like. Cram broadsiding ship. It's looking pretty cool, actually, this thing.
Yeah, it's solid.
It's very solid.
Solid and simple, basically.
Oh. It's like some pretty, classic, but nice classic design. We have a little chimney thing there, too. Whoop. I dodged that shot. That was nice. My missiles did some damage, I think. Right. No. Whoa. Oh yeah. Haha. Yes, we dodged another shot. Is there... No.
No, it's not turning broadside now. I think the setup... Oh, it shot off a turret. I think
I
the
hope so.
broadside range might be very close. Oh,
Yeah.
Is it turning to broadside? Is it turning? Yeah, it's turning.
Oh. Oh, that
Then we
was...
are-
Oh! You saw that that
Uh-huh.
shell exploding in the air?
Yeah.
That was the first time my anti-cram diff guns worked. My little cannons shot that shell out in the air.
Hey.
That's like why I added them, but they haven't been very good so far. But I'm glad that they took out the shell for once.
Yeah, but I see already a problem. I think the broadside range is set way too low. Like you keeping distance and this the goblin won't go in broadside.
Yeah,
That's really a disadvantage at the moment.
yeah, it should just turn and do a little broadside, because right now I'm just slowly eating. Oh, there goes the detection. I took out the detection system.
Yeah, I seen that. Oh, but we're going into broadside. We're going into
Yeah,
broadside.
got close enough. The back turret got a hit too. Oh, it's broading. Oh, it hit the keel. Well, looks like at least for one battle, my evasion, my silly evasion system actually seems to pay for itself.
GMODIST's Filka actually
No.
actually felt a bit of a wind on the butt cheeks.
Very nice. Oh, nice. Well, we're landing shots there, 92%. Yes, it's... Does it try to go in for the broadside on another side or something?
Yeah, as I said, I think the broadside is set way too low. Like
Yeah.
on range, way too low.
It doesn't broadside very much at all. And it hasn't been able to do some substantial damage yet either. And it's getting like small arms fire incoming all the time, so it's like slowly eating through the wood.
I mean, if you set the range for your broadside very low, you have to make sure your ship is at least fast. Otherwise, you're ending up like this at the moment.
Yeah.
What you do. That's really bad, actually.
Yeah, a good example is Setup's APS Death Broadside. It just speeded so quickly, and just turned and just smash. Battle ended 1 minute, bam. That's like how you do it.
Oh yeah,
No.
that was actually nuts, though.
Yeah, that was very nice. Seems that my shaped charges are doing a pretty good job when popping up from above here too. 97% versus 87. So I'm like 10% in the lead. I don't know what happened, why my ship keeps running away. Because it's... yeah, it can turn fine. It's just the AI being weird then.
Maybe possible, yeah.
Oof. And we're like eating in here. God, my crams are so weak, but they do hit, so they do something. And they're not that easy to take out in the air, unless you spend all your materials on a big LAM system like Light of the World.
Rams without greatly beautiful explosions ain't crams.
Oh yes. Oh, some not too long ago, I tried to make an anti-cram cannon, and it works.
Ah, okay.
You can shoot down incoming cram shells with explosive flak. It's pretty cool.
All right.
I think that's probably what I should have gone with for this battle instead of the diff guns. I mean, they do work, but my diff gun took a cram hit. So sad.
Oh, there goes the missile, the heat seeker.
Oh, you mean the yeah.
The decoy.
The decoys. I thought you said my missiles. That would make me very sad because they're actually my most competent system on my Filke. Short range thruster overhead missiles. It works in like a short range setting like this, and they're really fast too.
Yeah, but you can see this ship has a hard time getting into range. Like,
Yeah.
all the damage is basically on the front. Now we get finally some broadside.
Finally some broadside, but most of those broadsiding shots are hitting like the keel of my ship thanks to my evasion. Bop. Another one like that. But it sure is, it's pretty like resilient. It doesn't get killed fast, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
But it's not doing a lot of damage either. Yeah, I mean, it does some damage. Do we have any serious... The engine might... One of the engines might be slightly damaged, but that's basically it. My ship is at 95%, and that's, I think, a lot because one of my diff guns are dead and gone.
Oh,
Yeah.
and we are back and straight to the enemy.
Yeah, and it's just not the best move from Scovimation here. The goblin should... Oh, that's a turret. Yeah. The Scovimation's goblin is looking pretty disabled at this time. It's only like 2 minutes left to the time limit, which is actually a hard time limit this time. So we won't have to end up with any more draws. Oh man.
Yeah, but this battle, I don't want to say it this like early, but
This
I mean,
battle is pretty decided, yeah.
yeah, for 8 minutes, it was basically the same move, and
That's sure.
there's like no chance, like 0.001% or so, that it might get into broadside again.
Yeah, Scovimation's goblin might be an efficient design against others, but thanks to my evasion and yeah, thanks to the evasion and the speed, it doesn't work against my ship. It really doesn't. So it's 1 minute left. We can declare this a win for my Frilke, which makes me really happy because that means that I've actually won a battle this session, which is not something I always do. And then next up, we will actually be we'll be having Snivelord, which is one of our oldest contestants.
Anyway, still great design though.
Yeah, still.
It was resilient.
It was very resilient. And now we're so close to the 10-minute mark, so yeah. Let us just move on with the next battle. Valiantly fought, you will get another little chance in a little quick loser bracket. Another battle time, so see you then.
The heck?
Shit, no.
What the heck?
Look at this. Okay, so here we are looking up at the next battle here, and here we have Snivelords. DIF-erent Filke. DIF as in direct input feeding, if anyone needs any translation. Oh my god, this is just absolutely horrible.
GMODIST. Do you want some ships for your turrets?
No thanks, I think I'll only go with the turrets. Thanks though. Alright, let's get this battle started. So Snivelord usually builds some really cool looking designs. But I think because the ship had to look like a focus, Snivelord went a little bit with extreme efficiency. It looks like we're gonna be quick too.
Oh man, there's gonna be a... Oh my god, this broadside that is going to be coming in. Holy shit, dude.
Oh yeah. I can only wish to damage some of those barrels before... Oh no!
Oh, they quick boys!
Oh no!
Those are some quick boys!
Oh no, again! Yeah,
your evasion system is useless against it.
Oh no, not another one! Well, they missed some of that blast. Okay, we had 4 blasts now, which means that it will probably take another minute or so for Snivelord to get another round out. Because diff guns are really slow on reload, and each of those cannons should have a maximum. Oh no! Direction. Oh, I think he fires pretty like short shells that are they're like frag and that's heat. Yeah, it's heat shells and frag shells. Oh man! Oh no!
Oh, yeah, your evasion system has no sense.
Oh
at
no!
all.
Oh no! This is painful. This battle.
Look at these chunks.
Oh no! This battle is very painful to watch.
You know, everyone else, every other participator just took a small bite. But man, Snivelord, he wants an entire steak.
He's very hungry. He's extremely hungry. Oh man, yeah, this battle is pretty. Oh no no! I have
you done, bro. You done.
I have 3 tiny cram cannons online. Ouch! 68%.
Look at these chunks! Look at this!
There's just so many shots. It doesn't even matter that. Oh man, they just do so much internal damage. I absolutely have no chance. We're 2 minutes in, and I'm absolutely fried.
Gosh. Oh.
Well, GG, Snivelord. We don't even have to pretend that this battle can switch in any direction.
No, there's no way. He's gonna melt you. He takes another steak. He takes the world pick, dude. He takes the world pick.
Yeah, he eats everything to the single bone.
Oh, he even eats the bones, dude.
Yeah, he's just very hungry. Here, have some small fire. And it's like, I don't care, 96%. Oh man, that's pretty extreme.
Oh hell.
We're just waiting for the single blast.
Here it comes, it comes! Does it come? Come on!
Come on, reload! God, it's so slow. And reloading, like diff guns.
It should fire in a few, like maybe soonish, like in a few, in 1 to 2 seconds maybe?
There is forward 1 shot there. I think the rest should come now.
The turrets can't decide, oh, where are we gonna bite now? Do we get some neck, or do we get another leg?
Yeah, it's a little bit like that.
Oh, you done for, man. You done.
Yeah,
for.
it's like waiting. It's like I'm starting to wonder, like, will they fire Oh yeah, there another one shot.
Oh,
there was mostly wood. But why? It feels like one of the cannons in the back are firing, but the other ones are just waiting. What's happening?
I don't know, man.
What are we doing?
They're dying firing. It's weird.
What's the matter? Not hungry anymore?
He has some mercy.
It must be. Is it like some important block is missing or whatever?
I don't know. I don't think so.
No, it's just. Is it just reload speed? No, they seem to be active here. Okay, they're aiming. And they're doing nothing. Well, this is kind of a little bit... What the hell?
Yeah. Come on! Take the
Do it.
damn steak! Just do it!
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. It's like I'm popping off some barrels there, and that's like... Will it end like this? God damn it. What is it?
I have no idea what's happening.
Is it maybe like something with the diff guns that they were kind of synced up and they fired the
what?
shots and...
What if one turret is disabled and he set them up with syncing, and the first turret that all the others are synced to don't shoot because the disabled turret isn't shooting?
Yeah, but then they should wait for the next one. There should be a maximum time.
Yeah.
That's like max 10 seconds or whatever, or 20 or 1 minute. I don't know what the max setting is, but there should be a max timeout.
Yeah.
So I'm
Absolutely.
wondering, because the diff guns, they can have... Oh, there we go.
Oh.
The diff guns can have a really long reload time too. Like 220 seconds or something like that. So basically like a couple of minutes.
Oh.
They get like 1 shot per ammo intake, and so if they have like 4 ammo intakes per barrel, they have like 4 shots, and then after those 4 shots, it will just be so slow in terms of reloading. But this is a little bit strange.
Yeah. Absolutely. Come on, just do it.
Yeah, this is absolutely silly. It's like...
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's big damage. It's like it's 3 minutes left. There is no way my Fulker will be able to deal enough damage to turn this around.
With what turrets?
That one. One single 30mm and some real sad crams. Yeah.
Come on, shoot one more time.
What are we doing? Yeah. As said, I don't have any EMP or stuff like that, so there is absolutely no chance I would be able to do some kind of alpha strike to turn this around, and my diff guns, that in any case would have such a capability, they're already gone. So I think we can still give Snivel Lord a win on this right away, because this is a little bit slow, to say the least.
Yo.
All right. What
Oh, look at the front! Look at the front! Oh, that
Oh
is...
no!
Oh, nasty tops!
Oh, is this... This is shaped charges. That's heat torpedoes.
That are some nasty torpedoes.
Those are some big damage, boys. And we are covering it in rubber. Is this to be stealthy, maybe? I think rubber is the most stealthy thing you can have. And we're
What the heck?
We're having like a hangout rubber dome here.
Yeah.
That's a nice long haul. But why? And we're having... Yeah, we seem to have some torpedoes. And we seem to have some torpedoes in the back. I think... Where's the propulsion, though?
Wait, yeah, where is it?
Is there some, like, cheese propulsion, whatever? Is it, like, inserted somewhere in a little secret compartment?
I don't know.
Don't tell me. Oh, no. Oh, don't tell me. You know what I'm starting to think. Anyways, this one is from TRK 20. And this filky is called Ceci Nest Paus Un Sois Marine. You know French, what does that mean?
I know French? What? I never said that.
It's a submarine!
What the heck, dude?
Let's follow... Oh no!
Oh,
And my detection will...
What the heck?
Dup-a-dup-up.
Oh,
Oh my god.
lord, dude, what the heck? It's a submarine.
It's a submarine. Oh my god. Here we are, okay. And my ship is like, what are we doing? Let's not hang around in this water because those torpedoes seem a little bit. Oh no! Run away!
Ooh.
Okay,
Oh,
Filky.
the big boys, the big boys, the big boys. Oh, one is gonna hit.
Is that
No.
are they?
Oh, you're so lucky.
I'm very thankful for my evasion. Unfortunately, I don't have much to do damage to this thing.
No, absolutely not.
Oh damn it! And my missiles, they're like floating in the water, like. Blah. Nope, floating up.
Oh boy.
Wow, this isn't looking like it's going to be a very interesting battle.
I mean, he can't reach you. You're basically staying in the air.
Yeah, I'm staying in the air as long as there is something incoming, and I'm like slowly sometimes landing some just spray shots there.
Big boys again.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
And my Filky is like, let's not deal with that.
Oh my god, look at this. They still in the water. They
Yeah.
turning. They turning.
Of course, they're gonna stay for a while there. This is basically like a shark den. Ah!
Oh my.
It feels like swimming like with like sharks. And my diff guns are actually trying to shoot those missiles down. It's a little bit funny. And it's just chilling there. Come on. Yeah, we have no weapons to deal with it. Oh no, something hit. Is that something important? That's mostly wood. Okay.
Mostly wood, yeah.
And this is like slowly repairing. It literally has no propulsion.
Yeah, literally have nothing.
It's just heavy like that, and
That's just a lazy submarine, basically, you could say.
yeah, that's like oh god, this submarine is so lazy. It's just chilling here. At least it's standing still, so perhaps it will be easier to hit it. It's like literally not moving. The problem is that since I can't stay in the water, my sonars aren't working. And without sonars, I don't really know exactly where we are. And when I come down to the water,
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
I get friends.
Ah!
No, get away from me.
Oh my god, this is such a lazy fight, man.
Oh man, oh yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
oh, we got some hits.
it
But
lands.
mostly wood again.
It lands a hit here and there, but my evasion is like keeping out of most of them. And now it was like some time ago I actually hit something, so it's down to like
Down to what? It's up to 100% again,
yeah,
not
it's
down
up,
to something.
I mean, it's up to yeah.
Oh, that's a lazy submarine, holy shit.
Yeah, I think we said something about no cheese, and I'm thinking that this might be a little bit too close to too much cheese.
Actually, I gonna say this is basically a gray zone. I mean, this is practically no cheese, but theoretically cheese. It's a gray zone.
It's a very gray zone. Like Yeah, now we basically have to like decide, do we wait for 5 minutes more and see whatever the results may be at that time, or should we just say this is a draw?
I don't know. I mean, I would say it's a draw at this point.
I think so too. The the cheesiness of this craft doesn't give it any like any advantages in terms of like rule deciding, because it's a fun thing to see, but it's a damn boring strategy. Like, this is barely a vehicle. That Filk is barely a vehicle and more like a rock with torpedoes. Yeah, whatever. My evasion evades much of it, and that rock is just sitting there, so it's barely a vehicle. Let's call this a draw so we can move on to the next battle. Alright, we should start with the next battle momentarily. This is Balrog with the Ducky.
Ducky.
And...
do we have some orcs, like some Warhammer orcs on this ship? Because, dude, Ducka? Like,
Ducky.
give more Ducka? Oh, holy shit, that's a Ducka turret.
Oh yeah. This is gonna be fast firing. Yeah, I know Balrog is a good builder, so I'm looking forward to see some 2400 RPM. Let's go. Oh man. Oh man.
Oh, look at your percentage. Holy shit.
Oh shit. Is that like frag? Man. And there we have a sandblaster going on there. Puff puff puff. Now we get bad weather too.
That's unfortunate.
Alright, mine is 96, Balrog is 97. It keeps its distance. I don't think I can land any shots, and with this sandblasting, I'm thinking that my cannons will slowly get eaten up. But if I can land a lucky shot on that turret head, I might have chance to win this. If I can't, I don't think I have much chance to win anything.
Just needs this one lucky shot.
Yeah, if I have time to do that. I'm already now down to 90%. It's a real sandblaster. Oh man.
Oh man, he's taking the rust on you, rust out of your ship.
Yeah, that's for sure. Now this is definitely looking like a win for Balrog. It's like, man, they just keep, those shells just keep coming. That wasn't very accurate. At least my missiles should do anything, shouldn't they?
Oh, the wave's gonna kill its motion.
Yeah. Yeah. Well. I think both of us has a little bit problem with detection, and I think that Balrog has a little problem with his failsafe.
Oh, now he gets some clean shots.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Now he has a straight line.
Bam! It's not looking good for my Filky here.
Ooh.
Ooh, bam!
There was a important hit. Holy.
Yeah. It's basically torn through the era here, and the accuracy is super sad by now. And I'm wondering that if I even do damage anymore, like.
Yeah.
Those shots just keep coming. It's like the only. But I would have more enjoyed if the if the ducky had some little bit more ducka, you know, maybe a little bit larger caliber and maybe a little bit more close range.
Yeah, true.
Should we do orc themed tournament sometime?
Have fun.
Like max range 300 meters. Well,
They keep coming.
they keep coming.
Just like little insects.
Just like that. It feels like this battle honestly feels pretty decided already. It's like...
Does. I mean, he keeps eating you away, like...
Yeah, and he keeps a distance so that not enough of my turrets hit like very well. And the armor scheme is like divided and stuff, so it's pretty competent. I don't think this will change in any way in 6 more minutes. Because I can't get close enough to actually start doing damage.
Nope.
So we'll say congratulations to Balrog. A very good damage. That Sandblaster is really blasting away. Slowly but surely. So this side of the ship is basically cut away. Oh well. Let's move on. Congratulations. That's a win for Balrog. Right, so there we are for the last of the battles. First turn here.
What?
This is Xenodragon's Filke Pack Boat.
What the? What? What the? What?
Power converter. Do not pour gasoline over. Oh no. Somebody's been pouring... And there is a nuke here and like all sorts of stuff. Oh my god.
I mean, who cares about that? There's a big ass turret on it. Like a big... What the... What the heck? Oh no! No! Gmod, do me a favor. Kill this thing. Let this fury stuff don't live on. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Kill it with a laser. Kill it with a nuclear weapon. I don't care. Just kill it.
What? Do you not like they have taken a specimen? Yeah.
Hell no. Take that. No. Don't let it in here.
Poor thing. And here we have another one, but holding an extra pack or something.
That's an RPG, dude.
Yes. It's an RPG. Wow. There we have a lot of details, for sure. Yeah.
Oh man.
What is this?
What the? What?
It's like a diver suit. It's
Poor
cold.
guy has to hold the entire time.
Yeah.
Oh my god, poor guy. Give him a raise.
He's holding detection. Wow, yeah, this is some real cool stuff. This is some like cool stuff going on here. So let's start this battle and see what what kind of pack this thing packs. Both it said. It did some damage.
Not much.
Nope. Now the waves are like interfering with our aiming a little bit here. Oh, it has a missile. Cool. And that thing...
the pack splits pretty soon. Oh, don't let it get close, dude.
I love the power converter bonfire.
Oh yeah, don't let it get close, dude. That looks like a shotgun pack.
Uh-oh. What are we doing here? Shooting crams into the waves?
God damn the weather!
Yeah, with the weather, we really get some different like results from time to time.
Oh, seems like the weather's clearing off. That's bad news for you.
Yeah, I think I won't do like enough damage to keep. Look, your specimen is gone,
Yes, you killed it. Good.
or it escaped. It's swimming towards my boat and trying to board it now. Oh no. All right.
It's like coming on board and then like saying, "I did not hit her. I did not hit her." Oh, hi Gmod.
Exactly like that.
Classic. Classic.
Quality movie. And here we have no. All right.
That's a pretty even battle so far.
It is 95 versus 94. The pack says, "Boom! Kill some wood." That's a pack gun.
Oh.
No, that's a, yeah. That's one of my diff guns. Wow. It really looks like a bonfire in the distance.
It does.
This looks like a barbecue party is incoming. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's
Oof.
bad. Oh.
I'm wondering if this thing is trying to do some melee capabilities. Let's see. We got a
I-
pack.
No, I don't think so. I think it's just trying to get close in because
Yeah.
I think this is a shotgun pack.
I think I'm trying to run away too.
Yeah,
No,
of course. Have you seen the specimens on it? Of course you're running away.
Yeah, you don't want to end up in the collection. What? All right.
Oh, seems like the pack lost some punch.
Yeah, maybe it did. It's like, I don't know. Yeah. I think it did. It's hard to say what's mimics and what's actual
Yeah.
pack pieces.
Absolutely, yeah.
But one has to appreciate the nice thought to detail.
Aye. Yeah, the pack absolutely lost punch. Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. My Folke is at 92 and Xenodragons is at 85. Alright. Does it even fire anymore? It's like...
I don't know. Oh yeah,
Oh,
it is, but yeah.
we also lost the little tower here too.
No, that poor guy.
Oh no! We only have the... Do not pour the gasoline.
Yeah, he's like doing nothing. Fire him, man.
Well, he sits on the fire, so soon enough. Oh, here we have something burning too. Oh no.
Oh, I get. Yeah, you disabled the pack. You disabled.
I think
it.
so too. Yeah, the pack is dead now. Yeah, that's true. So, does it actually... Is it quick enough? Maybe. It feels like this thing is trying to charge me. Well, we shall see. I think that it's pretty certain where this battle will go. I think I'm quick enough to run away and it's completely disabled.
Yeah.
But this actually concludes all of the battles in terms of the first battles where each of the submissions meet my Fylke. So that's cool. Next up, I think we're gonna do a little losers round thing. Now let's see here. I don't know how many losers do we got? 1, 2, 3. Then we have some draws too. So it's possible we put the draws in the like loser bracket for rematching too, to get some more, because most of the ships actually won against my Fylke. Most of the ones that were submitted in are better constructions. It is kinda closing in, but at that speed is not gonna do much damage. Yeah.
I mean, this battle is over.
This battle is over.
You can surely say it, because the Xenodragon has no capability of weapon anymore. Like, I've seen nothing going against you.
That's true.
For the last 2 minutes.
Nothing at all. Now, definitely Xenodragon will receive an extra applaud for the best mimicry or decoration for this little mini tournament, but its combat capabilities are not strong enough to get a win. This is so even. This is so... Wow. It really looks like Xenodragon might win this with that funny and pretty useless ram. GMODIST. You're watching GMODIST, and we're back into From the Depth, and we're gonna start right away. This is the rematches. So we had a couple of battles where we had a draw, and I don't feel that draw works very well for me. So we are going to do rematches of all those battles where we have a draw. And first out is Saito Shepard's DMS Shakawana versus the my Fylke. So this will be very interesting. We're going to see if we can get another result this time. In this battle we have the updated rules, which means that we actually get material from the enemy when we deal damage. So we kind of reward damage dealing a little bit here. And that, I think, will be a good thing to go with. So let's see here. It's raining blocks from my Fylke here. The outside armor is getting hit a lot. Okay. Yeah. So we are basically wanting to just see if we can find a result of these battles. So this is, as I already said, rematches. First out we have Saito Shepard's ship, and then we have Sean Reed, and then we have TRK-20 with that evil submarine thing. And we shall see if we can get another result this one. Right now, the Saito Shepard Shakawana is actually in the lead. It has dealt some damage, but we are early in to the Battle of Corps. Yeah. But it might change, and hopefully this battle will be a tad bit quicker than, well, the previous one, because I think we waited for like all too long with this battle. So if things drag out a little bit too much, I will just pause the recording a little bit if it's too boring, so we can see what happens. And basically, we want to know which one of these ships is actually stronger with these updated getting materials for dealing damage rules. My ship is jumping up and down, firing some shots there. Saito Shepard is relying on simple weapons mostly. And they actually are fairly competent. They deal some damage, and the side of the ship is just so damaged that it's almost tipping over a little bit there. Alright. Ooh. We got some incoming shots there. It looks like this diff gun is very sad. We're landing some good cram shots there. When you're using simple weapons, you get a lot of redundancy, which can be quite useful. And what happened? Oh, we have some problems with running the engines. Just like last time, it's tipping over because too much damage to one of the sides there. Alright. So maybe this will indeed... this will indeed be concluded. Now we are in a similar position like last time, where my Folke has a hard time keeping upright, and the Shakawana's damage dealing capabilities are like quite handicapped with some of the turrets offline. But now it seems to be doing better than last time. Well, we're up to 4 minutes. So a little more than 5 minutes in, and Cyto Shepherd has a slight lead of, well, 2 percentage units basically. So it's very even. It seems that my Folke has a lot more materials in storage, however. Oh, but there a turret went. Indeed, one turret went, so we're 85 and Cyto Shepherd is 89. So with that turret gone, it's definitely a bigger difference here. It's starting to eat through the hull here. So when you're using simple weapons, you can really load those case-made deck guns with some pretty scary shells. They are not to be underestimated. They are actually quite a nice small APS system basically. We're 8 minutes in and Cyto Shepherd is in the lead with about almost 5%, 4-5%. And we can see it's still active and fighting, and so is the Folke. And since we only have like 2 minutes left, it's really looking like Cyto Shepherd's Demon Shakawana is going to take this victory home. Since we have a hard time limit at 10 minutes. Only 45 seconds left. My Folke is down to slightly below 80%, and Cyto Shepherd is at 84. So this is a truly super even battle, that's for sure. So we shall see if that can change in 15 seconds, and I believe not. Like, now Cyto Shepherd actually lost another turret here in the back. So it really basically has no firepower left, but only 4 seconds. Yeah, it definitely looks like Cyto Shepherd's... well, it really looks like Cyto Shepherd has the time limit to his favor this time, because this means that Cyto Shepherd wins this thing, since he has a higher percentage value. Only slightly, but somebody has to win. So, congratulations, you are winning this little rematch by having a higher percentage. Very nice, congratulations. Next rematch is actually Sean Reed for 343. County Folke, which is a missile boat. It's a true missile boat. And we're trying to dodge this missile boat, and this battle, as the other ones in this little round, also ended in a stalemate last time. So this time, with a hard limit of 10 minutes, we are going to decide the victor of this battle. Shall be very interesting. And once again, the evasion system I got truly saves me very much from being not instantly decimated by all those missiles. As you can see, I think the decoy is probably pulling the bulk of the work here, most likely. Since because of that, my missiles are remote controlled and not controlled via well, heat or radar. I don't know which he has. I think I got both the decoys there, heat and radar. So one of them, and they will get attracted. Let's check actually. That looks like radar. Probably. That's what most people go with. Whoop! They zoom by. Right, how are we going here? We're going through, we're like slowly eating it in, and it's basically a heavy armor pole construction, so it's really heavy. Like, this is probably one of the only crafts there is a realistic chance to actually sink this thing. If one can damage it a little bit to make it go under the water surface, if it's below 80%, we have a chance to actually make it despawn because it's sinking. Let's follow these. You can see the decoy is still alive. Very nice. Wonder if these will go around for an AP. Ah, okay, and then they lose thrust. That's very lucky for me, and then they just detonate like that. How convenient. Right, my Filky is still at 100% and Sean Reed's County Filky is at 92.6. Cramps are coming in and they are just missing. Do I have damage detection? What's happening here? If he doesn't take... Oh, just when I said it, I jinxed myself. I just was about to say if it doesn't take out that radar, that decoy tower, he has no chance. And now he just did. So now we shall see. Now his missiles will actually start hitting us, which can turn the tide of this battle pretty quickly. Even though I'm 6% in the lead, that can change pretty quickly now, since we don't know what is going to happen now. At least my missiles is doing a terrific job. The terror. They are now incoming, and oof, they're dealing a lot of damage. Wow, now we're actually at an even level. And now, 5-6 minutes in, Sean Reed is actually in the lead. Due to the missiles starting to hit, I don't have the decoy working anymore, so that's very problematic for me. And right now it's looking like we're moving in the direction of a win for Sean Reed here. And how are we looking over here? Well, it's taking fire like slowly, but it's not enough. It's not enough stuff that's like actually dealing substantial damage. If I'm going to upgrade this Filky, I definitely need to opt more for some damage dealing missiles. I don't think my diff guns actually pull their weight at all, so they will probably have to be well, removed. And we're almost 8 minutes in, and the battle continues as it is. And now my Filky has 70% and Sean Reed has 86%, and it really looks like Sean Reed is going to win this thing. That heavy armored core of heavy armor is definitely enough to take us out, I believe. Well, oh, 60. Yeah, that was a bad hit. That was a real bad hit. Yeah. I'm kind of surprised my cram cannons is still even remotely alive. It's pretty impressive. And another swarm is coming in. And ooh, this thing is really falling apart. I think probably if I'm upgrading the Filk, I should probably make the decoy a little bit better. Like, I should probably armor my decoy. Ooh, 59%. Yeah, ooh, this battle is definitely decided. Its fate is sealed. So it really looked like I was about to win due to my very useful little decoy, but this is not the case, because here we see we're so close. This can't end in any other way. This is a win for Seanbreed, so congratulations on clearing up that draw. So we shall be moving on to the next battle. And here we are again with the last draw battles. This is TRK-20s, Fylke Cecines Pass un Suisse Marine, which is some type of submarine thing. And this is definitely a very cheese design. And it uses some pretty strong... torpedoes and stuff like that, which my ship tends to avoid. Now actually one of them hit. That was very unfortunate for me. I think this battle would probably have ended very quickly if it wasn't for the fact that I didn't have my evasion system. But I must also say that the TRK-20's way to go about with this battle is very like borderline cheesy. We have very loose rules when it comes to the Fylke battles, so it doesn't mean it's an instant disqualification, but it might well damn have been. It's barely a vehicle, it's more like a rock, and it's slowly sinking like that. Yeah. And just, it doesn't have propulsion, it doesn't have engines. It's just a slowly sinking rock with torpedoes, and it has like heavy armor and stuff, and yeah. It's what it does. It sinks, it shoots torpedoes, and it repeats. And my ship is just jumping up and down in hope of, well, not getting hit by torpedoes. Look, it just sits here, and it's just regenerating slowly, and no weapon is able to reach it. So here it is, and it's chugging out some torpedoes. Can we just take a moment on how like sad is it? Do you see that? It just sits there, and it just chugs out torpedoes. And god damn it, this is you know what we're gonna do? On the losers bracket there is currently 5 people, and since the rules for battle is pretty loose, it also means that rules of judging the victor is also pretty loose. We'll just do like this. We already have 5 on the loser bracket, and I feel like it's much easier if we have an even number. So we're just going to say that TRK will lose this battle because of building a ship that's a fun concept, but the concept is fun, but it's boring. It's a rock. It just sits here, and it gets so little damage done to it because it's so few vehicles, so few shots that actually are managed to hit it. And oh, something actually hit it, I think. Wow. Yeah, well, that's the thing. And it's barely a vehicle because it doesn't have propulsion. So it's more like an intelligent rock with torpedoes, which will make this thing deserve a losing point. Because here in the Filky battles, the rules are loose, so is my judgment. So, tier K20, you're losing this battle because this is barely a vehicle, and you've made a Filky looking intelligent rock, I give you that, but yeah, you'll get some disqualification points almost, just so that I can get 6 losers on the loser bracket. So the loser brackets ends up nice and round. Fantastic. With that out of the way, we can definitely jump into the losers bracket. First out, we're going to pitch Belkent, which actually sent the wrong version of his ship before. So now we got the right version, so it wasn't a joke. And we're going to actually pitch that against tier K20's submarine thing. So, as we suspected before, we actually got we got the wrong version of Belkent's ship. So here we can see, here we have tier K20's intelligent torpedo rock, and here we got Belkent's Filky funny renamed to avoid confusion. Thank you very much for avoiding the confusion. And this thing has 4 sub-object thing. Fish that lurks, fish that is fast. So that sounds scary, and we're gonna see what that is. And I thought that that can be a good thing, since tier K is a floating or a sinking rock. We probably want something that has marine capabilities to not make a boring battle. And here we have the scary fishes. So let's follow one of these and see what they do, because I'm slightly worried. I'm thinking these are not only kinetic. We shall see indeed what this fish is, what fishy business this fish has with tier K's. Ceci n'est pas un Suisse marine. I don't know French, which I think you know. I don't know how to make. This is really. Oh god damn it! Yeah, as expected, that was pretty nuclear. Oh god. Bam. And has the torpedoes. Because I do know that tier K20 has some pretty powerful torpedoes. They seem to not have reached. No indeed. They haven't reached the target. And this thing is, oh, it is spawning. Well, thanks, the tier K20, your idea was funny, but I'm happy that you're dead, because intelligent rocks wasn't really what I was looking for. But now you are out. However, we'll see you again in the Battle Royale, which is a tradition by now, I think. I didn't think we should have a Battle Royale, but I think we need to, since the focus are small enough for me to spawn them all in, and be able to do that. Anyways, that's decide that, and we're going to go over to the next loser bracket battle. Now I accidentally let it go 2 seconds, but this time we're going to pitch EC8, Le Charles de Mini, which we were successfully winning against there. Oh god. And we got the packing coming here. That's pretty cool. Anyways, Le Charles de Mini. We're gonna pitch against the Xeno Dragons Filky pack boat, which is definitely our favorite mimic craft of this little thing. So this is like Xeno Dragon is already winning the aesthetic prize. I think we're gonna have well, first, second, third place, and then an aesthetic prize, which is I think we should say this is probably as good as the should we do the aesthetic prize to be the same level as the first prize, so we can actually encourage some people to build some really cool designs that look nice? I think we shall. Anyways, Xeno Dragon's Filky pack boat is really funny. It has so many weird things going on, like this rocket launcher giant cat person with, you know, standing around there, and this poor thing in a tube with the officer looking on and the bonfire thing. Yeah, this is the winner of the aesthetical builds. And Charles de Mene is a really cool looking ship as well. That has to be said. It's just that Xenodragon has just made such a funny boat. Oh no, the first Cremmy volley is really missing there. Well, we got some EMP incoming from the Xenodragon. Got some crams going on here. And they're doing some explosive damage for sure. That's an EMP rocket. Will that fry anything? We got some impact pack going on there. So Xenodragon is technically below in terms of points, but it's very close. And this thing can switch any time for sure. Don't pour gasoline on the power converter, it says. Pack is going on there. Okay, only 1 minute so far. Ooh, look like that EMP missile is actually frying some of the weapon computers on those turrets. Well, that can turn out to be an expensive miss to not insulate them properly. Oh, and the detection goes there. Even though ECH Charles de Mene is in the lead, I can definitely see this turning around with a lower detection now that ECH has. Go around this direction, see what are we doing here. The main pack is still alive. Is it still? We have some small arms fire. Xenodragon is down to 90%, while EC8 is at 94%, so it's actually technically in the lead, and those crime cannons are still going strong. Well, wonder... This rocket launcher person is so cool. And he's still well and strong. Let's see here. Nah, that went into the surge protector, I believe. Nothing important seemed to have been fried. And now it's really starting to be hollowed out a little bit there. Going on another EMP missile. It hits there. We didn't see that going any further. EC8 is at 93, while Xenodragon here is at 86. So it's not looking like a combat performance win for Xenodragon right now. But oh, what happened with those crams? Does this mean that the detection of the Charles de Mene is so bad it basically can't hit with the crams anymore? Who knows? That, ooh, it's really inaccurate. And that pack from Xenodragon is very inaccurate too. I think it's because it's very powerful, it just lacks accuracy. Well, right now this can go either way, to be honest. Oh. And a new EMP missile is incoming. It went down there. Does we still have surge protectors there? But those crams are really shooting off. The main pack is still online though, yeah. It is. It actually looks like Xenodragon has a good chance of turning this around in its favor during this battle. Surprisingly, as it might seem. Wow! Right now, Le Charles de Mene, the crams are like shooting worse than chance. It must have like no detection left. It must only be the AI doing its best guesses from a dark room. And we're not even halfway through in terms of time. Oh, it actually landed a hit there. And the specimen is still in the tube. There we go, some EMP. I wonder where that EMP is ending up. It probably already fried most of the detection going on there. Oh, we got a bad hit on the tower there. Well, it still has some combat capabilities, and it's still leading with about 5%. Highly interesting. I'm thinking that if Xenodragon wouldn't have made such a funny design, I think that the Shuttles the Mini might have won the aesthetic prize, because these burning effects together with a classical cool boat is just so great. We probably have two of the coolest ships during this tournament facing each other here, which is pretty suitable, I feel like, because I think that both of these have a little bit lacking combat capability, because both of them focused their time and efforts a lot on the aesthetic side of things. Ooh, that is a... Didn't know it had heat missiles. I thought it was EMP only. Now EC8 is down to 88. Xenodragon is at 84. 85. The question is it possible for it to turn it around enough within the next 3 minutes? What? Let's see here. Something has happened with Les Charles the Mini. It stopped. It seems that the engine is dead. Xenodragon is catching up. It's like 84 versus 86, and it's like 2 minutes left. This can end either way, because now Xenodragon is coming in to such a close distance. This might actually be ending with melee combat. Who would have thought we would see something like this during this tournament? Not I, at least. So let's see here. It's coming in. Will it do enough damage to change the results on these last 1 minute? Oh my god. Oh, this is kind of... Oh my god. 84, 83 point... Whoa, this is so even. This is so... Wow. It really looks like Xenodragon might win this with that funny and pretty useless RAM. It's so slow that this should absolutely have no type of effect for an outcome. Oh, and... Well... Les Charles the Mini hasn't given up yet, and it's a full minute left. So we shall see who can deal most damage quickest, because this RAM is about to pretty much break off, actually. Wow. This is kind of funny. I think we have 40 seconds left. It's like 1% unit that has them apart. It's so extremely even. It's so extremely even. I'm almost a little bit sad we have this hard limit. Oh, EC8 is 0.2%. It's a difference of... Wow, Les Charles the Mini is technically in the lead now. During the last 10 seconds? Will you be able to win during the last 10 seconds? What happened? It doesn't do any damage anymore. The melee is out. Wow. Congratulations. Les Charles the Mini. You were able to win this thing with a margin of 0.3%. That's pretty insane. Congratulations nonetheless. you were able to stave off a really brutal melee attack there. And, well, you also kept the specimen safe. Good for you. In any case, pretty exciting. Let's move on to the next battle. For our last little loser brackets rematch, we have the Scuvimation's Goblin, which is a pretty cool broadside thing that has too long range, versus Philip Ross 1 Rammer, which is a scary ramming thing. So it will be highly interesting to see where this battle goes. It also got some decoys, okay. It's going in, and will it have the toppling over problem again, or will it keep straight is the question. Oof. Will Scuvimation's Goblin be able to shoot down those ramming things before they come in too close? Will Scuvimation finally get into a nice broadsiding angle to fire those? Oh yes, he got a nice broadside there. Will it be enough to get saved from the blades is the question. Oh no! Philip Ross Rammer missed its mark, and now it's toppling over. Yeah, so Philip Ross has some really lacking roll control, and that is its absolute demise. It should have had some nice roll control and probably use some lead down there instead of heavy armor, which is just so expensive. You know, I think that Philip Ross Rammer is not going to move a single millimeter from here, and he has absolutely no combat capabilities left at all. So this is definitely a win for Scuvimation's Goblin. We can tell that already, because unfortunately Philip Ross does not have any propellers that can be used to roll it back to position. I think if one would upgrade the Philip Ross Rammers, it would definitely have some roll control to keep straight with some roll propellers, and it would have been a much more resilient rammer. So congratulations, Scuvimation. The Goblin is indeed a winner from the loser bracket, and we'll be seeing you further on. I just had to spawn it in there again because I wanted to see if it would have another outcome, but it was the same. But anyways, thanks a lot for watching this little rematch. Now we know which are the best from the losers bracket, and we can move on to pitch people from the winners against each other, so that we can know which will be meeting me again with a rematch, or for a rematch, when I've actually upgraded my Filke a little bit with some inspirations from the winning crafts. Well, hello and welcome to GMODIST Total on our channel. We're here with
Sauerkraut.
as usual, and we should do some more Filke battles. This time we will pitch the people that won the first battle, like the ones that won them against me, straight off, like no wandering, no like rematch or anything like that, just straight winners. They are going to be pitched against each other, so I paired them up kind of in order. So first up we have Adnikrias versus General Griffin. So we'll start off. Alright. So here we have a cute little craft. This is very much more golden than I seem to remember it looking. And they have a slightly similar design, so I'm trying to remember which one was which. Do you remember, Xaber?
No.
No?
No.
I think this is Adnikrias' design, but don't.
I'm not sure.
Not sure, indeed not sure. But it's 90 versus 97, so Adnecrias is the stronger craft here. I think I remember Adnecrias having some kind of missiles going on there, which he does, if that was right. Like those very dangerous things. Actually, I think we're going to pause and just look at what this is. What?
Huh?
Alright. It looks like a thumper head, I guess. What? Are all like this? I think this is kinetic missiles with steering thrusters.
Yeah, maybe? I'm not sure.
Looks like it. It could be a shaped charge, but there are no explosives behind the shaped charge. So I think that would make very, like, little damage. We can see. Man.
Oof.
They are doing a lot of damage, that's for sure. General Griffin is down to 87%. And we have another cram volley. And we see the new cold cram textures as well. Have you seen the updated textures, Xaber? They came a few days ago.
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't.
The last time I started FTD is actually quite a long time ago.
Yes, that may so be it. Oh, that we got a good hit there. Bam. Well, both crafts are pretty strong, which is very much expected since these are both kind of winning designs. I kinda want to just go and take this in slow motion. Bam. That's definitely kinetic. Yeah, that's kinetic missiles. Okay, just wanted to make sure. So kinetic missiles, they are of course very good at stripping applique and wood. So that's cool. And what's happening now? Ooh, we got a bad hit there. How are we doing over here, I wonder? That's some damage going on here. Most of the turrets are disabled. We have 2 online.
Yeah, the third one just got shot off.
Yeah. Woof. And they are exploding very much. No one is using torpedoes. No, I don't remember anything like that. Bam. And now it's so equal again. I'm very unsure which is which, but we will see momentarily when the winner is announced.
Yeah.
And that's kind of one of the hard parts when we have a like tournament of like that the craft has to look like the original Filtgate. Just it has to be recognizable. So if 2 people decide to make a cram ship each, there is a high likability they will end up similar. Damn, this ship is kind of, yeah.
And another big chunk.
Indeed. You know, I think this is Adnecrias, actually. I think I was right.
We are still not sure.
Because look here, boom, the explosion there, and Adnecrias percentage went down. Yeah, this is very confirmed. This is definitely Adnecrias. Cool. Then we have solved that mystery. Very mysterious indeed. And it actually looks like General Griffin is going to take this home, because I don't know what Adnecrias turrets think they are doing, but they're not doing anything useful, that's for sure. Yeah, it has. Does it have a dead AI? What's happening here? Like seriously, like the missiles? They're not completely wrecked, are they? I think I see some missile parts inside. No, okay, they're cut off a little bit.
Cut off, yeah.
Oh well, that happens. An equal and strong fight, but we've gotten a little bit of criticism for the last video with ending some battles a little bit too early. So we'll try and keep a little bit calm and not decide things entirely yet. But we're also at the point where Adnekrias is actually not shooting back. Which means that... I mean, nothing can happen. Like, literally. Nothing can.
I mean, it's basically cut it in half. Like,
yeah.
More or less, like, yeah.
It's getting repaired so slowly, but it's not repairing turrets, and it doesn't shoot back, and it's 57%. So yeah. General Griffin, congratulations very much. 4 of 6 crams are still online and firing those hollow barrels. Do you see this, Xaber? The barrels are hollow now.
Oh shit.
They are actually hollow. Cram cannons look more modern than APS right now. APS actually looks like some old shit, so that's kind of cool.
So they keep continuing this, like next upgrading advanced cannons, then the cram cannons looking old again, then they upgrading crams, then the is this keep going?
Kinda like that, but next up they're actually going to overhaul the AI parts. So anyways, very much congratulations to General Griffin, which is winning and winning this straight through, so that's cool. Right, so then we are going to set up the next contestants. And there we are again, this time with Kevin Tries HMS Canoe Viking, also a winner of course, versus Killcam's Paint Stripper Flyer, which is a absolutely horrible flying boat, which is not cheese at all. So, this will be highly interesting. What did you say? I think you cut. I think you were... What? So here we have a method of spawning the cannon the other way around, just to make the first shot not miss.
Well, I mean, it's smart.
I mean, it is smart. So that's a point for Kevin Try. Smart move. And this thing, oh my god, what fire rate is this? It's insane. It's a paint stripper, that's for sure. And the Kevin Tries HMS Canoe Viking has kind of a physical shield within the shield. And that's probably kind of a smart idea. I wonder though if the paint strips... Oh, damn.
Oh, that doesn't look good.
No, it's very powerful. It's even though 93 versus 94. No, it's 94 versus... Oh man, it's slowly eating through. Oh no, now I followed one of those. Okay, it's slowly eating through this like front shield, which is just basically insane amounts of heavy armor and yeah, wedges. And fortunately for Kevin Tries Canoe Viking, it has a pretty sturdy APS cannon, so I think it actually can get through that thick armor in the front sometimes. Which actually means that Kevin Try is in the lead.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am biased, but no, I mean I'm not biased, but or whatever. I'm rooting for Kevin Try because I feel it's a more honest boat than this thing. Because if we just pause a second and look inside of here, we can see we have jet exhausts here directly strapped onto the APS, and there is like no outputs here. And here we have the backwards thruster, because that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. So forgive me, but I think you may understand why I'm rooting for Kevin Try on this battle here. But it seems that what is happening with Kevin Try's like detection, like what are we doing? We're not even shooting towards the enemy, are we? Oh man, that's just... Its detection is really sad by now.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh man, it doesn't hit anymore. And the paint stripper just keeps stripping.
Yeah,
Oh,
this is basically a sandblaster.
Yeah, definitely. This is a sandblaster made flying with internal thrusters and stuff like that. Was that a hit? No, it wasn't. Ah, damn. It just doesn't hit anymore.
Yeah.
He needs to repair a detection thing, because right now it's not working. This is... Man. It shoots so... Man.
But
Yeah.
the sandblaster seems also like pretty off.
Does it? Because it hits most of the shots, but it doesn't shoot at the, you know...
Yeah, but it's spraying, like it's super spraying.
Yeah. It's super spraying, that's for sure. Oh! It actually hit the shot there. I kinda didn't expect that. Well, it's not hitting very often, that's for sure. Okay, it was just a lucky hit.
Yeah, I think so too.
No. We're still shooting. I must say that the Kevin Try's Canoe Viking has... it does have some good resiliency. I think we have some proper EMP protection inside of here too. Ooh! Oh my god. Is that a range?
I was about to say, is that actually detection?
He got back a piece of detection. Oh my god. The tables may still flip. Kevin Try is now able to shoot back. Amazing. But for how many more minutes, I wonder? Because, is it already over? Yeah, okay. Oh, whoa. That was a bad definitive hit. Wow.
Yeah, that's over.
That's over. It was pretty resilient, but 5 minutes of straight sandblasting did not... Well...
Dang.
Damn. We do not have any other weapons. The sandblaster is still hitting, you know... It's barely shooting... It's barely... Oh god, damn it. It's barely hitting faster. What are we doing?
I don't know.
It's... Okay, now it starts to hit again, okay. But man... Yeah, well, in any case... It's still doing pretty strong here. So, even though it looked for a second it didn't hit at all, it is still shooting on this thing around as fast as it's generating, so it's just not happening. It will generate and rebuild that entire turret during the last like 3 minutes. So, good game, very nice canoe by Kevin Try. But Killcam's Paint Stripper meme build is still the stronger craft. style points for Kevin Try, but Killcam is taking home this battle. So we'll be moving on to the next one. We're back with the next battle where we have Light of the Worlds. Light of the World, the Feringer. Isn't that this one though? Oh man, now I need to remember. No, this is probably Nova Galaxy's coastal defense barge, I think. And this is probably the Feringer. It was much easier when I pitched it against Minecraft, because I know how mine looks like.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Alright. Yeah, so here we have Nova Galaxy's coastal defense barge, I'm pretty sure. Because I remember he likes the blue and the red and stuff like that. These colors. Anyways, these are like fast-firing APS with like laser parts on them, because why not? And here we have a lot of simple weapons together with a dysfunctional cram cannon and a other cannon. And if I don't remember incorrectly, I think I got a version where the Feringer's cram cannon was supposed to be fixed. But it's also possible I didn't get it, because I don't see it working now. Well,
No,
that can happen. What did you say?
It's just not functioning.
Just not functioning. Yeah, we'll have that problem before as well, so... Weird it is still a problem. God, we got some pretty sturdy heat shells popping in here. It's doing a strong job. Light of the World's Feringer does have the health lead, but it doesn't look like it's going to like win, but maybe it is. The thing is that Light of the World opted for a extremely powerful LAM system, so you can see many of the shells are not getting through.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, it also seems we have... I don't know how many repair bots this thing have. How fast will it heal? I don't know. But anyways, Nova Galaxy's coastal defense barge is taking damage from the small weapons. A little bit sad that the cram cannon ain't gonna work. Welp. Yeah, that's definitely an overpowered LAM system for this type of craft.
Oh yeah.
Kinda a little bit slow battle.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, that's going to be a long battle.
Yeah. It's like... Yeah. It's a slow battle. That's for sure. Both of these crafts are, well, evidently well built, so both of them have some good resiliency, which means it can really draw out on time here. There is a 10-minute limit, of course. I hope I remember to set that up as a hard rule, but if it's not, I'll set it as a hard rule anyways, because, you know, gotta have some rules. And yeah, the Nova Galaxy's coastal defense barge is slowly getting grinded up. We have like a 7% lead here, even though the main crime cannon, but ooh, look, the APS responsible for most of the damage is actually, it's actually down.
Yeah, it's just gone. When this happened?
I don't know. Probably very recently. Maybe.
Probably, yeah.
But these like simple deck guns, they're pretty strong too. They actually pack more punch than most people realizes.
Yeah, they are absolutely underrated, more or less, you could say.
Yeah, they are, for the cost, they're pretty good as a small like APS system. A lot of people's like bad FPSs, a lot of people's bad APS setups that are kind of cheap does not like measure themselves with the simple case-mated things. But anyways, Light of the World's Feringer is still in the lead despite the Crown Cannon, which I thought I got a fixed version, but I obviously didn't. Ew, and now the Crown Cannon is gone too. Not that that matters, but we can really see it was super susceptible against heat shells. We can see there is no spacing of any kind, it's just thick armor. We see that heavy armor, this is definitely set up to be a right-sider. You can see that on the armor. But yeah. I wonder if the internal armor reflects this too. And ooh, it does! So this side is basically unarmored. And on this side we have... wait, no. Okay, it's basically no difference. It's just the armor in front of the cram cannon.
Yeah.
Right. Light of the World's Feringer is still in the lead, weirdly enough, but this is how it is. Nova Galaxy is still struggling with the small arms fire coming in there, but all of the 4 turrets are still active. So it's hard to believe that Light of the World would actually win this, despite the percentage lead, but like a couple of lucky shots with those casemates can of course lead to a win. I'm just waiting for these casemates to kind of getting a shot off.
Yeah.
Or the LAM system to be disabled in a way so it's not as strong anymore. Only 3 minutes left on this battle. So it is possible that Light of the World does win this anyways, just because it's resilient enough to just sit there and zap most of the shells coming in and getting hit by some.
Yeah.
Welp.
Man, otherwise not very much happened.
No, this is a boring battle. This is like uneventful, undramatic, and relaxing with the rain and everything. I like that these turrets are still like pounding on.
Yeah, they also kind of look like still fully intact.
Yeah. Absolutely. They're just far on. I think that if one would let this battle run on forever, Nova Galaxy will eventually win this, just because he has like collected double the material of that of Light of the World, which is just sitting there and repairing and not dealing all that much damage. Because we get like, I don't know, 15% of from dealing damage or something like that. But okay, 30 seconds left. It is very, very likely that Light of the World does take this home. Because the material lead is still superior. And now, as I said, now one of these case-mated guns are actually gone.
No.
I really think that Nova Galaxy, I don't know if they set them up like that, but they should really be set up to target hot blocks. But anyways, the battle is now frozen, and the point does go to Light of the World. I'm hoping that you will send in a version of this ship where you fixed the crime cannon, because I'd like to have a version that's kind of functional for the next battle. But despite that that flaw, it still won. So congratulations very much. We'll be moving on to the next battle. Oh yeah. Alright. We are up with the next battle here. It's Olyssa versus Setups side sweep. And as we probably remember, what do you have to say about this this thing, Saber?
I wonder, do they actually still sell ramen?
I think so, but I think you want to approach them from the front and not the side. Maybe not the front, maybe only the back.
No, I want some ramen.
Yeah, but there is APS broadside going on there. So here we have Olyssa's Filke. This battle might be pretty quick. We'll see. Good luck, Olyssa. It's a beautiful Filke. I love the mast. It's very nice. I'm sorry you have to meet.
Oh, you're gonna get eaten.
I'm sorry you have to meet Setup's diff guns, but that's how it is.
You're gonna get eaten.
Yeah, it seems most likely like that. Yes. These diff guns are not.
Oh, we're close again. We're close again. Oh.
Oh, one shot. Bam.
Where's the barrage? Give
Well,
barrage.
What happened?
I don't know. Where's the barrage?
What? Boom. Interesting.
What's happening?
What is happening?
Shoot the barrage.
Setup's Filk is a little bit behind there. They're not aiming. Are we AI dead?
I was about to say, is this thing...
Ooh!
Oh my gosh, you gonna be kidding me.
Damn! It seems that Setup didn't have some proper EMP protection there.
It seems like it has none.
It seems like it has none, because I remember that Olyssa has some pretty good penetrating, I think it's armor piercing EMP or something like that. It's a pretty good APS setup there, so yeah. Looks like we're sporting diff guns here as well. Yeah.
That was a plot twist.
That was a plot twist. Well, congratulations, Olyssa, for winning this this battle. Very cool, interesting. Wow, unexpected. And the setup, your side sweep is still very cool.
Man anymore.
You don't want ramen anymore. Right, so next up on our battle, does this spawn sideways? No? Okay, anyways. Next up is Snivy Lord's DIF, Direct Input Feed different kind of Filke. Very funny, extremely funny, hilarious, which is gonna face Balrog's Ducky. which I think is a sandblaster, if I remember.
Yeah, that looks like a sandblaster.
So let's see which will be blasting who, and how the storm will affect the guns. Whoa, there we got some hit.
Ooh.
The sandblaster is popping. They have a little bit problem hitting each other, a little bit maybe. It has been blasting a little bit in the hull there. But damn, that is some... Ooh.
Oh man, that's scary.
Yeah, Snivelord's DIFer and kind of Fölke does scare me a little bit, yes. Balrog's Ducky seems to have trouble hitting a good, like, firing angle. And is it just me, or is these shells like, shells like pretty slow? It looks like it's actually a frag sandblaster.
Yeah, it looks slow. Oh man, you can't tell if it was a thunder or the gun are shooting.
This time it was the gun, and man, Balrog's Ducky. Oh no!
Ooh.
Wow.
Nasty barrage.
Wow.
Nasty barrage.
Well, Snivelord and Balrog were both undefeated until this battle took place, and Snivelord pointed out where I don't know where the thing
turret
stands.
just gone. Just gone.
Yeah, it's just gone. Balrog is down to 57.5, 55.1.
You know, Snivelord coming in like, I did not hit her. I did not hit her.
I did
hi,
not. Wow.
Classic.
Classic humor. I think that's probably all of the shots the Snivelord has to offer, most likely. Yeah, but very good job. We took it down to almost like 0.1% from despawning. Okay, now it is despawning. Okay, good. Now we never have to wonder if it could recover. It probably could.
Oh my gosh, look at this.
So that concludes the undefeated winners of the winners. Snivelord takes this battle home, and that means we have pitched all of the crafts that were winning. It's battle against me directly, against each other. So now we will know which of them are the better. The better.
No.
Well, any case, I hope you enjoyed this little video, and we'll be back with future battles. I'll need to upgrade my Fölke, like actually next. I'm going to take my Fölke, I'm going to take the winning designs, see if I can learn something from them, upgrade my Fölke, and see if it can beat any of them. So this is the Fölljunker. And it's basically a junker version of Fölke. You can see we have some nice repairs and stuff. Let me see here. Oh, there we go. We have some cool struts and all weird types of structure to kind of add support. We have some kind of exhaust system things. It looks really awesome. So here we have it, a repaired junker version of the Fölke. And we're going to pitch it against my, well, now upgraded version of the Fölke. But in any case, let us get started. So, this is a Kramer thing. It has missiles. And, ooh man. My new crams are like much better, so it's a little bit unfair that he'll meet my upgraded version of the Fölke directly. But Pizza Summoner's Fölljunker looks very cool, and here we have it. I like these boxes that are on the turret. It looks very interesting. I've never seen something like that before. In any case,
It's pretty versatile and strong ship, and we can see that my focus in the distance is really struggling. I'm not sure what we're doing right now. Oh my god. Well, we're jumping up and down, that's what we're doing. And we're having a big trouble keeping upright, because our roll and decoy area on top of here is like completely gone. So our our detection is probably a bit sad. Yeah. I like it. I like it's like burning from one of these pipes here. We got some EMP. That was my diff gun that was spraying some frag, I think. It's a tiny shot. Weird. And it's online. We're working. My missiles. Okay, I think we have a damaged AI now because the missiles are not doing their thing very much. We probably don't have a good... Yeah, we don't have the camera here. We have one camera there. Okay. We also may have like a damaged general processing, so that our detection slash, you know, remote guided missiles ain't working so good. Anyways, the pizza simulator Filke looks like it's basically winning this battle. It's like barely touched. It doesn't have super thick armor. I guess I'm just having crappy guns. And how is my Filke doing? It's doing pretty sad. Oh no, my little roll is barely making it keep upright. Boom. Any missiles? Okay, so 81% versus 93. What's happened though? Pizza Summoner Filke seems to be a little bit dead in the war here. What type of missiles is this? Radar guided explosive. Bam! They hurt a lot. That's some good missiles. Yeah, especially against wood. And this crime is just not doing anything. I wonder if we kind of nuked some stuff with our EMP a little bit earlier. Interesting indeed. That's still alive. Now that crime comes online. And that did some damage for sure. Only hull though. 76%. The jets are terrorizing us. Our crams are still... Oh no. Was my laser targeter really off, or did we have some anti... No, that was just my laser targeters were probably very off. Will the EMP fry anything? Maybe it won't. Boom. It's looking so sad. Oh my god. I'm very surprised if the fuel junker does not win this. It's been tested in battle for sure because it's a fuel junker. So maybe, no surprise, it is a very superior design. Oh my god. Yeah, these missiles are really set up to damage wood, that's for sure. I'm kind of amazed that this cram cannon is still kinda alive. 65%. Well, at least it's still trying to fight. Still trying to fight. Another cram shell incoming. And it's kind of gliding off into the distance. Just maybe trying to escape. But 93% versus 63%. I mean, we all kind of know how this is going to go by now. So I can probably prematurely just say a lot of congratulations, Pizza Zumanere. Zumanere, it's a weird name. Cool Junker Filke, and definitely a strong contendant. And sorry for forgetting it in the beginning. I completely just forgot it. I like this like white-blue LED lights going on here too. It makes it look very like crashy futuristic in some way, because like cheap blue LED lights. Phil Junker. Yeah, cheap blue LED lights feels a lot like I don't know, future and dystopian. And here we go. 54.7% it is indeed this morning. It's still fighting though, so it has some resiliency, I have to give it that. Anyways, congratulations, Pizza Seminar. So I don't know if that makes any sense, but I decided to not pitch it against my upgraded version of the Filke. So the last two battles we had in the previous video is, well, like, don't care about them. I'm going to pitch the winners of the losers against the losers of the winners, if that makes any sense. All you need to know is that it's basically a double elimination tournament rules by now-ish. Kind of a little bit, it's basically the Junker version of double elimination tournament, but whatever. We're gonna pitch them against each other, and it will be Adnekrias versus Belkent for this first battle, so that's all you need to know. Right, we'll see them both, and this one has sub-objects. God damn it, that's scary. So, we're going to see what will happen now. God, this is scary. Oh man. Oh no! Poor Adnekris. Oh, another one is coming. Is it coming? No, that's the wrong thing. Why are... Oh god damn it. We missed that explosion. God, so... That's so... Oh well. No? Are you kidding me? Why can't I lock onto them? What's wrong with them? It's like... Come on. Okay, there we have it. There we have it. I finally managed to lock onto this thing. It was hard. Right. So this scary little shark thing with like a... what's a blodsprängt öga in English? I don't know. Anyways, crazy man's eye. So Adnekris is down to 85%. We only have one of these little lurking things left. And it's just sitting below here. Why is it just sitting below here? It's like... it doesn't find a target. Well, like, I don't know even what type of AI or whatever this uses, or if it's like breadboard magic, or what the hell is going on here. But it sure is something scary. I don't see an AI. So I guess it's kind of controlled by a... Oh man, this is a little bit scary. Oh no, it changed its mind. This is a little bit scary in any case. It looks really scary. And this is of course a very loose tournament, as you might imagine. Where is the nuke though? It must be hidden with like mimics. Okay, it charges. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, that's an AI. That is AI parts. Oh my god. Yeah. That's an AI kill. Congratulations. Belkent, Filke, funny remain to avoid confusion. That's a pretty interesting ship, and it seems that Adnecreas was not able to damage it in the first kind of round there. So that was pretty interesting. And yeah, this is the Filky battles. It's a very loose battle. I wouldn't normally agree very much with a... I wouldn't agree very much with like a sub-object nuke thing. But it's a very cool, they look very scary, and it definitely won this little thing. Because in the Filky battles we are not that pesky about the rules, we're kind of free. So that's a win for Belkent, and it means that Adnecreas have let's see here. That means that Adnecreas have... Did you like... Because you were the loser... Wait, I need to think. Yeah, now I get it. Yes, Adnecreas... This is Adnecreas' second loss, which means that he's out of the tournament. I just was confused by my little chart. I'm not sure if I should show you my chart on screen. It's an absolute mess, but it works. Next up, we'll have EC8 Charles de Mini, which is a winner of the loser, and we're going to pitch it against the loser of the winner, Kevin Try, which is the HMS Canoe Viking. Right, did I set up this correctly? I did. So there we go, next battle. And if we need a reminder, this is Kevin Try's HMS Canoe Viking. A strong boy, good shields going on there. And a scary APS gun. Here we have Charles de Mini, looking very fine indeed, but I won against this thing first, and then it won against the other losers, so we'll see which ship is the strongest one, but of course I'm thinking that Kevin Try's HMS Canoe Viking will probably win this, even though we have to say that Charles de Mini definitely wins the style points in this thing. Why are so many of them... Why are you not shooting? Well, it's feeling a little bit off today. So, Kevin Try's HMS Canoe Viking moving away, firing backwards, having its shields taking damage, doing a good job. Right. So, we'll see if something happened like this, but one of the HMS Canoe Viking's weaknesses is that it can happen that the detection gets disabled. Here we follow the stream and we have some big APS shells incoming. That one missed. Yeah, I think Kevin Try's detection is a little bit borked already, but he's in the lead with like 7%. As we can see, on EC8 Charles de Mini, it has started to burn. And that's that just give EC8 an extra style point. Small fire spam incoming. Kevin Try teached me that you can have some small guns that spam just to help with weakening enemy shields, and if the shields go down just a little bit of a second, it can mean a lot if you have an incoming big shell that shoots at the same time, and then it can be useful to spam. Now EC8 seems to not have any shields at all. Like you've seen in my instant tutorial, we can make shields invisible, but I don't see any shields on this. Oh, and also, of course, we'll need to give a big thanks to our patrons and our YouTube members, because, well, you really help a lot, and I'm so thankful that there are people that are willing to actually support this channel so that I can, maybe in the future, actually be a full-time YouTuber just like that. and not like all my free time type of YouTuber. In any case, so for the ecclesiarchy, we have YouTube members. We have the elevated, we have the high, reverend, all that cool stuff. We have Halofo, Judistra Arcana, Fernando Pavés Jantern, and Isaac Paikat. Oh yes. So thanks a lot for supporting me on YouTube, and I don't know, YouTube membership has its limitations and stuff, but we have some rewards over at YouTube memberships. If you want to be a YouTube member, you can be one there, and just check out the join page and you can see what we offer for the, or what I offer for the different tiers. I just love this glass here. No, it's not glass, it's actually the backside of decking, but it looks very shiny and cool, like mirror. In any case, you can check what we offer there if you're interested. Even more style points for EC8, but it looks very hard, like Kevin Try as expected will win this little thing. So, if you want even more and funny rewards, you can join the Army of GMODISM's Commanding Officer force, or become a Commanding Officer, which is basically becoming a patron. And I want to hugely thank my current Patreon, and like, firstly I want to give a huge thank to Admiral LCG Canyon, which is actually an Admiral level patron, which is the highest tier. I didn't expect anyone to join this tier like this year, but that was super cool, so thanks a lot for that. We'll build a super battleship for Admiral LCG Canyon, because that was what we agreed on. So the Army of GMODISM's Commanding Officers has some really cool rewards in all but the entry tier. I'll build something for you. Speaking of that, huge thanks to Commander Ejin, who's been with us for a while now, and he is commander level, and I just finished his trading barge. I posted some pictures in it in our Discord, Garry's Mod. What are you working on? Because he wanted to ship in Garry's Mod, so we built a cool trading airship as specification. So, hopefully it works for him. He's gonna check it out soon, but it's cool. It's a pretty nice, like, trading barge. Definitely in the same feeling like Pizza Summoner's, like Junker Filke. It's kind of that feeling, but in Garry's Mod. In any case, thanks a lot for being our patron for a while now, and then we have Cadet Marty McBacon, and thanks a lot for staying with us for such a long time. And now, just when I finished that, the battle is over, and it was a win for Coventry HMS Canoe Viking, but I didn't want to end this battle prematurely, because you have given me a lot of lectures about why I can't do this, even though it's kind of not very harsh tournament thing. And you have a point, sometimes a person can turn a battle within the last minute. Next up we have this thing, Cyto Shepherd's DMS Shakawana. And this is, as we might know, a winner of the losers. No? Wait. Oh, kinda not. My chart is weird because we had a draw, which messed things up. But for all intents and purposes, it's a... Well, he lost once, and he might lose again. Same with Nova Galaxy's Coastal Defense Barge. He won the battle against me firstly, and then lost the second battle, so both of them have like one more... one of... Anyways, let's just continue. What the hell? Why am I speaking like that? So it spams some shells. It has some issues of shooting itself, but that happens. So Cyto Shepherd's DMS Shakawana is definitely the cooler looking thing in this battle. It utilizes a lot of simple weapons, but it has this very distinctive and fun stripes going on all over the place. So a little bit of the Cyto Shepherd's painting style, having If you want to do this, it's done with paint and layering on top some alloy plating or metal plating to just get these lines. I do kind of suspect that Nova Galaxy's coastal defense barge has some stronger weapons since they're customly built. But right now, Cyto Shepard's DMS Shakawana does indeed have the lead in terms of materials. So we shall indeed see how this goes. It can go either way. God, having like stone as armor on turrets in the back like this, it looks really weird. All about saving those costs. But we've seen before that Nova Galaxy is pretty good at like making some really strong builds like that. Some little bit min-maxing type of designs where it's like really strong, and it's definitely something you would do, like adding some stone, using stone armor to keep down the costs. And I've did that for as well inside of the armor lining inside the Filke. It is actually stone that's lining it, so I would agree that's a good strategy. Okay, now we get some bad weather too. Nova Galaxy and Cyto Shepard is down to similar percentages. It seems that the simple guns, I don't know why they're not firing. We don't have any EMP damage there. Did we damage something to make them work? Now they shot something. That's interesting. Well, Nova Galaxy uses some heat shells, I think, and they can. Oh god, they get a really good angle now. They have a good potential doing some deep damage there. Now we have simple weapons firing, but in this bad weather, will they be able to even hit something? Is the question. They're pretty accurate, but there are waves too. Well. One of the guns is completely deaded. Alright. So that's interesting. One of the guns are down. The rest of the guns are keeping firing. And they seem to do a pretty good job hitting. They're both down to 92%. This is actually a very even battle. Yeah, so Cyto Shepard's DMS Shakawana is still fighting valiantly. The guns are online. They seem to have a regained visual. We're firing kinetic rounds like a true pirate broadside thing. Pretty cool. Right, well if I don't remember what the reload time of these guns are. Is it like 8 seconds? Who knows? Ah, they don't have the firing angle. Now we really don't get too many shots incoming there. Yeah. Nova Galaxy really can rile up some good shots here, especially with the hash and stuff like that. Oh no. I wanted to see those kinetics pop in there. 3 of these guns are still online. Nova Galaxy 92 basically. Cyto Shepard 90. Well. Who shall win this thing? Is the question. Oh. No, it still fires. It just has a straight. It's just going straight for it. Why are we going straight for it? I wonder if all shots are heat. So, if Nova Galaxy just will be able to disable these simple weapons, it's a sure win. but we shall indeed see about that. Alright. They're not shooting at each other very frequently anymore. I mean, this battle can go either way. It is a very even battle. I'm glad we have this this matchup. It's very interesting to see because it's so even. 91% versus 88%. Well, it's digging through here. We have some nice wedges going on there. Really good armoring scheme there. I like the armoring scheme that Cyto Shepherd has put here. Let's look at the Nova Galaxy. It has switched side. It has a similar armor scheme actually. It's probably because it's a good one. But darn, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. You have like a layer of air inside of there. Oh well. What? I just completely missed my keys and keyboard there. So, Nova Galaxy is in the lead, but only by like 4%. But it seems that, oh no, oh look at these. My ladies and gentlemen, it seems that Nova Galaxy has successfully disabled Cyto Shepherd's simple guns going on there. They're not foreign. This is the only thing that's foreign. Firing. You can't just simplify firing to foreign. GMODISM, what the hell? Stop speaking bad English. Not acceptable. In any case, we'll see how this goes. It seems that the fate is filled. Oh god damn it. It seems like the fate is sealed. GMODISM cannot officially speak today. GMODISM can't speak at all today. Please like the video because GMODISM can't speak today. Perfect. So, shots are incoming. It seems that Nova Galaxy is going for the last... Oh, my ladies and gentlemen, that was a very fatal hit. This means that Cyto Shepherd basically does not have any firepower left. Cyto Shepherd is also behind in terms of materials, but we're going to check it out a little bit. It seems that it does not have any ability to do damage anymore. Wow. Okay, that was a super good hit. Nova Galaxy, you seem to have indeed made a clear win over Cyto Shepherd. It's only 1 minute left. It will not be able to recover under 1 minute. Yep, this is it. Nova Galaxy has won. Has been winning. Did win this battle. Fantastic. The win of Nova Galaxy in this battle is as clear as GMODISM's English is borked today. Amazing. Let's move on to the next battle. Next up, we have Sir Up. No, it's actually Setup. Setup's Filke Side Sweep. A proclaimed ramen shop by Cybercrow and a self-proclaimed absolute diff gun, APS diff broadsider complete annihilator by itself, because it really does that. It's super scary. And it actually did not win against what was it? I think it fought Olessa or something, and it just got empirical. And that's because so that's why it lost once. And it's going to meet Sean Reed 343, which has an interesting little missile barge thing, cool thing. So indeed, let's go. It spans missiles. Sean Reed is spamming missiles. Setup is lining up for the broadside. And there we go. Okay. Let's slow motion this. Oh my god. Oh my. Okay, GMODISM. Chill. Okay, so we have impact. Impact! Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Syrup has indeed did some extreme damage to this battle here. Okay. GMODISM's English does still not work, but that's fine. Oh, we have a lot of heavy armor poles inside of here. So it actually takes several broadsides to take down Sean Reed's counterfilk. It's still online and battling, no problem at all. Indeed, Sean Reed is actually still in the lead, but we can see it has done some substantial damage. Oh my god, we had some more damage there. Sean Reed is indeed not in the lead anymore. That was some true damage. Did it penetrate the heavy armor? It did not penetrate the heavy armor. Congratulations, Sean Reed. It can fire another barrage of missiles. It will be highly interesting to see how this goes. You can see that Setup's Filke has taken some damage. Oh my god, another shot. It's hard to keep up with these scary def guns. They're 500mm. They're absolutely terrifying. They are insane. So it looks like this blast. Setup's side sweep made the Sean Reed's counterfilk a little bit more sad, but no issues at all, and all of the missiles are still online. Oh my god, another shot. That's a lot of blocks, ladies and gentlemen. We are seeing a lot of blocks being exploded off Sean Reed's counterfilk. It's absolutely terrifying. So, Sean Reed's counterfilk is down to 68%, and its missiles are still probably online actually. That's insane. Or are they? I'm not quite sure. We'll see if they reload and fire just a little bit now. We're only 2 minutes in game in this battle. Oh, another one. Okay, 59%. It seems that Setup's Filke does indeed win this battle, even though we had a good first lead by Sean Reed. But that lead was indeed not forever. And oh no, it looks like Setup has changed sides. Bam! 53.5%. That's a lot of damage. He wins by taking out more than half of the value. Okay, that's very nice indeed. Setup, you get this win, and Sean Reed 343. That is indeed the end for you. There is always the battle royale, but well. And also, sorry for the filthy battles. They may be a little bit weird and unfair. This is not a proper tournament. We'll have a more serious tournament for the space tournament, so like, don't you worry. This is just for fun, so that's how it is. But Setup definitely won this one, which means that we need to go over to the next battle. Yes. Alright, so here's the thing a little bit. We have Balrog's Ducky here. We also got an upgraded version of the Ducky, but it is like 719 materials over the max limit, and this is a loose tournament, but what the hell, it's over the limit. So I think that Balrog's Gorgant Ducky, it's pretty funny. I think we'll have that in the like Battle Royale or something, but not in this battle, it would be too unfair. So the original Ducky will face Scuvimation, and the Scuvimation is the winners of the losers, and Balrog is the losers of the winners. So this battle will decide their fate. Now we need to just find them. They are right here. Okay, fantastic. Here we have the Balrog's Ducky. It has a green gun that just spams. And here we have the Goblin, which definitely gets the style points for this battle. we will be hanging around with with Scuvimation's Goblin because it looks much cooler. And it's taking a lot of damage too. Now, Scuvimation's Goblin has a good broadside, but it had a problem of not getting into range when I fought it last. So it will be highly interesting to see if it will be able to get in range and fire its broadside before it gets like sandblasted away. That's some wide frags. Yeah, Balrog has gone with some real wide frags. Okay, come on, Goblin. Broadside, broadside, broadside. What are you doing? Oh, it's just chilling there. Okay, come on. Just turn. Just turn. Turn and aim those darn guns. So Scuvimation's Goblin's biggest issues is that the AI is not set up in a reasonable way at all. It tries to broadside, it tries to get in close, and it's too slow to get in close. So it just does this. Oh my god, we had one broadside fire. But it's like down to 84% already. It's not looking too good for Scuvimation's Goblin. Wow, these frag shells are just shedding tears. Right. Balrog took some light damage there, but that's like no issue. 2 minutes in, it's down to like 80%. This one is still at 97. It started to do broadsides, but by now the broadsides are basically sand blasted away. Oh, and there we had... Well... Alright. Yeah, I think we all see how this battle is going to go. Scuvimation's Goblin is getting sandblasted by Balrog's Ducky, which is duckying away for sure. Look at this thing. It's a pretty good shell. It's pretty strong. It's very impressive too. I like it. This is probably one of the better sandblasters I've seen this month. It's nice. And I say this month because I don't know when I saw a good sandblaster last. But it may have been previously, so... Anyways, Scuvimation's Goblin down to 63%. I will already proclaim the victory for Balrog's Ducky. That was indeed a quite powerful little build there. So, very interesting indeed. How many contestants are we down to now? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 with Pizza Summoner, which actually won against me. And like me. So, okay, I think we're like 12. Anyways, keyboard, thanks. That is the battle. Congratulations, Balrog's Ducky, you didn't win. You did indeed win this thing, and GMODISM's English is still not working. Remember to like the video because GMODISM's English is sad today, because that makes sense. In any case, hope you enjoyed this little thing. We pitched the winners of the losers against the losers of the winners to get some kind of, well, result thing. And we'll continue the battles later on. And I'll probably just inject myself somewhere in there to make the numbers even. And we have a Battle Royale, as we always do as well, after this. I also believe Light of the World has sent an updated version of his ship Feringer, and he then sent an updated version of the Light of the World's Feringer. And he says it doesn't like break the rules. It's basically only fixes, and we're going to believe this is the case. And this is the Fulky Battles, so that's okay. It would not have been okay in a normal tournament, but because in a normal tournament, when you have submitted your craft, it should be working. It either gets disqualified because it doesn't meet the rules, and then you can try and fix that, or it just meets the rules. And if something is, you know, if you accidentally made your turret to not move like Light of the World did, then that's it. But that doesn't matter too much for Light of the World because it still won, so whatever. Indeed, we're here again, and we should do in no particular order. I've thrown myself into the mix here to make the numbers even. Pizza Summoner is of course with us again. Some of you have sent in updated crafts which would be absolutely prohibited in a proper tournament. This is not a proper tournament, if I need to remind you about that once again. So I switched up a little bit here, and yeah, we should check out stuff. I kind of feel we did a lot of Filky battles because a lot of you sent in your lovely crafts, and that's super cool. So what I was thinking was, yeah, I don't really understand my own little drawing here because it's not a proper dual elimination, it's a weird tournament thing. So I kind of drawn lines between the winners and stuff to kind of reach some kind of, I don't know, tournament thing. And well, it's better than single elimination where all of you just met me, so we already done that, and now the best of the best and the winners of the winners and whatever will meet each other. Super cool, more battles, everyone is happy. First out, however, we will thank our patrons, Cadet Martin McBacon, Datis, our lieutenant, our fresh lieutenant, Ejin, our commander, and LCG Lurch / LCG Canyon, our honored top-level admiral. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel, and if you haven't seen my Join the Army of GMODIST video, you must absolutely check it out right now because I spent some time doing green screen stuff. In any case, in future we'll have some Army of GMODISM stuff, and you can enter for free as a third degree matros in our Discord, and then you'll get access to the Army of GMODISM chat, and we can do some cool stuff from there. In any case, let's start the battles. Okay, so we have my Filke will first go out against Belkent's Funny, renamed to avoid confusion. So let's start. This is the scary nuke thing. That would be like prohibitively not okay in a normal tournament, but look at these things. I mean, lords. Okay, let's click play. So some are fast and some are charging. Right. We're firing. Oh, we are flying. Will that be enough to dodge these nukes? Last time I met him, we had... oh, no. Come on. Move. Yes. Oh, no. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Yes. Holy shit. Another comes. Oh, no. We got nuked, my ladies and gentlemen. We got successfully nuked. Not very good at all. Will we be able to deal damage anyways? We're down to 86%. That nuke was scary, but, well, what can we say? Do we have another nukes incoming? Oh, no, we heard up. Move it. No! We got help. Very nice. We got help moving. Oh, no, that's not good. That's a turret. A turret is down. Do we have any nuke left? We have another nuke net. Come on, lift. No! I think our AI was inside of there. Oh, what the hell? Wait, what? I missed that. What happened? Holy shit, did any other of you see what happened? Was it my EMP charges? Did we EMP nuke him? Oh my god, that was so scary. I was so sure I was the one that's getting AI nuked. Can you see? Here is my AI. Or parts of it. I think that's just the processing unit. I don't know, man. That's insane, though. What the hell? Okay, so, point goes to my Filke. We were able to dodge enough of Belkent's nukes to not insta-die. I will applaud myself extremely much, because this is quite amazing. Alright, well, cool. I suppose that's that. So we go to the next battle, and the next battle, I'm ridiculously happy about this, just so you know. Next battle is General Griffin's Cram 2 Fylke versus, let's see what it says on the chart here, I'm not sure. Yeah, versus Kevin Try. Versus Kevin Try. Yep. So cool. Kevin Try's Viking. It is, I believe. Where is it now? Kevin Try HMS Canoe Viking. Right. So General Griffin. Did I read this correctly? Yes, it is. Okay, let's go then. We're starting this battle right away. And here we have General Griffin shooting some scary Kramos. Kevin Try has beefed this thing up. This was one of the stuff that got updated. And you can see we have a big wooden bulk on this thing now. And that's because last time it had some problems with the detection getting taken out and completely removed like that. So this time, well, he tried to upgrade it a little bit, and as said again, this is not okay in a normal tournament. This is the Fylke battles. It's super unserious, and I might have messed up this chart already. So nothing in this is fair, but we will somehow find a winner and stuff like that. Oh, god damn it, that's a bad hit. Turret got taken out. General Griffin's Cram packs some punch. We only got a few decoys left there. Oh my god. Oh my god. The new crams look absolutely beautiful though, with a new texture and stuff. This is quite amazing. Amazing, amazing indeed. Okay. So it really looks like General Griffin would absolutely win this thing. What is Kevin Try going to do now when the HMS Canoe Viking does not have a turret? Not a single turret. Only decoys. Poor thing indeed. What can he do? Well, he doesn't deal any damage. He's slowly getting killed here. So I think we can already be pretty sure that General Griffin is the winner of this battle. 73% doing no damage, will not have time to repair the turret when getting heavily bombarded like this. I must say that General Griffin has some really nice and well set up cram systems online. In any case, it is the next battle. It's pointless looking this thing die. I think Kevin Try will be very sad just watching this slowly get pummeled to pieces. So, because we're nice, we're going to go to the next battle instead. And the next battle is Killcam Paint Stripper Fylke, that meme build, versus Light of the World, which finally, Light of the World, he sent me like, I don't know, 7 different updates of the Fylke, which every single update he forgot to fix the turret so it can move, because the turret didn't move. And we shall see if this is true, but Light of the World claims that this version of the Feringer does have a working turret. So we shall indeed see if this is true or absolutely not. The Paint Stripper is paint strippin'. No. The Paint Stripper is sad. You know what? I think I promised the Paint Stripper to actually be spawned a little bit in the air, so we're going to restart this battle here. Okay. Because this is a flyer. Alright, there we have that one. Spawn altitude. Okay. Paint stripper. You can spawn at like 5 meters up in the air. That's not too much. Okay. So you can at least, you know, ish fly. Did I spawn it 5 meters in the air? Yeah, okay. That's good. Now it has a chance to getting up in the air. Good. Okay. The paint stripper is taking out incoming cram shells. I don't know what... Light of the world, okay. The cram is working, my ladies and gentlemen. Light of the world have submitted a Feringer with a working turret. Applaud, applaud, applaud. Very amazing. It works. Now we'll see who will be the winner of this battle. All the cannons are working, they're firing, they're shooting. And I'm very happy that Light of the World has finally fixed the ugly pieces of blocks that were around the laser combiner. It now looks acceptable, which is very acceptable. This turret, however, come on, just put a decoration on. It's like Control Shift X with a random prop, make it larger, and there we go. You can make a cylinder with a pole. I need to do a little tutorial about decorations, though. Like an instant tutorial about decorations, so we can give some basics to people. That's a good idea, because not all people know how easy it is to do decorations. I'm not stuck in the decoration hell, but I think it's useful to do like the bare minimum thing. So, Paint Stripper is 82%, Light of the World is 88%. Light of the World has been a good winner so far. So it will be really interesting if, oh my god, the APS turret is finished. The Paint Stripper has stripped it away. Strippin'. The little hut is a little bit sad, but that matters less. The main cram is indeed online, and it shoots shots. And now I got lost. Let's see here, I must say Light of the World is doing a good job at pummeling through this absolute meme build. A few shots here and he'll be able to strip this entire chunk of heavy armor away, and that would heavily drop the health of the Paint Stripper. But we shall see what happens next, because right now it's very even in terms of points, and the Paint Stripper is doing a better job stripping away. But where a cram shell got shot and a cram shell got shot out of the air, the Paint Stripper does indeed actually shoot down shells, incoming shells, and has a very good cram defense. Very interesting indeed. Will Killcam be able to win this thing or not? The simple weapons are the only thing that's doing damage, and Light of the World's Feringer is slowly losing health, and it's already 3% under. The cram cannon, it didn't reach it. I almost thought we got a hit. We did not get a hit. We did not get a hit, ladies and gentlemen. It's only one poor, sad, simple weapon that's doing all of the heavy lifting for Feringer. So, Feringer, ooh, now has cover of water. That's very useful. Well, not too useful. This poor cannon is... what is it doing though? Do we have detection problems? No. Shot the block off there. Still not getting through this thick shield. Oh no, we are truly not. What will happen next? The Paint Stripper keeps stripping. That's what's happening. The cram cannon fire gets shot out of the air. Simple weapon missed. It's actually starting to looking dark for the Feringer. I was actually routing and hoping, more like hoping, that the Feringer would win this, because even though Killcam's Paint Stripper is a very efficient build, it is also quite a bit meme and definitely min-maxing, and it's absolutely okay in the Fylke tournament, but I mean seriously, internal thrusters like this, what are we? Are we like Cheese Factory? I think we are a cheese factory. Look, this is his newest cheese. I think this is a Swiss cheese, if we look at the holes. Bad joke, segue, gmodism. Anyways, kill cam is down to 77 just as before. Light of the World has real trouble dealing damage when his APS got shot off. If the APS had been not shot off and killed early, I think that Light of the World might had a good chance with his now updated cram function on Feringer, because it is a really good ship. However, Killcam's Paint Stripper is the stronger ship. It's even tilting now. I'm pretty sure we will be able to clearly see who's the winner of this thing, and I do believe it is indeed Killcam. So, 61% upside down, does not shoot anymore, does take damage. This battle is pretty much over, 5% left, we can go to the next battle. So, the next battle, let me check my shitty chart. And the next battle will be Nova Galaxy, Coastal Defense Barge, versus... Is this a rematch? No, it is not. Versus Olissa's very evil EMP thing. Let's see here. So, Nova Galaxy versus Olissa. And Olissa has an absolute terrifying, super horrible, absolutely super evil EMP rig thing that like bombards you with so much EMP you wish you were only made out of rubber, which you're not. So it will be very interesting to see how this goes. That's a bad shot. That diff guns. It's sad to miss the first barrage with diff guns. In any case, it's EMPing away, so I really hope that Nova's Coastal Defense Barge has proper EMP protection. Oh my god, the first turret got shot off. That's early. 3 turrets left, bombarding and bombarding. Oh my god, another turret is out! What are we? These sniping skills. Sniping. That's pretty impressive. Oh my god. I think I have a theory. Don't tell me that the only block that attached it was the local weapon controller, so when it took EMP damage, it removed the entire turret. I don't know, this might be a not true theory, but we shall see. Olissa is doing a good job at aiming here. It has taken some damage as well, of course, but not in the same manner as Nova Galaxy's Coastal Defense Barge. Olissa has a really strong EMP thing. It is scary, but impressive. We shall see if Nova Galaxy will be able to survive more of these sniping shots. Just taking out 2 turrets like that early, it's super impressive, man. Olissa has a real strong build. It might be the strongest build of them all. We shall see, however. Man. Is that EMP'd? No? So it really looks like Nova Coastal Defense Barge has some good EMP protection. The EMP installation seems to be sufficient. But the turret's armor seems to be the part that was kind of weak on it. So Elisa only 3%, while Nova is down to 7%. Down with 7%. Gmodism language is important, try at least. And we're still getting bombarded here. I'm wondering, it really looks like Nova Galaxy's detection is quite some bit off now. It doesn't really know where to aim anymore. Yeah, I think Olissa has... or Olissa has taken out a lot of the detections here. Who knows? We're getting holes, 3 minutes in. The previous battles have been a little bit more efficient, but
I guess we should battle us through this thing as well. And ladies and gentlemen, the next poll. Do you prefer when I speak Swinglish or do you prefer when I speak a proper English? Would you prefer that I speak a more posh English? No, I'm just kidding. Anyways, please answer the poll in the comment section. So, what are we doing here? We're doing Olessa winning, I think. Nova Coastal Defense Barge is down to 92%. It's going slow, it has good protection. I don't know how Olessa were able to snipe those turrets out that early, but I'm thinking that perhaps his trick was using the diff guns. The diff guns seem to have been diffing the hell out of those. This APS looks a little bit sad now. Well, well, well. Ba-da-bum. It's doing damage for sure. And I'm wondering, like, seriously, this... Come on. Just trying to check. Alright. I'm just wondering if the detection on this thing is, like, very superior or what's happening. Maybe it's smart to have it in the mast because it's kind of not very likely that anything of EMP will hit the mast directly. So if you just have some surge protectors at the bottom here, that's a nice hut though. Then you're probably safe. Okay. It's doing damage still-ish. 5 minutes. And man, the amount of damage Olessa is dealing is like extremely minuscule. Especially because it's like EMP reliant. Yeah, I think it's still possible that this battle turns tides though. But no, maybe not, because Nova's coastal defense barge is like not hitting very often at all. Look. Like Nova, what are we doing? We're not aiming, that's for sure. We're like not aiming. So, even though I do think that Nova's shells are pretty good, it doesn't matter because it never hits. The detection is it has completely logged out by now. And it's going to stay down because this EMP damage will just keep it down. Well. So that's why we want to have extra detection. That's why we want to have redundant protection. Redundant detection, yes. And trackers. Then you will be accurate. Something to learn in every situation. Oh yeah. So this is the first kind of slow battle list thing. What can we do? I don't know. I think I'll just pause the recording and wait a little bit. Alright, it's like 2 minutes left and... well, Olessa is, if anything, slowly but surely repairing, and Nova Galaxy is slowly shoring, losing health. So, when we hit the 10-minute mark, I am pretty sure that Olessa will be the absolute winner of this thing. I mean, the accuracy of these guns now, they just don't hit like ever. Yeah, so that's how it is. They never hit. Yeah, it's slowly losing health. Yeah, it's as it is, you know. Olessa will win. Wait, are we shooting? Are we starting to hit? You actually hit the shot there? It didn't notice on the board. Yeah, okay. So, this means Olessa is the winner of this battle. We've been waiting, it's 50 seconds left, so nothing more.
is likely to happen as Nova Galaxy is losing damage, and yeah, you know the drift. This is not like a few shots of this, the last 30 seconds won't change the tide of battle. So this battle is decided, and this means that Alyssa is the winner of this little battle. So congratulations very much. Let's see here, Elisa, pure EMP hell. Next up, we have next up. Oh god damn it! What did I do? Okay, thank you. Anyways, next up, we have setup. Funny. No, GMODISM, not funny. Setups, side sweep. Well, meet, let's see here, Snivelord, it's the Snivelord. One of our very original participators in our things. Oh my god, are we kidding? Setup and Snivelord. I believe they already met, have they not? Setup versus Snivelord. I think they already met. It doesn't matter. They are here for a meetup. Again. So setup, I mean, versus Snivelord. Here we go, start the battle. We shall indeed see how this thing goes, wherever they are. Now we kind of want to keep tuned, because both of these crafts are diff guns, which is direct input feed. Check my recent instant tutorial. That's off. Oh my god, this is so exciting. We really need to keep our eyes. Oh my god, Lost Burge! My god, the next berries is coming up. Oh my god, 93 versus 93. It's so even. Oh my god, that was a bad hit. Okay, setup. Next broadside, what will you do? No, we will not do. Why are you not shooting? Why are you not shooting? We are shooting. Oh, there we have a big bad hit. Looks like some of the turrets are a little bit sad. Did they get EMP damaged? What happened? Who knows? It's so even. This will seal it. This will like answer the question. Between Snivelords, a different kind of folk. Very funny. Versus setups, side sweep. Oh, bam. Which is the best diff gun? Which is the best diff ship? Highly exciting indeed. 85 percentages? What did he do to you? And a turret. A turret got shot off. Wait, setup side sweep is 79 percentages. It's looking sad. It's looking quite sad, my mate. The other side's guns are absolutely fine. Why will it not turn around? Ooh, Snivelord is down to 79. Wow, this match, it's basically like, imagine two very heavy boxers. Bam! Just standing there like big massive muscles, and they kind of hit each other in turns, like two ogres having some kind of fist fight. It's like bam, wait, bam. Oh my god, that was a bad explosion. Lots of ammo. Oh, that was AI parts. My ladies and gentlemen, that was AI parts though. Are we dead in the water? Did we get an AI kill? Is setup the best? Who knows? It's not looking entirely dead. Did he have auxiliary AIs? Who knows? But they're both down to 75. No. Setup is down to 69%. 69. A not so lucky number maybe. Oh my god. What will happen now? Why are you not turning around? Who can answer that question? So. Oh, there we go. We got the big blast there too. Kind of not well aimed, but still did some damage. Alright, 70 versus 68. 69. It's so even. It's like literally so even. This can go either way. Bam! We got another hit. Another turret is off. It's offline. Since we saw AI parts, I'm kind of wondering when Snivelord's AI will die. If it like has such a problem. Who knows? Okay. Are we aiming? Whoops. We are shooting. We are hitting. Blocks have been shed. Wow! These frag heat shells cause some damage. 64 percentages. Oh man, another hit 62. Setup is not looking too happy. His AI is not switching around to the other side, is it? Wow, 60 percentages. Setup. You'll need to fire a big bad broadside right now in order to win this thing. Is only 5% in the lead. Snivelord, will you be able to win this thing with the last barrage of these terrifying diff guns? Those that are left, that is. Who knows? Which craft will be the best diff gun? Which craft is the best diff ship? Post your suggestions and ideas in the comments and we will see if you were right, and we'll get more channel comments on this video and channel and shit, and it will be more engagement and it will get more views, and I will get more views and I will get more resources, and I will be able to make more videos for you. Comment, I mean. Write stuff in comments. Spam the comment fields, like my ladies and gentlemen, and like the video. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no! Snivelord is on it! He's firing! He's shooting! Defrag heat shells are doing damage! Setup is down to 56%, only 1% until it will despawn. How? What will it do? What will happen? Will Setup be able to fire another blast before Snivelord's cannons fire again? I mean, seriously, Sidesweep, what are we doing? Can you, like, not shoot or something? It's chilling. It's chilling. I think it tries to make ramen noodles for sauerkraut. That's probably what it's doing right now. Are you kidding me? Do we need to wait for Snivelord's diff guns to reload again? Oh my god. Like, one shot more and he's out, so we can't, like, exactly pause this thing, can we? Wow, this battle has been so even, so epic, pretty cool. Except the last part, like this. Fire, 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 fire. What are we doing? I think we might literally be waiting for... Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Nothing is happening. Like, literally nothing. Yeah. I think we might actually be waiting for the reload. And why is Setup not firing? Are we also waiting for diff gun reload here? I think we might be. And the other side? Why can't you switch sides? Yeah, we have a lot of mysteries here, that's for sure. We have a lot of mysteries. And we'll just have to wait it out. It's like 2 minutes-ish left on this battle. And if Setup will not be able to reload his diff guns before and fire at Snivelord and bring the material difference to his advantage, Snivelord will win this thing by pure timing. And we'll see which it is. We shall indeed. Well, we have nice chill music going here, so I guess we can talk about some interesting things. Like the future Spaceship tournament battles. Yes, I will soonish start the spaceship tournament battles when I've checked all the builds and see if they reach the standard we set up. And the submissions are closed. If you submitted but your craft is not on the list in the Discord, please tell me. Because then I might have missed to save your craft. Oh my god! Set up fires! Oh my god! Snivy Lord! Are you ready to fire as well? Man, 55.9 percentages, one shot more, and setup is out. One shot. Setup, will you be able to fire another couple of broadsides? We fire, and we're doing damage, 62.2 percentages. Will you be able to deal enough damage to bring him down to the losing part? Oh, 54.1 percentages. I think its fate is sealed. Another shot is coming in just to seal it there. It's below threshold. It is despawning. It's trying to turn around when despawning. This is just so amazingly even. Congratulations, Snivy Lord. Having your diff gun on turrets is probably the better solution than having them like this. Because having them like this might make you end up losing. So this battle goes to Snivy Lord. Congratulations, very amazing. You have the superior diff gun. Awesome. Setup did teach me, however, how to make good diff guns. So, but that won't make me make it be another. Yeah. Next up, we have Balrog, which I believe also sent an updated thing. It's Garant Ducky. It has a like updated head or something, and it shall be facing Pizza Summoners, which I kind of forgot for the earlier battles, but we now have here. Alright, Pizza Summoner versus Balrog. Let's start the battle. Here we have Pizza Summoners, very cool scaffolding Mad Max style build. And here we have Balrog's Gargant Ducky, which has an 40k orc head on it, I believe. Oh god, it looks so stupid. I love it, absolutely amazing. And kind of has a slammed extra cram on top or something. Who knows? Who knows? It's looking funny though. Pizza Summoner has a pretty strong build too here. So this thing can definitely go either way. I must say that the Fill Junker does kind of remind me of a like oil refinery, like crude oil refinery. That's what it reminds me of. Bam! Pizza Summoner is dealing damage, but not as quickly as damage taken. My god, these are both very strong boys. Which will be the stronger one? We can debate indeed, but man, Pizza Summoner down to 84 percentages. It's just shredding. The Gargant Ducky is shredding and shredding. My ladies and gentlemen, this is kind of very interesting to see. It was updated, but will it be enough? I think it will. The Pizza Summoner is very strong too. 87 versus 78 is not like far behind though. Like one lucky hit could potentially disable the Ducky. So this battle is not decided, that's for sure. More missiles incoming. Yeah, this is a pretty good sandblaster. And it's blasting and blasting, 71 percentages. The turret is still online though, barely. Now it's gone. Sad story. It's looking pretty good for the Gargant Ducky. 87 versus 63. He's like sandblasting his entire existence away. Isn't this a diff gun though? I think this might be a diff gun, not the cram. What am I thinking with? Okay, very interesting. Who shall be the winner indeed? 59 percentages. Is the turret doing any turreting work? The missiles are still firing. Are we too close to hit? I think we are. The other turret is off 53%. Oh my god, damn. Balrog! I don't know if Pizza Summoner would have won against your first version, and in a proper tournament it should only be your first version, of course, but this is not it. So, you may have won against the earlier Ducky, I don't know if you had, but you may have. But the updated Gargant Ducky is indeed the winner of this little battle, so it goes to Balrog. So unfortunately for Pizza Summoner, it is not its day 2. Watching Filke battles, and this time we're doing the finals. First and foremost, we will thank our patrons. Cadet Marty McBacon, Datis Lieutenant Datis, and Commander Regin, and the highest of the eye, Admiral LCG Canyon. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel on well, Patreon. So, if you want to be part of the commanding officers in the Army of GMODIST, please do check out the Patreon page and you'll get some great rewards indeed. And if you want to just be a member of the Army of GMODIST, you can self-assign the role Matros 3rd class in our Discord server, and you will be able to participate in future challenges and stuff we'll do for the Army of GMODIST thing. In any case, about Lieutenant, I will say that he's Asteria, Lieutenant Asteria, just because the Discord name is like a username, and I don't know if Asteria is a better username to use for Lieutenant Datis / Asteria, yes. Anyways, we'll be continuing the battles, and the winners, myself included. I tried to mix them up a little bit so we won't have any rematches, ish. So first out will be the Balrog 2 versus my Filke, and we're going to start a little battle here and see what happens. And Balrog's Filke looks like this Warhammer orc thing. It's very scary. God, these rods of like frag are absolutely terrifying. And I'm kind of staying in the air here just for safety. I don't know how safe that is, but whatever. We're trying. Come on! Stop getting fire shots! Balrog is down to 99%. I'm down to 98. Yeah, well, at least Balrog doesn't have any active defenses, so that's good for me, because then maybe I can get some hits. Who knows? My Filke 90. Oh yes, Cram Barrage incoming. Do damage, my boys. Do damage. I don't know if that worked, but it was worth a try. All right. Oh my god. Why are you not hitting me anymore? My ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the updated Filke did indeed take out some precious detection. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. Maybe indeed. Another Cram Barrage is incoming. It would be very sad if the rest of your detection went to hell or something like that. I'm not biased, and that's because I'm participating. Come on. Oh, why are you not hitting? Come on. You have like max APN guidance. You should be able to... Okay, there we go. You actually hit there. Okay, my Filke is technically in the lead because Balrog's Ducky 2 doesn't... Or Balrog's Gargant Ducky doesn't hit very well anymore. which makes me extremely happy and gleeful. Come on, waste that thing. Come on, waste it. Waste the detection. By the way, Balrog, I love your new design with the new orc face and everything. It's very cool. It's just that I'd like to win this. You know? Maybe you shouldn't participate in your own battles, because you will always be biased. Fortunately, I can't... I have no saying on how the battle goes. It just goes. Oh my god, what... My ladies and gentlemen, the Fylke, the updated glorious Fylke, was able to shoot out the Gargandaki's turret. So it became very sad indeed. Look at this beautiful thing. Okay, that's a very sad missile, but whatever. We managed to miss the target. We also managed to shoot off its turret, which means that this poor thing has absolutely no way to deal any damage to us anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, the updated Fylke with actual payloads in its crams paid off. Amazing. Extremely amazing. Now, I don't understand my chart extremely well, but from what I can tell, my original Fylke lost the first battle against the Balrog's Daku. So it makes me really happy that we are indeed able to win this time, because as you can see, my Fylke is up at 95.1%, and Balrog's Gargandaki does not deal any damage anymore. It does not have any other weapons, which means that we're gonna win this thing. In any case, a good game, Balrog. That was a good thing, and the new Orchid is very cool indeed. The thing is just that myself were able to win this battle. Amazing. Let's move on to the next battle, because GMODISM, you're getting absolutely full of yourself, and you're not being a good host anymore, and you're being absolutely dreadful. So let's just politely proclaim the win of my Fylke and not watch the rest of the Gargandaki's get pummeled to pieces, because I managed to actually win this rematch. Ladies and gentlemen, I lost against the Daki the first battle, and my updated Fylke wins against Balrog's updated Daki. Isn't that amazing? Okay, enough GMODISM. You're being absolutely not polite here. So next up,